storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom, so love your family. You only get one, only get one. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. You're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.
Hey there, folks. Adam going live with Brennan. Atlanta's back there as well, too, the whole team. And we are going to be tracking some pretty nasty storms. We already are, so we might as well just jump right into it. Hopefully you can hear me well. Let me know in the comments if the audio is coming through fine. I remembered to turn it on this time, so there's that. Let's jump right to Instant Weather Pro and take a look at this super duper nasty storm that the models have been anticipating. We've been anticipating. If you watched the live stream last night, I said multiple times, all these models talking about a storm rolling through kind of Bruce Peninsula, in this case, a little bit more Manitoulin Island, moving to the east. If you're in Manitoulin Island right now, you need to take shelter with this thing. It's absolutely wild. We just posted a red polygon, which is pretty rare for us, damaging winds and tornado potential in that storm. It is just looking absolutely beastly strong. Let's go take a look at, first let's take a look at IW storm risk on it. 15% tornado risk, 61% severe wind risk on this storm. I mean, this is definitely causing some damage. I would not doubt that this is causing damage. 119.88 kilometers an hour, 120.96 over here. Yeah, this storm is super duper strong, and it's also quite strong up here towards Espanola at the moment. It's got a classic S shape to it, which is not a great thing. Now let's see what this part of the storm is. 6% tornado risk and 37% severe wind risk. Yeah, that is tracking basically into the Bruce Peninsula, going through Manitoulin Island, the strongest part of it for sure. That's going to head over towards Brit. It's going to be very, very strong for the Brit area for sure. Speaking of which, I got family up there. Side note, I think I solved the TikTok streaming, so let me see if I can do that. Let me just hit start streaming. I think I can cover that. 1 second here. I think I fixed it right before we went live. Let's see. We're going to find out. Seems to be working. Seems to be okay. Thanks for everybody joining us on YouTube, on Twitch. I think probably going to go live in Ontario with this storm for sure. Thanks for joining us on TikTok. Looks like we should be live on TikTok. I think I just lit it up. It should be going. We'll see. It hasn't kicked us out yet, so that's good news. Good news. I think. Let's see here. Yeah. I think we're up. It's okay. A lot of folks asking about their area, by the way. Thank you so much, Sarah, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you kindly. That one, your cursor showed 157. I think up here, yeah, this might be noise just because it's like at a weird part of the storm. I don't think those are the actual values, but hope not. 158 kilometers an hour on that one. Yeah, that's not great. Habs 316 coming in. Classic 27.99. Thank you so much. The team, the myths, the legend, instant weather. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. Yeah, I hope that is just noise. That looks like it's just noise because it just popped out of nowhere. But let me go to Tilt 2 and see. Yeah, Tilt 2 doesn't have those wild values. So that's probably some sort of noise there. It sure looks pretty nasty. But this storm going through Manitoulin Island right now is just, these winds are just ridiculous. 118, 120.96. That is not noise. These are actual values. So it really just popped up. Really just got really strong in that last few frames here. And I felt it's probably a good idea to go live. I think so. Yeah, those are pretty strong values, folks. So this is a pretty nasty storm. This is exactly what the models were suggesting. So of all the times the models have been out to lunch, the models are pretty excited about this one. Now, if we look back here, you can see all the polygons from IW Storm Risk using instantweatherpro.com. And you can see all these storms building. Actually, let's go to US Radar, KAPX, and you can take a look at all those storms tracking towards southwestern Ontario. So, yeah, southwestern Ontario definitely involved in this one. They've got the severe thunderstorm watches up in the northern areas, kind of the north side of southwestern Ontario, just north of Barrie, so Midland areas. And so they've got that severe thunderstorm watch up, but based on the fact that all of these very strong storms are coming in from the west. Let's take a look at them here. Yeah, we got lots of storms coming in from the west here. So I think most people are going to get a show. We'll see. It's not everybody's going to get it. This is turning into one big line, one big squall line, which was definitely a possibility, but led by that very strong front, a very, very strong front storm. Oh, we got an update there. I think we fixed the every 5-second reloading on the US radar. I think it's fixed. Should be good. Some people are still reporting that the green live thing keeps going data error. I don't think it's actually a problem. I think it still ends up loading. So that's just a little bug. If it's still happening. I haven't seen it happen, but
I thought that was just me, honestly.
Oh yeah, no, I've had other people mention it, so it could be. Hi, Lana.
Hi, Adam. Hi, everyone.
How's it going, everybody? Let's see here. 92 Fahrenheit in Petawawa. Clouds rolling in, wind picking up a little. 92 Fahrenheit. My goodness. Okay. VCom says, can we enable closed captioning on YouTube? I don't think so, but I think we should be able to see it on. Are we live on TikTok? It's not showing me here that we're live. Maybe we're not. Maybe I didn't fix it. Let me find out. I'll try. I thought I was able to do it, but maybe it's being problematic. Boy. Let's see here. Oh, maybe we are. Maybe we are live. Let me see. I think we might be. Yes, we are live on TikTok. All right, let's go. Figured it out, finally. Hi, everyone. Okay, I can see your comments now. Who was that said, yes, you are live? Tasha Lynn says, yes, you are live. Trina says, I'm watching you live on TikTok. Sweet, I figured it out. All right, I had to fix something, and then I got it working again. Perfect. Okay. Yes. Did I miss a super chat, or did I get that one? Catherine says, thank you for the super chat, by the way, Catherine. Says, how will Minden and Halliburton be? Storm anxiety, thanks. Thank you for all your hard work, Instant Weather team. I spent quite a bit of time up in Minden, and it's a beautiful place, by the way. Cell service up there was not great. Minden is where I went when the derecho happened in 2022. Was it 2022? That's where we were off to the cottage. We didn't think it was going to be a derecho that day, and the cell service was brutal. The worst nightmare for me. But anyways, to not be able to go live for a derecho was brutal. This is looking like a pretty strong MCS. Are we reaching derecho level with this? I doubt it based on the model data, but it's looking pretty strong and it's going to go pretty far. It looks like it's going to track east. This particular part of the storm that should be quite strong is going to track east right through Britt, right through parts of Muskoka, perhaps through the Parry Sound area as well too, and then through Muskoka, through Algonquin, over towards eastern Ontario. And it's this top cell that really has caught my attention on the model data. And here it is. So the models weren't out to lunch. They were quite adamant about what's going on here, and they were right. So here we are. We got 115. Let's see what other kind of wind values we have in here. 117 kilometers an hour. So very likely producing wind damage in Manitoulin Island right now. Hope everybody's staying safe in Manitoulin Island. 58% severe wind risk on this cell. This cell is a beast, and it is going to track right through Britt, Parry Sound area, probably through Huntsville. I don't know if back to Catherine's question, I don't know if how far south. Let me try to find where you are here. Minden, I see you're south of Halliburton. That's right. I mean, one of these storms you're probably going to see a storm. I don't know how severe it's going to be. I don't know if the very top strongest part of the cell is going to hit you. I think it might just miss to the north. But as you can see, with all these bright, shiny colors here, this storm back here in Michigan, 75% severe wind risk. Some of them are 36%. There's strong storms across this whole line. Obviously, you got all this heat in place, sunshiny, warm. It's hot soup out there in Barrie right now, where I am. It's going to be pretty wild. Now, also, we also have to pay attention over here today because we're doing a multi-province thing again today. So provinces we're going to share today. We're going to be friendly and we're going to share. There is a high weather threat, quote unquote, a high risk from Environment Canada for red deer. They've moved, they've changed the map a little bit. Now it's a little bit further north towards Leduc. And so Rocky Mount House, red deer, Stettler, Three Hills, all in the high risk from Environment Canada over here in Alberta. And tornado risk, yes, 90 to 110 kilometers an hour, 3 to 5 centimeter hail. So big risk in Alberta today. And I believe I actually have the different forecast maps. Let me bring those up really quick here. So I will bring up, I think I've got Alberta's up now from the one Atlanta did here. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. So that's Atlanta's map right there. You can see she's got basically it's very similar from Leduc down to Olds, including Red Deer, of course. Rocky Mount House is in there. I don't think we have it. Yeah, we do have it marked in there as well. Stettler as well. So very similar for her map. A little bit different with the yellow region, but all the way up to Fort Mac, Edmonton, and she's got Calgary down there, I believe, just on the edge of the marginal risk as well, right between the marginal and non-severe. So she's thinking it's going to be a little bit more, the action's going to be a little bit more further north. So Calgary might get missed. That would be nice because Calgary keeps getting absolutely smashed by these storms, but it would be nice if
Calgary's getting missed today, maybe not tomorrow, though.
Oh, maybe not tomorrow. Yeah, I did look. I was looking at the tomorrow forecast as well, too, so that did show. Yeah, if I go back to our Instant Weather Pro and I look at Environment Canada's forecast for day 2, you can see that Calgary is included for day 2. And what do they say for day 2 here? Let me just double check. 9,200 kilometers an hour, 3 to 5 centimeter hail, and 50 millimeters of rainfall. So, yeah, tomorrow could be severe for the Calgary area, and Brooks, Lethbridge, Medicine Hat as well, too, and a little bit into Saskatchewan. So we'll be watching closely for that. Mainly we're watching Ontario until things pop off in Alberta, but we'll keep checking back to see when things start to pop here. So, and we'll keep an eye on Saskatchewan as well too today because there's severe risk as well in Saskatchewan. So we'll keep an eye on that. Let's jump back to our really strong storm here. This thing is an absolute beast and a very concerning storm for those who are in Manitoulin Island. I would not be surprised to see some pretty wild tree damage reports out of this, maybe some hydro poles down. I mean, this is, 114, 117 I saw in there, 117 kilometers an hour. And we got ourselves a tornado warning on this cell, and that makes perfect sense because this thing's an absolute beast. So tornado warning has been issued by Environment Canada. I'm assuming it's this storm, Brendan? I would guess so.
Yes, it's Manitoulin Island.
Oh, yeah. Look at this signature now. If you are in Clover Valley, if you're in Hilly Grove, Clover Valley, Sikanak, Eagle's Nest area, that is turning into an absolute beastly signature. I really don't like the look of that storm. So tornado warning now from Environment Canada. You can see the polygon here is just showing up for Manitoulin Island. This storm is absolutely nasty. Hold on a second. I need to text my wife. She's not there, but you need to tell her. You need to tell. Hold on a second. I'm going to tell her. You need to tell family and Britt that they need to prepare.
Just got a tornado warning for Manitoulin Island.
Were you not listening to the stream, Alana?
No, I wasn't because I'm taking care of Alberta stuff. Sorry.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, no, we literally just talked about that, and then you came on like it was brand new news. Like you're pulling a coal. It's all good. I appreciate it. Randomly, there's OBS stuff on the screen. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Let's see here. Yeah, so tornado warning on this cell. This is an absolutely dangerous storm. Yeah, this storm is gonna track east, and it's gonna be quite nasty. Definitely, genuinely concerned for areas in Manitoulin Island right now. It just looks absolutely destructive. As it moves to the east, it's gonna track through Britt, Parry Sound. This thing is gonna be a wild storm. I mean, it already is basically. Yeah, I think it's gonna head pretty much right towards Britt, maybe just to the south. Point of Barrel Station area. It's exactly what the models suggested. An absolutely strong, nasty storm tracking right through what looked like on the models Bruce Peninsula. Some of the models showed it a little bit further to the south. I mean, eventually the storms will hit further to the south, but this thing is an absolute beast. If you're in eastern Manitoulin Island right now, you need to absolutely take shelter with the storm. It is problematic. Chris says, I lost sound. If you lose sound, just refresh the stream. Sometimes that happens. I don't think it's on our end. Just if you lose, definitely just refresh stream. Peter says, can we pay monthly for Instant Weather Pro or have to pay for the whole year? Right now, we only have the yearly subscription option. As soon as it launches inside the app, which is coming very soon, there will be a monthly option as well too, but that might not happen for another 2-3 weeks maybe or so. Ish. So yeah, so $99 for the year, which works out to $8 something a month. The monthly option is going to be like $11 a month or something to that extent. So you save quite a bit if you go the yearly. So thank you so much, Peter. If you do want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro before things get really wild today, because Teresa still has to send you instructions by hand. So if you go to instantweatherpro.com, you can subscribe to it, and then please be patient as she sends out the instructions. It's first come, first serve, obviously, so she has to do them in order as they come in. So please be patient with her as she has to send those all out, and make sure to check your spam folder after you subscribe, because they don't get sent out automatically. So she gets them in the email, and then she has to put together the email for you. She sends you the instructions with the password, and then you're able to log in. It's a website, so you can load it up on a computer, a laptop, your phone, a tablet. It works on pretty much everything. And then you'll be able to track these storms in real time, exactly like I'm doing right here. I'm using Instant Weather Pro right now. That's what I'm looking at. So you'll be able to see the tornado risk now has gone on this cell to 23%. 55% total severe risk, 48% severe wind risk on the cell.
Tornado warning extended to the northern Bruce Peninsula.
Perfect. Makes perfect sense. So I like to see Environment Canada on the ball today. It's great. As you can see, we did our tornado potential polygon, went right to Bruce Peninsula, but now it looks like the tornado warning has been extended. I feel like today's going to be a little bit of blanket tornado warnings. Looks like we do have a storm starting to pop in Alberta. Let me go double check that real quick while we wait for that tornado polygon to load. Up by a white cord, I think. Yeah, look, there's our first little pop. There's the first little guy. Hey, little guy. It's just a little guy. And it's moving slowly but surely to the southeast. Maybe towards Edmonton, and eventually we'll see. We'll keep an eye on that one. So that's your first development over in Alberta. We'll keep an eye closely on that. Now that we've got tornado warnings, Brendan, I'm going to light up...
Actually, correction. I think that may have been an on-water tornado warning. Yes, it was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm going to light up a few different streams here. I'm going to light up instant weather in Northern Ontario. I'm going to light up instant weather or Ontario Storm Watch. Yeah, I'll do those two. Instant weather in Northern Ontario and Ontario Storm Watch. We can have 8 in total, right? Okay, let's see here. You know what I'm going to do too? Just for fun, I'm gonna just. It's been a long time. I'm gonna light up Instant Weather Canada as well. No, I'll leave that one. Okay, so just the 4. All right, going live on Facebook. We got tornado warnings in place. Now is the time. So we're live on YouTube, but we're also going to be going live on Facebook as well too, and we're live on TikTok, and we're live on Twitch as well, of course. Let's see here. We cover the weather for the Blythe Festival, and she just texted me and asked, "Should we be? Can we get a look at 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. tonight?" And I said, "Inside, 100%. Tornado warnings already out. This line is going to be severe for sure." Yep. Okay, so there's that. Let's see here. Lift says they may have found tornado damage earlier in Michigan from this line of storms going through Manitoulin Island. Yeah, well, that makes sense. Makes sense. Smith says, everyone, easiest way to get an estimated timeline for your region is to use our free app, Instant Weather. Use their free app, Instant Weather, enter your postal code, and then check the hourly outlook. Yeah, postal code, or even you can just put your town in. Postal code is actually fairly accurate, but does it let you search postal code anymore? I'm not sure, but it's probably just your general, your town is probably a good place to go with that. So yeah, if you don't have our free app, you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free, and we've got tornado warnings in place, folks. That tornado warning was for, that's right, it was for Georgian Bay. Okay. Georgian Bay tornado warning in place. And so this is an on-water tornado warning here. Yeah, it is not great. So hopefully, you know what that means? I know for a fact that means folks in Brit are getting the emergency alert on their phone. So that's great.
And this is the one time where it's actually good.
Oh, yeah, it's perfect for this. All right, let me take a look at the TikTok comments here. 1 second. Where did that? I just pushed me to a new video. Can you stop TikTok? Honestly. I was looking at our stream. I was about to look at the comments, and then all of a sudden it pushed me to a new video. What? Come back. Come back, Instant Weather page. There we go. Okay, all right. Now I can see the comments. What about Aurelia? Says Maka Labosnar. Michaela Bosnar. Michaela Bosnar. All lower letters. I can't. It's hard to read. What about Aurelia? Yeah, Aurelia could be in this. We'll see. It's coming down in Espanola, says Jay. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Christine says, has he mentioned the GTA yet? Yeah, the GTA might see storms a bit later on. It's hard to say if they're going to be severe. I can show you our forecast map here. We've got most of the GTA in an isolated marginal risk. That doesn't mean you're not going to see severe storms. It just means the overall risk is a bit lower than some of the other areas. But yeah, the orange area definitely is where it's go time for sure. From Sarnia all the way through Kincardine, Goderich, Owen Sound, Wyerton, Tobermory, moving through Collingwood, Midland, Parry Sound. I probably should have included Manitoulin Island in my orange, but I didn't. I put it in yellow. But yellow doesn't mean you're not going to see severe storms. A widespread risk is still a widespread risk. So, and that's going to track east all the way through, probably Britt, Parry Sound, Sunridge, Huntsville, maybe Bracebridge, Algonquin Park, Bancroft. That part of the line that we're talking about at the top is that strong part of the line here. So that's going to be a concern. But there are strong storms coming in from the west as well too, as you can see. And I really don't like the look of this storm going through Manitoulin Island. The wind values are just wild here. We're talking 118.44 kilometers an hour. This is a dangerous storm moving through Manitoulin Island right now. Tracking up, maybe up towards, it's possibly going to come up towards the Sudbury area, but maybe Sudbury might get missed by the strongest stuff. I think it will. Espinola's looking pretty darn gusty at the moment. The strongest part of it for sure is the Sikanak area of Manitoulin Island, and that's about to head over Georgian Bay. And if you're on Georgian Bay right now, you need to get off. Yeah. If you're in southern Georgian Bay, you might have a little bit more time because it's going to take the rest of this line time to get over there towards Midland and stuff. But if you're like the Britt area of Georgian Bay, or you're, from Tobermory area of Georgian Bay, if you've got communication with anybody in the water, you need to tell them to get off the water. I'm sure they can see this very, very dark black sky coming towards them. Speaking of which, we can probably go and look at some webcams to see what's up. I missed this Lieutenant Deodorant. I love that name. Coming in, will Wyerton, Ontario get hit badly? It's possible. It's hard for me to specify if one specific area is going to get hit hard. We just have to wait for every radar frame to see what happens here. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you. Atlantic coming in with a super chat as well. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. So we just have to watch carefully and see how these track. Ottawa later. Yeah, later this evening is possible. We'll see. What about Barrie? Barrie could be in the path. It depends on, some models show the storm splitting around Barrie, and some models show the storms hitting Barrie. So we'll see. We'll see. No bots here, says Miss Esri, just mods. Yeah, we don't have any bots at the moment. Maybe down the road, but right now, no. It's all humans. All human powered. Let's see here. Kara says, no, it's not. Saying 15-kilometer-an-hour winds for Huntsville. Trying to use like standard weather apps to predict severe weather, unless it's our instant weather app. Even our instant weather app can underestimate the winds of a dangerous, damaging storm. So yeah, just because your weather app says it's going to be 15-kilometer-an-hour winds for Huntsville, this storm is going to plow right through Huntsville. I mean, look at the size of it. Here's Huntsville. Let's do some math here. Here's Huntsville. Here's the storm. Huntsville, storm. It's going to go right through Huntsville. So will Huntsville get the strongest part of it? It's hard to say. But the structure on this thing right now, this classic S happening here. Got quite the indent, the inflow notch. This is a dangerous storm. Definitely tornado risk on this storm. Embedded tornadoes for sure. It's like a multi-cell supercell is kind of what it's turning into here, which is not great. AB Media says Ottawa. Yeah, it's possible. Possible later on this evening. We'll see. Sorry, I'm way behind in the comments here. Let me just scroll. Way behind. James says, hi, Adam. Hi. What's up? Barrie, Oro, potentially. If you want to know the timing of when the storms might show up, you may want to download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Or just go to the App Store and search Instant Weather. 2 separate words. It's a free app. It's got the logo kind of like the very top of the live stream. It's like an IW version of that logo. That's the one to download. Does widespread mean tornado warning? Not necessarily. Widespread just means the storms are going to be widespread. There will be embedded tornado warnings with this system today. So not everybody's going to get one, but it is possible that your area could see one. Shelby has a good point. Shelby says, everyone in the chat, please help out by reporting the weather in your area when it's safe to do so, rather than asking for info on your location. Adam can't possibly read or answer every question. That is true. If instead in the comments you say, what's happening in North Bay? It's like, you're in North Bay. Why don't you tell us what's happening in North Bay? because you're already there. So if you just like look out the window and go, it's clear. You say clear in North Bay, or you say, oh, it's starting to get dark or it's starting to rain. And then obviously only if it's safe to do so. If things are getting absolutely nasty, stay away from the windows for sure. Someone just sent me on TikTok some sort of game controller, which is pretty cool. I don't know what that is, but that's cool. I'm new to that, but thank you. That's pretty sweet. Let me see who did that. One second.
Stickers you can send people on live stream.
No, I know they have stickers. I've never seen like a Nintendo game controller before though. Dookie sent us that. Thank you, Dookie. One of my favorite Green Day albums. Thank you. Appreciate it. Brittany says, can you sing Happy Birthday? I can. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Wait, what was the name again? Was it Angie? One second. Hold on. I lost the comment. Where did it go now? Okay, it's long gone. I think it was Angie. Happy birthday to you. Anyways, probably going to get copyright strike for that song from 1900. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like the storm at all. If you're on Georgian Bay, if you're on the northern side of Georgian Bay, it's time to get off the water. Get off the water, please. This is looking nasty. Nancy Scented Sanctuary on TikTok says, yeah, you're on TikTok. Yeah, I finally figured it out. It took me a while. Let's see here. Yeah, it's so soupy in Barrie. It's wild. Hopefully Adam and team have lots of water and snacks to keep up with these storms. I brought 2 Chewy bars down, but now I've lost them. Did I not bring them with me? Oh, man, did I do that again? At least I got my water. I'll just hug my water. At some point in time, I might go back and find my Chewy bars. I don't know where I left them. No bananas. I got some upstairs. Yeah, I could grab one too. Jeff says, I'll take it because it's mine too. All right, so that was a happy birthday for everybody. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for all you do. Thank you. Appreciate it. Totally lost her comment. I forget her name. I think was it Angie? I think so. My bad. Right in the middle of the song, I lose her comment. The ADHD happened. No, totally. Absolutely. Nancy's asking about Elliott Lake. Elliott Lake's fine now. All the action's in front of you. You're fine. I don't know if you're gonna get any more today. You might, but all the action's in front of you. Elliott Lake's fine. You're good. All the action's to the east of you. This storm, my goodness. Yeah. If anybody's in Manitoulin Island, please let us know how you made out. It doesn't look like it was very nice for areas in Manitoulin Island. It looked very, very, very strong. Duck says, does Instant Weather Pro have any more features than listed on the website? Probably. I haven't updated the website in a while. So probably the Environment Canada forecast maps built right in. Day 1, night 1, day 2, day 3. I don't think that's listed on the website. Yeah, there's lots of stuff that's coming that also isn't listed. So yeah, so probably. Nothing here in Kawartha Lakes. Yeah, not yet, says Jody. Not yet. Any predictions for Pembroke, Petawawa? I think this big nasty storm is going to track to the east and eventually go through Petawawa, Pembroke, maybe Renfrew area, maybe Ottawa. It's hard to say for sure, but depending on where this one's going, let's take a look at it. It's trying to go this way, and this big nasty storm, the models have been showing it kind of going in that direction. So, yeah, I think that line will eventually roll through Petawawa, Pembroke. We'll see. Rachel says, where will max velocity be? I don't know. He typically covers the U.S. We're covering Canada. So if you want U.S. coverage, Max is great. Ryan's great. Who else? So Ryan Hall, max velocity. Evan Freiberger is amazing. And, of course, Reed Timmer. And there's a bunch of storm spotters out there that are impressive. Let's see here. Jamie says, I check radar always, but no accurate. I think Jamie meant not accurate. Arch says, I'm in Finland, so good to hear. Destiny says, apparently there's a tornado warning for Manitoulin Island. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, there is. The strongest part of the storm is starting to move east of Manitoulin Island now, though. So at some point in time, that will be ended for Manitoulin Island, but it's still for Georgian Bay here. And yeah, we've got two big dents in this, and that's got a hook right there as well, too, which is concerning. So hook right here, big dent right there. Yeah, this is a concerning storm for sure. This is a dangerous storm. So we did a polygon, damaging winds and tornado potential for that storm. And let's see what time that was at, 2:21. And then Environment Canada issued the tornado warning at 2:38. And eventually did the tornado warning over Georgian Bay as well, too. Let's see. Or maybe the one over Georgian Bay was, that was at 2:40. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. So there's that. If you're, Jamie, if you're using radar and it's not accurate, then you're using the wrong radar. Instant Weather Pro updates instantly. And our free app, radar is not as good in the free app, but it's still pretty decent, and you can upgrade it as well, too. Chantel with the super sticker, thank you so much. Very appreciate that. Very much appreciate that. Britt says, I feel like you should have a banner so people can read it during the live stream. Oh, do you mean like closed captioning? Yeah, we should add that. We thought about it before. I think if you watch on Facebook, I think it automatically adds the closed caption. I'm not sure about TikTok, but maybe as well. I don't think so, though. I don't see it right now.
You can't get it on YouTube, but Facebook, yes. And we're live on Facebook, so if you need closed caption, go to Facebook.
Yeah, you can go to Facebook for that. Ontario Stormwatch on Facebook or Instant Weather Northern Ontario. Cam, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. Very kindly of you. Your thunderstorm watch has been now issued for Ottawa. Thank you. Yeah, they've extended it further south. John mentioned that as well, too. Thank you. Appreciate it. Northern Spirit said, storms are bad. Okay. Shortcut said, I use WeatherWise. Yeah, WeatherWise is a cool app. Unfortunately, they don't have alerts in Canada. That's a shame. Yeah, all the other pro radar apps out there are all made in the US. I think we're the only pro radar app actually made in Canada, at least publicly. Yeah. Now that I know there is closed captioning, Peggy says, yes, Facebook has the captions. Now that I know there is closed captioning, I have to talk like this so that everything is clearly represented by the closed captioning. So from now on, I'm going to be talking in this ASMR tone. And then I'll like, and then Short said the same thing again. Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, I mean, there's lots of other pro radar products out there, but I think Instant Weather Pro is the best for Canada for sure. I mean, of course, we're the only one that has. You can click on a storm and see 8% tornado risk, 38% severe wind risk on every storm. IW storm risk is very, very useful. We have the fastest updating Canadian alerts. We have the fastest updating Canadian radar as well. Yes?
I just posted something in the weather chat. Can you look at it and address it on the stream? It's about
that Huntsville message?
Yeah.
I just talked about it. But I can talk about it again. Yeah, because she mentioned 15-kilometer-an-hour winds, yeah.
But I don't
Huntsville,
think
Ontario, she said
our app.
Oh, okay. Maybe she actually was referring to our app. She says, not sure if you are aware, for today's hourly forecast from your app, it's still indicating about 15-kilometer-an-hour winds. That's clearly way off. Adam just saw my post on the live about this, but thought it was a different app. It's your app. I have screenshots. If it's helpful, yada, 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 yada. Hoping this can be addressed. Yeah, the app hourly data doesn't typically pick up on damaging wind risk as clearly, like more as like system-based winds. But for like individual, I mean, it might update and have, you know what I would double check too? Kara and everybody actually use the minute product. So there's minute and hourly, right? The minute updates more often. And so it might have a better chance of picking up on stronger damaging wind gusts as well. But yeah, typically I wouldn't be basing it on, for damaging winds, like really isolated microburst or a downburst or tornado winds. I would not be like, the hourly only says 15 kilometers an hour. Don't even worry about the hourly at that point. Hourly only should really tell you kind of maybe when the storms are going to arrive. And same thing with the minute product, maybe when the storms are going to arrive. And usually those differ too. So I would actually check the minute product. It's a little bit more accurate for that. But yeah, ultimately, I go by the alerts. Don't go by what the hourly wind says on our app or any app. go by the alerts. If there's a tornado warning for your area, the hourly says 15 kilometers an hour, so let's get our lawn chairs out and go sit outside. No, if there's alerts for your area, go by that. That is, and the alerts will talk about how strong the winds can get. They'll say 90 kilometers an hour, 100 or whatever. Like, yeah, I would go by that. I would not go by the hourly, ever, ever, ever. Duck Hat Gaming says, think we're going to get a tornado today? I think we might have already had one in Manitoulin Island. It looked like really, really strong. And it still looks really strong, tracking to the east here. So it's over the water now. Oopsie. It's east of Manitoulin Island now. It's over the water. And it's heading over towards Britt. And maybe towards Parry Sound, but basically basically Britt. Yeah, it's heading pretty much right towards Britt. And areas just to the south of it as well. So Lacey coming in the super chat. Thank you so much. Good job as always, Adam and Brennan. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh boy, scrolling through the comments. So many comments. I'm missing all the ones here. On TikTok, is it in northeast Calgary? There might be some storms in Calgary today, but you might get missed to the northeast. Alicia on TikTok says, based on your app, it only says 16 kilometers North Bay. So the TikTok live stream is actually going to look different from... So if you see my little window, the rest is Brennan. So you see like the animating radar over here and all of the stuff at the bottom. On TikTok, they can't see that. All they can see is my window with the radar. That's it. So there's a lot of other stuff going on that you might not be able to see. My apologies. If you want to see all of the stuff, you can come over to YouTube. We're trying to build up our YouTube channel. We just hit 40,000 subscribers. Woohoo! So thank you so much, everybody. So we're trying to build up the YouTube thing. So if you want to see all of the stuff, then come on over to YouTube. You can just search for Instant Weather on YouTube and you'll find us there. Also, too, on Facebook, we'll have all the stuff. Because you can stream to all those platforms from this streaming system that we're using, but you can't stream to TikTok with it. You can only stream to TikTok through your computer directly. So that's what I'm doing. And unfortunately, just if you want to get a more zoomed in image of radar, then, come on over to the Tickety Talks and you'll be fine. We're also on Twitch as well, too, if you want to come find us on Twitch. On the Twitchies here, 120.96 kilometers an hour. Looks like they have dropped the tornado warning for Manitoulin Island, which makes sense considering this storm is now east of that area. I think I'm going to revise my giant polygon here. Yeah, I think I'm going to kill this polygon and do a very isolated polygon plowing through Britt here. We can do that together, too. Shall we do it together? Let's all do it together. One happy notifying family here. One sec. Let me just make sure I'm logged into our notification system. Finally remembering to do that before I launch stuff up on the live stream. Okay, let's jump over to our notification system here. And let's pull up Mosaic Radar. And let's take a look at this absolutely nasty beast of a storm. The strongest part of the storm is definitely going to be going through Britt and to the south. So something like this is the main concern at the moment. Down to Parry Sound. Something like this is the main concern at this point in time. I would think, just based on radar in general, I think that's probably the strongest risk. The stuff up towards Sudbury looks like it is weakening some. You can't see this, but I'm checking in the background on it. Still pretty strong, though. But definitely there's an area that is just absolutely ridiculously strong. And that is the area tracking east towards Britt. Maybe just south of Britt. Bayfield Inlet. Bing Inlet. Okay. So let's go back to my polygon system. Okay, that looks good. Let's update that. How many folks do you think we got in the path of that one? Let's see here. 8,172 people just in that little area. What? Oh, I got to make sure my polygon doesn't hit Manitoulin Island because that's too far back. So I need to revise this slightly. I see. I did it too far. Let me turn off radar and then I'll be able to see. Okay, perfect. Let's just bring that back to meow. And this back to meow. Okay, that looks good. All right, now let's try that again. What do we got here? 8,050. Okay. Let's go back to red. On the storm tracking east towards Britt. Areas north of Parry Sound, etc. And the timing is 3:06. Okay. I want to say damaging wind and tornado potential. Damaging wind and tornado potential. We've detected damaging wind and tornado potential. Storm tracking east towards Brit or blah, 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 blah. Okay. Looks good to me, and I will send that out right now. 306, looks good. Let's send it out. Okay, jump back to Instant Weather Pro here. Sent that notification. I'm going to go remove the previous polygon. That does mention Sudbury from 221. Let me scrap that one because I think that one is not as useful at this point in time. Still going to be strong storms heading up towards Sudbury, but they're not going to be as significant as that situation. This situation is by far the most significant. 36% severe wind risk still, 10% tornado risk on this cell. Got storms coming into the Lake Huron area from Michigan here. And we'll see how those develop over time. Let's take a look at KAPX. Yeah, those are tracking in as well. And they look, this one in particular looks quite nasty. 100 kilometer an hour winds in there. 60% severe wind risk on that cell. Wow. So yeah, those will be tracking in over the next few hours into parts of southwestern Ontario. Right now, we're looking at this big beastly cell that is tracking east towards Brit and areas just north of Parry Sound. Point of Barrel Station, Ojibwe Island, Harris Lake. If you're in those areas, I'd be taking shelter immediately with these storms, including Brit as well. Yeah, it's coming in fast, too. How fast is it going? Let's see. I want to read the details. Can read some details, can't we? Did it not like me? That's weird. Let me refresh. The refresh button. Let's see if we can get some deets. There we go. Okay. Let's see what it's saying. It's moving east at 40 knots. Anybody want to do that conversion for me? I need a big conversion chart for winds on the wall. I don't even feel like taking the extra effort to think about what that would be. But if somebody wants to convert 40 knots into kilometers an hour for me, please, that'd be appreciated. Ashley says, London, Ontario, anything? Yeah, maybe later on this evening. We'll see. Northern Spirit said notification received. Oh, you're right in the path of that one? Uh-oh. 74 kilometers an hour. They're moving east at 74 kilometers an hour. That thing is cooking. Look at this thing go. This is cooking straight towards Brit. That is a beast of a storm. If you're in Brit or areas just south of Brit, from between Brit and Parry Sound, I would be taking shelter for sure with this one. Actually, there's some strong winds kind of popping up on the north side of this as well, too. So let's see what else. Bing Inlet, Key Harbor, Ludgate area, even maybe a little bit further to the north, Key Junction, Pickerel. The Pickerel up there is amazing, by the way. French River, South Magnetawan. I don't know how to pronounce this. Archipelago. Archipelago? Archipelago? Yeah, if you're near the archipelago or whatever that is. Anybody? Help me. Adenac. I don't know how to pronounce this. Shawanaga. Someone said yes. I get it right. Let's go. Archipelago. Archipelago, says Darren. Darren G, thanks for the help. Appreciate it. Yeah, so it's cooking. This storm is cooking east. And if you are in Brit right now, you need to be taking shelter with this one. It is flying. Let's go take a quick peek at our storm over in Alberta. We have a little baby storm that's developing. It's got a little hail. It's just a little guy. It's getting started over here. South of Whitecourt. Little hail core. Maybe heading towards Mayerthorpe. Maybe eventually towards Edmonton. We'll see. So starting to get some storm development. They actually probably be based on this storm. They've extended the severe thunderstorm watch a little bit further north in Alberta. So there's that. And we're watching the Red Deer area closely for later today. Very closely. We're coming up on an hour. I promised to myself I would do the standing desk more often. Someone mentioned Short mentioned some showers popping in North Bay. Yeah, just some little precipitation, nothing wild. The big storm here is definitely this one right here. This segment is concerning. The HRR nailed this one, though, eh, Brendan? Remember when the HRR said that, like, this really strong storm was going to go right through Brit? It nailed it. It said that last night on the live stream.
Earlier than the her had.
Yeah, what do we have? 3:06? Yeah.
It had it reaching the
5 o'clock.
Around 5 or 6, so it's
that's true.
Hours earlier.
Yeah, a few hours early. I wonder how that's going to be affecting the overall development today with these coming in early. So, Melissa says, "What does a tornado look like on the radar?" Well, typically you have a hook echo, something similar to this, and underneath you have very strong velocity signature, something similar to that. Sometimes you get a little bit more blue versus red or green versus red, but there is definitely some embedded rotation in this, which is concerning. So this one's a little bit more tricky to really grasp as far as looking at it visually. Sometimes you look at a tornado-warned storm and there's a tornado on the ground, and it's just so perfectly, clearly showing that. Now, there is a northern bookend vortex on this particular storm, but we're not seeing much as far as rotation in there right now. So, and Dalton just mentioned that as well, too. Yeah, there's definitely, you can see the northern bookend side of this storm, but it's not, I'm not really seeing anything as strong velocity, no strong rotation where that bookend is. So yeah, it's got the look, but it doesn't really have the juice at the moment on the northern side of that storm. Where it does have the juice is on this part of the storm heading east towards Bing Inlet, Britt, Ludgate, the Archipelago, Carling, Whitestone, eventually, let's see here, McKellar, maybe Perry Sound, but Perry Sound might get missed by the strongest part of it, I would think. Let me just animate. Oh, we just got a new radar update. Oh, she's still looking nasty. There's actually kind of two areas. There's another area over here, which could be potentially tornadic, actually. I don't like the look of this. Right here, south of Beaverstone Bay, heading towards the French River.
Tornado warning just issued for Espanola.
For Espanola? Maybe it's like, it must be this area, and Espanola gets...
that region, yeah.
Was it for like the greater Sudbury area? This,
let me
right.
double check on that.
1 second here. I can refresh it. 1 second.
Espanola
What?
and Killarney.
Oh, Killarney?
So
I really don't like what I'm seeing right here. Yeah, they've warned this area. Espanola is fine, by the way. Whitefish Falls is fine. Killarney's fine. The areas that are not fine, Killarney's not. Why is Killarney? Oh, I see. Yeah, Killarney's they just ran right through Killarney. So, but I really don't like this right here. This hook and this signature right here. If this moves north outside of my polygon, I'm going to be grumpy. If it moves east, I'll be happy. I mean, I don't necessarily want it to go a particular way. I just don't want to have to redraw my polygon here. Let's see. We'll wait for the next frame, but that might sneak just north. Sorry, Killarney is Killarney over here or is Killarney over there? Why do we have two Killarneys? Let me see. This is the true Killarney right here, where the Killarney, the sea dock is. Okay, so that's the true Killarney. I don't know what this Killarney is. It's like in the middle of nowhere. I don't know why we have two Killarneys on the map. This is literally, there's no town, there's nothing. There's not even a road. Okay, so that's not the true Killarney. So Killarney's back over here. Nevertheless, Beaverstone Bay, French River, Pickerel River, Key Junction, Hartley Bay. This could be a tornado coming up off the water right now. I don't like the look of this at all. And then there's another area of really, really strong winds heading east towards Britt. What do we still have in here? 119.88 kilometers an hour, 120.96. Very, very strong damaging winds on this line heading towards the Britt area, Archipelago area, areas just north of Perry Sound. And then this might actually be tornadic heading towards Beaverstone Bay area, French River area. I don't like the look of that. Not a fan of that storm. Let's see here. It's still in the water. It's just about to come off the water here. Let's see. For sure. How's Espanola looking? Espanola is fine. I know you just got a tornado warning, but you're fine. There's no tornado risk for you. It's all east of you. It's just because of these silly county-based alerts. They're working on fixing them, though. They're working on storm-based warnings, so that'll change things drastically. But right now, it's still old-school county-based alerts. So that's why Espanola gets a tornado warning when there's literally no risk for Espanola. How does it look for Aurelia? CPN plays. Thank you so much for the super chat. Aurelia could see some severe storms today as they track east. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. But yeah, Espinola's fine and Killarney's fine. You're all good. The storm already passed you. Whatever you got already, and now you're getting some rain. So there might be a little bit of flooding risk for you, but that's about it. But definitely not tornado risk. The tornado risk on this cell is definitely down here near Beaverstone Bay. Right here. This is looking concerning. Very concerning. For areas, Beaverstone Bay, Key Junction. I'd be taking shelter with that one. French River. So because my polygon's slightly off, I'm not as upset because there is a tornado warning in this area. So that helps a bit. Let me just scroll through the TikTok comments here. Someone asked about Chatham Kent. Yeah, you might see some storms later. You might get missed. We'll see. See what happens. Shauna says, is Gravenhurst and Bracebridge Bala getting hit? You're probably going to see a severe storm later. We'll see. It's quite possible. Brenda says, how's McKellar going to look? Papa is up there in a trailer right now. Brendan Fountain said that. McKellar. I'll go take a look at McKellar. 1 second here.
Tornado warning extended. I believe it's to Brett.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Okay, McKellar, I found you right here. I figured you were in this area, so I wanted to take a quick look. Yeah, the strong storm's going to come your way. I don't know if it's for sure the strongest part is going to hit McKellar. Looks like the strongest part might be a bit north. If it's starting to track a little bit more to the southeast, though. But yeah, tornado warning. We've got 1, 2, 3 tornado warnings in place right now for this same storm that is just flying in from the west. 70 kilometers an hour east, 75 kilometers an hour east. Wow. It is just cooking. It is cooking. So definitely be taking shelter in the path of that one. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thanks for the info. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Marissa coming in with a super chat as well. Will these storms strengthen coming onto land? I mean, the environment's here. The environment is here. So it is possible. I mean, there's a VTP of 2 right where that little hook is. This Beaverstone Bay, there's a VTP of 2 like right here. So yeah, the environment actually gets stronger as it gets onto land, which is not good. Yeah, that's looking pretty potent. It's sneaking close to the top of my polygon here. Why you gotta be that way? All right, new polygon time. It's a polygon time. Let's see here. Let me just make sure I'm logged in. Looks like I am. Okay, let's jump over to our notification system. I want to do a new polygon for the north side of this storm here. Right here. This going here and here. Maybe up to West Nipissing. Okay. And that should be more north than my original polygon, I think. Actually, you know what? I want to make this even better. Because I think the top side of it should just be like that. There we go. There we go. That's a bit better. Maybe more like this, just in case it goes a little bit further north. All right, let's do that polygon. Let's see how many folks are in that one. 651, cool. Let's go red and tornado potential with the storm near, what was it again? It was called, jump back here. It was called Beaverstone Bay. Beaverstone Bay. Beaverstone Bay tracking to the north, to the east-northeast. And the timing here is 3:20. There's already tornado warning in place. I just want to make sure folks know that this exact area is where we're seeing very concerning radar returns. Okay. Looks good. Looks good. And send. Okay. Jump back to Instant Weather Pro. And let's keep an eye on this storm. So we should get a new polygon here-ish up towards West Nipissing on that one. I want to make sure we're covered with that. Again, we've got storms coming in from the west. They're going to take a little bit to get to southwestern other parts of southwestern Ontario, but they are coming in pretty strong from the west, so we'll see what they do over time. Let me just scroll through the comments here. Ron coming in as a member for 10 months on YouTube. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody who's joined as a member of our YouTube community. Thank you kindly. We appreciate the support. Kawartha Lakes could be in the target. It's possible later on, late this afternoon into the evening. Lori says, how's Barrie and Innisfil? Yeah, could see some severe storms. We'll see. Liv, I'll take a look at that. Thank you. Short says, don't forget to like the stream. We'd appreciate that. It helps whether you're on TikTok or Facebook or YouTube or Twitch, wherever you're watching us. If you could like the stream, that would be super, super helpful. Carmen, Carmine. Carmen, maybe. How is Vaughn looking later tonight? What's the tornado chance? Tornado chance for Vaughn is pretty low. It depends how strong the storms are down there, but I don't know. I think there could be some damaging winds, maybe some hail. We're not super excited about tornado risk down there, but it's not entirely out of the question. We'll see. We will see. All right. 114 kilometers an hour heading east towards Brit area. The storm looks pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. Let's see here. Cora says, mods, you are so on it. Thank you very much. Why was somebody spamming? They're probably long gone. Appreciate it. Thank you. Baker says, Baker says, is there a simple explanation for how VTP is calculated? Yeah, it's basically taking all the ingredients of wind shear, CAPE. There's a whole bunch of there's an algorithm that creates the VTP together. You put a whole bunch of ingredients together, and it gives you back a number of the violent tornado parameter. And it's picking it up a notch. It's mainly a 1, but there's a pocket of 2 developing, and I could see that getting stronger as time goes on. Supercell is already an 8. Kind of just northeast of Brit. So we've got tornado warnings. Sorry about all the polygons. There's a lot on the screen here. The blue polygon is the IW storm risk for this particular storm. So you can click on it if you have instantweatherpro.com. You can click on it, see 6% tornado risk, 19% severe wind risk, 36% total severe risk on that storm. So that's for that whole storm line. You can click on that. The storm about to head into Sudbury has its own polygon, 2% tornado risk, 16% severe wind risk. The one going through Sudbury, but it doesn't look as strong heading through Sudbury area. Is there any cameras down in Brit? I don't think so. I can take a look, though. Let me see here. There is a camera in Perry Sound. That's helpful. Let me see if I can find one in Brit. Brit webcam, Ontario. Maybe. Drew says this line won't get to Ottawa until late, and by that point it will have weakened. Some models say it could still be strong as it heads towards Ottawa later this evening, but we'll see what happens. That is up in the air, literally and figuratively. Let me see here. Oh, there are some traffic cams up there. Yeah, there's some traffic cams up in that area, so we can try to see if we get anything from them. I'll keep an eye on it in the background here. All right. Back to radar. Polygon City over here. Just an absolutely nasty storm. Again, if you're east of Beaverstone Bay, if you're towards the French River, we're talking, radar's talking about 96.84 kilometer an hour wind gusts moving into the French River area. It's not good. Also, really strong winds down here, 106 kilometers an hour heading east towards Bing Inlet, the Point of Barrel Station, Harris Lake areas. Brit. That's a nasty storm coming in quick. Yeah, coming in fast. Then we got another developing line here on Lake Huron, actually, at the moment, which is tracking towards the Bruce Peninsula. That's looking pretty nasty. What do we got in here? 111, 106. Yeah, so really strong winds that are going to track towards Bruce Peninsula, Owen Sound area. Kincardine, Britt. We've got big, strong winds right here. 126 kilometers an hour. And which way is that going? Straight towards Kincardine or what? Let's see. It's actually kind of moving to the northeast. So that strong part of the line right here, as you can see, this is rain, this is wind. Rain, wind. So we can see the wind velocities here. Tracking to the east. Port Elgin needs to be on standby. Owen Sound, Kincardine, y'all need to be on standby for taking shelter with these storms. Because it's coming in hot. And they're moving fast. So much energy in the air, too. I mean, you can just feel the energy in the air. When I just literally just walked outside I had to put the recycling out or something. And so when I did that, I was just like, you could just feel it in the air. It's just like, wow. When storms come through and they have all this to work with, whoa. Whoa. Let's see here. Yeah. How's my audio, by the way? I think I fixed all those pops and clicks and ticks and pops and all that stuff. Let me know. Christina coming to the super chat. Thank you so much. Just sending this to show support. Storms don't hit my area till 5 p.m. Keep up the great job. Appreciate all of your hard work. Thank you so much, Christina. Your support means a lot. We appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Lieutenant Deodorant, when will Wyerton get hit and how bad will it be? You kind of asked that before. I don't know for sure how bad it's going to be. There definitely could be some severe storms moving through the Wyerton area later. We'll see. We will see. Brendan, is there any reports on Ontario storm reports? I've got the radar going, so if you want to maybe throw up OSR, that would be helpful. We've got some incredible reporting groups, by the way.
Yeah, I can do that. There wasn't any reports at the time, so that's why I didn't have it up.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if there are now, but maybe. Okay. Ayla, is it Ayla? I'll just call you Mrs. Hunt. Mrs. Hunt said, Killarney is also provincial park. The second Killarney is the provincial park with backcountry camping. It's very large. I see. That's why there was another Killarney, because that's the provincial park. Also, northwest of Parry Sound is Kilbear Provincial Park. A lot of campers camp there as well. Thank you for clarifying, Mrs. Hunt. Is it Ayla? Is that how you pronounce your name? Ayla? Ayla. I had it right. Sweet. Awesome. Perfect. It's better than Mrs. Hunt. Thank you, Ayla. Appreciate it. Thanks for that info on Killarney Provincial Park. Oh, boy. Very strong storm heading into areas east of Georgian Bay towards Britt, areas north of Parry Sound. We've got multiple tornado warnings in place. And let's see here. Just looking at team chat. Yeah, the Beaverstone Bay one for sure. That's got the look to it. It's got the look. It looked stronger on the previous frame with the hook happening here. It did straighten out a little bit, but definitely some very, very strong winds in there. French River, 96.84 kilometers an hour, etc. A lot of folks asking about their exact town or location. Unfortunately, there's a few different things happening here. One is I can't answer them all because there's like between YouTube and Twitch and Facebook and TikTok, there's hundreds of comments flying by. It would actually really help us if you let us know what's happening in your area. So through the comment feed, instead of just seeing like what's happening in Orillia, what's happening in Barrie, is there going to be storms in Windsor? Is there going to be storms in Chatham-Kent? Is there going to be storms in Ottawa? Instead of seeing like that, like Hamilton, like Toronto, instead of seeing questions, instead of the entire comment feed being questions, instead, if you said, oh, your app showing storms are going to hit Ottawa at 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock or 10, you know what I mean? Like if you just, instead of asking, if you actually provided some info about your area, right? It's clear right now, but the instant weather app says, storms are going to be hitting Ottawa. Like, if you try to add a little bit more, then the comment feed will be a lot cooler as opposed to just questions. And then I can read through it and actually see reports, which is very helpful, especially when things start, when this starts becoming a lot more widespread. It's nice to be able to look in the comments and people say, it's bananas here in Owen Sound or whatever. It's nice to be able to see that in the comments. It's helpful. Stadium Property Stars coming in with the classic $27.99. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. As always, thank you, Stadium Property Stars. Yeah, and if I jump back to the Ontario forecast map here as well, that's not it. That was the wrong one. This is the right one. There we go. As you can see at the very top right of the map, huge thank you to our sponsor, Campin' Fest this year. is sponsoring this particular forecast. Instant Weather's kind of in a partnership with them, and we're sponsoring part of Kempfest as well too. So sponsorship back and forth, which is pretty cool. On a side note, I'll actually be performing at Kempfest. I joined at the ripe old age of 41. I joined a rock band after taking 10 years off of pretending to be a rock star, and and the band's called Face the Lion, and we're opening for Colin James at Kempenfest on the Saturday night. So if you're in Barrie on August 2nd on the Saturday night, come check out the Colin James show. And the band opening up for the Colin James show, kind of a harder rock band. We're a rock band. We got some pretty heavy rockin' tunes, not like screamo or anything, but it's some pretty chunky hard rock. It's fun. I'll be shredding the lead guitar stuff on there. I'll be singing lots of vocals, and Anthony will be singing lead. And yeah, we're gonna rock it out. So come check out Face the Lion at Kempenfest in Barrie as we open up for Colin James. I think we're on like 7:30ish, something like that. By the way, and good news, if there's any severe weather that day, or at least at that point in time, Liam on our team has already scheduled. He's a paramedic, but he's scheduled his time off to be. He cannot work that day, so he's ready if he needs to fill in for the live stream. So that'll be helpful. So huge thanks to Liam for that. Backer says main stage or the free stage? No, we're on the main stage, opening for Colin James. Yep. I've actually opened for Colin James before in a previous band that I was in. I was in a band called Atlantis Blueprint, where I was the lead singer, a guitar player, etc. And yeah, we opened for Colin. We actually, if anybody remembers, was it Splash Canyon Water Park there on Highway 26, north of Barrie? It was a very weird show. We opened up for the Trailer Park Boys were hosting it. So Julian, Ricky, and Bubbles were hosting so that part was cool. And then we opened up for a Led Zeppelin tribute, who opened up for Colin James, who opened up for Big Wreck, who opened up for Finger 11. So that was a crazy show. That was pretty wild. And my friend Brian J. Harwood was actually opening up for us in a band he had. That's before he became a big country star. So Brian's kicking butt now. If you know, if anybody's ever heard of Brian J. Harwood, a friend of mine who used to be in a band called Beyond Haven, and then he became a huge country star. He's at the CMAs now. He's doing all this stuff, so he's tearing it up. Let's see here. Cora says, "Woohoo! Face the Lion." Yeah, it'll be fun. Anyone in McKellar? Someone was asked about McKellar earlier, and I did definitely jump down and take a look at it. And you might get missed by the strongest stuff, but it's looking potentially quite strong for that area. Hunter says 100% you have to play April Wine songs now if you met the Trailer Park Boys. So I've actually, in my last band, we played 3 different shows with April Wine. That was pretty cool. Actually, I've opened up for April Wine in 2 different bands. But yeah, I played 3 times with April Wine. One time April Wine actually opened for us, but that was just because they had to leave early. So they opened for us, they left, and then we opened for Ill Scarlet, who opened for Thornley. Big Wreck. That was a weird show. such a strange lineup. Let's see here. So northeast of Killarney, still looking like there could be some better rotation in there. Northeast of Killarney Provincial Park. Thank you, Ayla, for clarifying that. And heading up towards Delamere, Bayswater.
Tornado warning now issued for French River.
Okay, makes perfect sense. Yeah, absolutely. I see French River. So this area, right? Yeah. So kind of like is it West Nipissing as well too? Or, it's not quite there. Depends where these polygons are. What is this polygon? Oh, squall warning on water. So we only mention the on water warnings through our app if they mention the risk of water spouts or tornadoes. And so the squall warning over Lake Nipissing has water spout activity. That's an issue. I've never heard that term before from Environment Canada. Water spout activity. That's quite an activity. So many activities. Let's see here. Let me hit refresh and make sure we have the latest tornado warnings. Should update. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so they've extended that just west of North Bay. So everyone in North Bay would have got a tornado warning from that one. But it's mainly for the French River at this point. But that storm's moving east, so we'll see what happens as it gets there. Winds are still looking quite strong heading into the Brit area. They may have tapered off a little bit, but they're still looking quite strong. Definitely severe potential with them, and they're tracking. Oh, you know what it could be as well, too? They're getting closer and closer to the radar, so we're getting less and less of a look at those strong winds. So actually, you're probably better if I go up to tilt 2. Yeah, that's probably more representative of what we're looking at here. So it might look like those winds are dying off, but actually they're getting closer and closer to the radar. And the closer they get to the radar's scanning higher up, and it's not really catching. Sorry, the radar ends up scanning like too low, and it's actually missing the storm as it's coming in. So it's missing the strongest winds. So if I go up to tilt 3, the winds are looking wild on tilt 2 and tilt 3. So we have to kind of look at the higher tilts as the radar gets closer to the storm. But yeah, if we go back to tilt 1, let's leave it on tilt 2 for now. I just have to remember that I'm on tilt 2 at the moment. Oh boy. In Espanola, Ontario, undertake shelter alert here currently. Espanola is fine. You do not have to take shelter in Espanola. I know you got a tornado warning. The tornado warning is county-based warnings. All you have is some rain. Espanola needs to not be taking shelter right now. You are fine. Get out of the basement. You know, obviously it's still raining outside. There might be a little bit of thunder and lightning, but Espanola is fine. Espanola is fine. The northeastern and Manitoulin Islands area is fine. I mean, it got hit really hard earlier, so hopefully everybody's okay. But, Whitefish Falls, Birch Island, Dinner Point Depot, McGregor Bay, West River, Killarney, not Killarney Provincial Park, but over here, Killarney, the actual Killarney town itself. Those areas are fine. This storm is well east of that area. You're just on that side of the tornado warning. So, but Espanola does not need to take shelter with that storm. You guys are fine. Ontario Most Haunted coming in. Super chat. Thanks so much. Imagine Adam stopping the show to roll in his laptop, going live on stage, taking questions from the crowd. That'd be funny. That would be funny. Be like, sorry guys, hold up with this song. I've got a couple questions to answer. 1 second here. Let's see here. Chris says, you only talk about cities with bad storms. Don't talk about Ottawa tonight. I'll try my best, but if it heads that way, I'm going to be talking about it. So, fourth emergency alert just went off here on phones in Espanola. Espanola is fine. You're fine. The storm is east of you. It's giant alert areas that we have to spend most of the time on the live stream telling people that just because you got a tornado warning in North Bay right now doesn't mean the storm is anywhere near you. North Bay is not even in the tornado warning. You're just so close to the tornado warning that you probably got it on your cell phones, which is good. It's like an early heads up because it's coming that way. But right now, North Bay, be on standby. That's the new term we're using, and we like it. North Bay should be on standby for the storms coming in later. Right now, you are fine. Callum on TikTok says Owen Sound. A lot of folks ask about Ottawa. Ottawa's not till later this evening. Later this late afternoon into the evening hours, Ottawa would be getting it. Maybe. It's moving pretty quick, though. So maybe earlier than, maybe late afternoon. We'll see. It depends. Owen Sound, the strong storm's coming in from Lake Huron right now, so Owen Sound could see some activity with them. As you can see here, this big line of storms coming in. Owen Sound's right here. You can see this big line of storms moving in. So yeah, Owen Sound certainly has a severe risk as these storms get closer and closer to that area. We'll have to see how they develop. But right now we're mainly concerned about Brit, French River area. That is the main concern at the moment with this line. We've got multiple tornado warnings covering this storm line. It is a pretty grumpy looking storm. So hopefully, see, Polly says just got a warning in North Bay. But to clarify, if you actually open up our free app called Instant Weather, and you can get it for free, go to instantweatherapp.com or just go to the App Store or the Google Play Store and search Instant Weather. It'll look like the white and blue icon that's at the very, very top of my map, except it'll just be IW. It's free. Download it. You'll notice North Bay is actually not in the tornado warning. The only reason you receive the tornado warning is because of how close you are to the cell phone tower that is inside of the tornado warning. So North Bay actually is not in the tornado warning yet. Could they extend it to the east? Maybe. But right now, you're actually not in the tornado warning. That doesn't necessarily mean it's not coming that way, because it is. The whole storm itself is tracking towards North Bay. But right now, North Bay is not inside the tornado warning. You're just getting the tornado warning because you're close to it. That's it. Life with 4 kids says, how is Sudbury looking? Sudbury was looking stronger earlier, but now it's looking fine. And the storm's actually east of you now, so you're fine. Other than some lightning risk and some rain, you're good. You're good. How's Manitoulin Island looking, says Jamie. Manitoulin Island is looking fine now. It was looking rough before, though, so there could be some strong gusty winds in there, but besides that, it's looking okay. Hopefully you're okay from what came through, because that was nasty. Oh, boy. Kathy says, Tweed where one hit a few years ago, downing so many trees. Let's pass this one. Yeah, I'm sure Tweed doesn't want anything else. Jan Hale coming in. I love your last name as a new YouTube member on our YouTube channel. Thank you so much, Jan. Thank you to everybody who has come over to our YouTube channel. Even if you want to keep watching on Facebook, or you want to keep watching on Twitch, or you want to keep watching on TikTok, if you could just come over to our YouTube channel, hit the free subscribe button, that would be awesome. We're trying to build the channel up. We got all the way. We got to 40,000. We were at 30,000 not that long ago. So now we're at 40,000. Trying to hit that 50 mark. So if you could come try to help us hit 50K, we'd appreciate that. That would be helpful. Even if you want to go back to TikTok to watch it, or if you want to go back to Twitch or back to Facebook, we'd appreciate if you came over to YouTube and gave us a subscribe. That'd be awesome. Squirrel Depot HOA has just subscribed. That is funny. Someone literally made a Facebook or YouTube account called Squirrel Depot HOA. That's hilarious. And then has subscribed to our channel. Thank you so much, Squirrel Depot. Appreciate it. That's great. That's funny. Okay, just going through the comments. How's Collingwood looking? It could get pretty nasty in a little bit with that storm rolling in. We'll see. We'll see. You need a shirt with a tornado in it saying, oh boy. Yeah. Squirrel Depot is a real place, though. No, it is a real place for sure. Absolutely. Chris says, zoom out. Okay, I'll zoom out. I gotcha. But now I want to zoom back in because I want to see like the latest on the storm. I'm watching this storm real close. Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be pretty darn strong for Brit. That storm's coming in hot. 15% tornado risk on that cell still. 33% severe wind risk. Moving into Brit right now, into the French River areas, up towards eventually West Nipissing, maybe North Bay, the Archipelago area, Carling. What else here? Harris Lake, Bolger, Ardbeg, Ardbeg, Whitestone, Dunchurch, Fairholme, McKellar, maybe. Hopefully Perry. I think the strongest part is probably actually going to miss McKellar to the north. The strongest part is really going through Brit at the moment, for sure. But again, this is close to radar, so we'll have to see how it develops as it tracks to the east. But hopefully Perry Sound gets missed by the strongest stuff. That tornado, pretty expansive tornado warning all across northern Georgian Bay, all the way through Brit to the east, through French River, all the way up to West Nipissing. Big, expansive tornado warning. Tornado warning's all the way back here to Espanola, but again, Espanola's fine. I'm sure Environment Canada is going to end that tornado warning shortly, just because there's nothing going on over there. And then we have this big, nasty line as well, too, which is actually about to kind of go back into the Bruce Peninsula here. Maybe clip some of... It might clip some of Manitoulin Island, maybe. This next line. Maybe not. Maybe so. It's hard to say. But the strongest part of it is definitely going to go through Bruce Peninsula right now. If you're in Tobermory, Wyerton, Dyer Bay, Lions Head, Adamsville, this storm coming in is looking pretty strong. From Lake Huron, there's some pretty nasty winds in there. Let me just animate it here. I'll back it up. Yeah. Right now I'd be taking shelter in the Bruce Peninsula. It's under a severe thunderstorm warning now as well. Severe thunderstorm warning says very strong wind gusts up to nickel-size hail. And yeah, it's moving east at 70 kilometers an hour. So these storms are cooking. They're just flying forward, which is not helping their severe potential. It's actually increasing it. So not helping it in a good way, I meant. It's helping it in a bad way. So the faster these are moving, it's just increasing the overall energy and speed and everything they're dealing with. Diane in the comments of TikTok says, I'm in Lions Head. Yeah, I wouldn't be outside for this one. I'll tell you that much. I wouldn't be outside for this one coming in. This one's going to be pretty grumpy. There could be there is some severe winds in there. 94 kilometers an hour, 94. What's this? 90. There's definitely damaging winds in the storm that's going to be heading into Manitoulin. Sorry, Bruce Peninsula right now. Oh yeah, look at it from the U.S. radar. The U.S. radar got some strong stuff here. 99 kilometers an hour, 106, 106, 102. Yeah, And this is cooking right towards, you can see this big storm heading right towards the Bruce Peninsula. Yeah, if you're in the Bruce Peninsula, it's time to take shelter right now. I think I'm going to do a polygon for the Bruce Peninsula at the moment. Got enough polygons going on for this beast going through Brit right now. Polygon City over here. And it's right underneath the radar, so we're not getting the full breath of the winds here on velocity. But yeah, this one's looking pretty grumpy heading into the Bruce Peninsula right now. So I'm going to do a polygon for our friends in Bruce Peninsula. Let's jump over to our notification system. Let me get it loaded up here. One sec. I know they're under severe thunderstorm warning. Just want to give them an extra heads up for sure. And I do see some minor rotation developing in there as well too. So I think that's worth mentioning. All right, let's go find that storm, shall we? Head over to our notification system. If you have our free app and you live in the Bruce Peninsula, then you're about to get notified of this particular storm. Let's see here. I'm going to say right about here. I would say here to here. Just based on radar, let me take a look. Percentages have increased now, 28% severe wind risk. Let me just make sure exactly which. I mean, there's other areas as well that are seeing really strong wind gusts, but that particular cluster of a storm. Yeah, the stuff to the south is ramping up as well, too. I might want to do a bigger polygon here. All right, I'll do one for Bruce Peninsula for right now, and then I can always do one for other areas. I might extend it a little bit to the south. Maybe something like this. Yeah. Okay. I'll include Owen Sound in that one here. So Mike says, if I make plans in Guelph tonight, am I good? After this whole line passes, you're probably okay. I would wait for the line to pass, though. But like late this evening, you're probably all right. Okay, let's see how many people we got in this one. 10,932 in this polygon. I'm going to go orange. Damaging winds and minor rotation. Rotation detected. Damaging wind gusts and minor rotation have been detected on this storm line tracking east towards Bruce Peninsula and the Lake Huron shoreline, etc. Blah, 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 yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. And the timing here is 3:49. Let's see here. Okay. 3:49 looks good to me. Send that to Ontario. Send. There we go. 10,000 people getting that notification right now. Jump back to Instant Weather Pro. Again, you can subscribe to Instant Weather Pro if you'd like at instantweatherpro.com. It's $99 for the year. Works out to $8 something a month. And if you don't want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you do not have to. That's just the tool that I'm using here on the live stream. The tool that the Northern Tornadoes Project uses to track tornadoes and verify tornadoes across Canada. But you don't have to have this level of radar if you don't want to. And then, of course, we have our free app, which you can download for free. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It is awesome as well, too. And, of course, all of our notifications, like the one I just sent to the Bruce Peninsula and Owen Sound areas, everyone with our free app will be receiving that notification when it goes through, which you probably already received it. So Christina says she just got it. Awesome. North Bay has tornado warning, says Dylan. No, actually you don't. So you received it on your phone, but that doesn't mean that you're actually inside of the tornado warning. So North Bay proper is actually not inside of the tornado warning yet. It's just next door, though. You can see this red line. It's right here. It's near Sturgeon Falls, West Nipissing, but North Bay proper is actually not inside of the tornado warning yet. Will that change as time goes on? It's possible. We'll see. We will see. All good, Smith. Do your thing. It's all good. We appreciate your help. What are we at now? The storm moving through Brit. 49% total severe risk, 15% tornado risk, 39% severe wind risk. And all of those details are available on pretty much every storm that's south of Calgary. South of Calgary, Regina's included, Saskatoon not yet, Edmonton not yet. We're working on that. So let's go take a look at our Alberta storm while I remember. We have to jump back to, we have to keep going back and forth between Ontario and Alberta today. I know we have to sharing our attention here. Sometimes we just cover Alberta. Sometimes we just cover Ontario. Sometimes we just cover Saskatchewan. Sometimes we just cover Manitoba. But today we are sharing between a few different places. Also, north of Kamloops, there's a little severe thunderstorm watch over here in British Columbia. So we'll keep an eye for our BC friends. And there's actually a little severe thunderstorm watch up there as well, too. Way up here was this like Dawson's Creek, Fort St. John. Yeah, just north of Dawson's Creek. Yeah. I spent some time up there in British Columbia before. It was cool. The severe thunderstorm watch goes all the way into Quebec as well, too. All the way across a big swath of Quebec. Looks like they have now extended severe thunderstorm watch all the way down to London, all the way over to Kitchener. Yep, they've definitely extended that severe thunderstorm watch quite a distance now, which is good to see. Because these storms are coming in hot and looking pretty nasty. We've got multiple tornado warnings up here in the Brit area, French River area. That storm is right on top of radar. Please be kind to our radar, please. Like, look at it. It's literally on top of the radar. Please be kind to our little radar station. Please. Please be kind. Don't hurt Brit radar. Please.
Tornado warning issued for Nevermind. It's on.
Where's that?
Yep.
Was that Nevermind Nunavut or?
I was gonna say North Bay, but then I realized it was on water.
Oh, is it for the? Is it for Lake Nipissing?
And North Bay got another tornado warning. That's not for them. Well, I mean,
that's us. And actually, the polygon literally covers North Bay, so it's kind of for them. North Bay's part of North Bay now is actually in a side of a tornado warning. You probably just got another one on your phone. That's because Lake Nipissing has a tornado warning. You can see, if you click on it, you can see tornado warning on water. We made sure to put that on water because it was confusing before when we had like Lake Huron have a tornado warning, stuff like that. So, possibly producing a tornado. So Lake Nipissing, look at all the, if you click on Lake Nipissing, you've got a tornado warning. You've got a tornado warning on water. You've got a squall warning on water that mentions waterspout activity. You've got a severe thunderstorm watch, and we've got Environment Canada's thunderstorm outlook involved as well, too. So lots of information for the folks right here in that area. Lou says, I don't get warnings. You probably don't have our free app. You might want to download our free app. It's called Instant Weather. Koki says, wow, Adam, you can sing too. Excellent. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. I usually sing on the live streams at some point in time. Psychedelic radar. Yeah, there's a lot of information going on right here. There's from radar to polygons to IW storm risk to our own polygons to all the different tornado warnings. There's a lot of data in that little spot, but that's why we're live. We're trying to clarify what's going on. So again, if you are in the Bruce Peninsula, this thing's coming in hot and it's looking pretty nasty. So I would definitely be considering working your way downstairs right about now. If you are in the Bruce Peninsula, you definitely don't want to be on the top floor, anywhere near trees. And there's a lot of trees out there as well, too. But 108 kilometers an hour, 113 kilometers an hour from U.S. radar on that cell. If I go to the Brit radar, it's still looking pretty nasty. There's some embedded minor rotation in there as well, too. So that's a pretty nasty cell that's tracking into the Bruce Peninsula. Okay, that's it. That's it. I got to do it. I've been sitting too long. Way too long. All right. I'm switching to standing desk. Let's do it. Pressing the button, and I'll catch you a little bit. I'll see you up there in just a second. Bye-bye. Great. Now I have to stand up for 2 hours. All right, I did it. I stood up. Oh, everybody stretch it out. Let's go. Stretching. We're all stretching. Stretch it out. Let's go. He's shrinking, someone said. Sometimes that'd be nice. I'm 6'1", so I mean, sometimes it'd be nice to be a little bit shorter, but actually, no. I like this height. It's nice. I always get asked to do things like get stuff from on top of the fridge and things like that. Seventh inning stretch. We're not even close to seventh inning. It's just beginning. YouTube user, come with a super chat and join your live stream. Thank you so much, YouTube user, if that is your real name. Thank you. Appreciate it. Someone said, please walk beside the desk so it looks like you're going downstairs. We'll do like the... RW says, no one wants to be shorter. No, that's not really, no. Yeah, I'm happy with 6'1". That's good. I need a treadmill. I know. I should have like a little... I could just like walk right here. That'd be sweet. I usually do. Like if I'm just like watching like a YouTube video or something, I'll just stand up, put the standing desk up, and I'll just walk in place. Someone said, how's Bayfield looking for tonight? That's a strong line coming in from the west, so not tonight, but like this afternoon. It's looking pretty nasty. All right. Let's see here. Area on TikTok says, what's coming for Barrie? We might see a severe storm a little bit later on. We'll see. What about Port Elgin, says Golf Guy on TikTok? Yeah, Port Elgin. I don't like what's coming in from the west here, so it's looking pretty grumpy at the moment. This line is looking pretty nasty. Heading into Bruce Peninsula, eventually Port Elgin, Kincardine areas. Big line coming in from Michigan here, so we're going to watch that closely. Of course, we have tornado warnings in place for the Brit area. We're starting to finally see some velocity on the other side of that right now. That is a pretty nasty storm. I hope everybody in Brit and surrounding communities, French River area, is doing okay, because this storm is looking pretty nasty. Still 10% tornado risk on it, 29% severe wind risk on it. Those values might be getting messed up because of the fact that it's right underneath the radar. Snickerdoodle says, I didn't know you were streaming on TikTok. I know, I just finally figured it out. We used to. I streamed on TikTok for a while. We used to figure it out, but... Oh, what? What happened? What the heck? Did I just vanish? Why did they do that? Was that you?
I was playing with the colors, and I didn't realize it changed.
And you turned on black.
Thanks, Brandon. Appreciate that. I'm like, did I do something? I'm like looking at my OBS. I'm like, did I break it? Could you still hear me or no?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Mother, it's all good. Mother Clover says, are y'all on Twitch? We are on Twitch. If you search for Instant Weather on Twitch, you can see Kenny the Dragon. You can see his comment here is from Twitch. So yeah, we're on Twitch right now. I'm on battery because sunny here, so solar keeping that charge. All my essential stuff is on cellular hotspot. Okay, cool. I disappeared. I'm back. Brennan just tried to vanish me. I don't even know if that term doesn't make sense. Okay.
I dream about that every day.
Dream about getting rid of me? I don't like the look of this. I hope it's just more of that noise again, but this is 100 kilometers going back towards the radar and 142 going away from the radar right now. I sure hope that's noise, although it was on the previous frame a bit. Tilt 2? All right, it's not as bad on tilt 2, but I don't like the look of that. Let's look at it from US radar. US radar looks pretty nasty, actually. 108 kilometers an hour, 113, 108. And that is moving right towards Tobermory, Dyer Bay, northern Bruce Peninsula. About to see some really strong winds and maybe a little bit of embedded rotation there. Yep. Another update, 111, 108, 109. Yeah, really, really strong winds heading into northern Bruce Peninsula at the moment. That's not going to be good. Again, we still have this tornado warned storm over here that moved through the Brit area as well through French River. What's the temperature outside right now? 34 degrees in Barrie right now. Aiden says, talk about North Bay. Right now, North Bay has got, there's a tornado warning over Lake Nipissing. There's a tornado warning to the west of you as well, too. North Bay proper is still not in the tornado warning, but that could change as the storm moves to the east. I know you received a whole bunch of them on your cell phone, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're actually inside of the tornado warning. Short says, I'm scared. Do you think North Bay will get a tornado warning? Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Be prepared. We've been saying that for the last 12 years we've been around. Don't be scared. Be prepared. You're way ahead of the game. If you actually are following this right now, if you're on this live stream, you are way ahead of the game. You know where the storms are. You know where they're going. You know who's got what alerts. You know where the strong damaging winds are. You know where the potential rotation is. You're way ahead of the game. People that are just like in their garden that like, they say they hate cell phones. They're never going to get a cell phone, so they don't get one. They're like not paying attention at all. And this storm's moving towards them at 70 kilometers an hour. They're a little bit more susceptible to not great things. So yeah, you're way ahead of the game. You're all good. All good. Kathy said Kilbear Provincial Park. Let me double check here. You're gonna get missed by the strongest part of this first line, by this strongest part of the tornado warned storm. You're gonna miss by that, but the stuff that's coming towards Bruce Peninsula is gonna head straight towards you, and it's looking pretty grumpy. Okay, here's the next frame from Britt. So what's this signature? It's multiple frames now. 146. It's in the middle of the storm. I hope this is just noise. Let's go to tilt 2. Yeah, tilt 2 doesn't look the same as it. Tilt had a little bit of it though. I hope that's just noise because those are insane returns. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Again, if you have ordered Instant Weather Pro from instantweatherpro.com, please be patient as Teresa sends you out instructions. She has to do that by hand still. It might take a little bit for her to get to everybody because I see quite a few orders have come in. So please be patient with her with that. And remember to check your spam folder because sometimes the instructions end up in the spam folder. So double check that. Tornado warning ended for Killarney, says Matthew Hutt. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Liv says there's some really gusty winds on that line going to Quebec through Ville Marie. If you want to if you look at the weird signatures in Lake Huron as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Duck Hat Gaming says, how long does it take to receive Instant Weather Pro? It depends how busy we are, and we're going to be getting busier and busier and busier as the stream goes on, and more people are affected by storms. So right now, hopefully, it takes 15, 20 minutes maybe at the most, but it might take longer later on. So I always tell people early on in the stream, if you're going to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, now is the time, because it can get we get very busy later on. So it can be more difficult for Teresa to get it to everybody. So I mean, she has to kind of copy paste it and send it out to emails, but it's just, if there's a long lineup of people, it takes some time. Seeing rotation on the isolated supercell south of Crystal, Alberta. Thank you, amazing person 349. Thanks for joining our stream. We appreciate it. Let's see here. The Val Marie one. I want to take a look at that for Liv. Yeah, I don't see anything going on there velocity-wise, but let's see. Let's go double check on that storm. Oh, this one up here. I see it. Yeah, there's something going on up there. Yep. Let's see here. Yeah, definitely a little bit of developing rotation on that cell. Want to see another frame before I go minor on that one. It's decent though. It's starting to develop. Tilt 2 is pretty boring. So yeah, let's see what tilt 1 looks like on that next frame. We should be getting one in a few minutes, I think. About 2-3 minutes. Mason person 349, please remind me on that one. Good. Thank you. All right, back to our tornado warned storm here, and whoa! Now that it's getting away from the radar, we're really seeing some strong signatures here. That signature right there, north of Lost Channel, in areas northeast of Britt. Wow, some really strong embedded pockets in this line. That does look quite grumpy right there. That is a grumpy looking signature. Oh yeah, until 2 looks wild as well too. That definitely could. There could be a tornado risk right here near Kawigamog Lake. Kawigamog. Kawigamog Lake. I would be taking shelter with that. It's tracking right near that area. Embedded QLCS rotation in the front side of this. That's looking pretty strong. I would say that would definitely be bringing with it some tornado risk, I would think, on that one. Thankfully, it's under a tornado warning right now, but yeah. If you're north of Lost Channel, if you're northwest of Fleming's Landing. Oh, is that the latest Brennan? Oh boy. And that's basically, you know what that's showing really ultimately is that's the storm that's going to go through Bruce Peninsula. Then it's going to track over east towards Midland, right? And it's going to track probably through the Barrie area and through areas to the north, probably through Minden eventually, and then head over to eastern Ontario. Yeah. Yeah, that looks basically like that. Dalton, I saw what you sent before you unsent it. Yeah. What happened to that GIF? Oh boy. Yeah, so that's looking strong. And then we're also seeing this big pocket right here, which is, remember the models kept talking about something going through the Bruce Peninsula and then tracking to the east and coming in at around 4 or 5 o'clock. So even though we have seen that storm up in Britt and we thought maybe that was the one the models were talking about, which is still substantially strong and is eventually going to go through Algonquin Park. If you're camping in Algonquin Park right now, I mean, it's time to go find a sturdy shelter. Like, don't sit around and wait and be like, I wonder where the sturdy shelter. Oh, we're just going to get in our truck or our car and trees are going to fall. If trees are going to fall in Algonquin Park, you do not want to be sitting around in a vehicle. You want to be in a sturdy shelter with those storms. So 15% tornado risk on this line, still 50% total severe risk, 28% severe wind risk. And we've got embedded rotation on the front of this line. Going to be some really strong winds in there. Yeah, if you're in Algonquin Park, now's the time to go find a sturdy shelter. I wouldn't wait till the storms get there because this storm is racing towards Algonquin Park right now at 70 kilometers an hour. Look how fast this thing's moving in. What's that report we got right there? Let me see. That was long gone. There it is. Stokes Bay, Lake Huron by RM Photography. Thank you so much for that report. Appreciate it. Let me pull off Amazing Person 349. Oh, I want to go look at that next radar frame. Okay, so I'll do that right now. One second. Jump back over to Alberta. There's a little area of minor rotation here we wanted to keep an eye on near Christome. And it's gone. Oh, wait, that's tilt 2. Let's go to tilt 1. Yeah, tilt 1's gone too. Okay, I'm glad I waited on that one because it kind of fizzled away. Just a little hailstorm near Thailand, Christome areas of Alberta. We'll keep an eye on that one. I'm having a hard time regulating the temperature in here because I made it too cold and then I made it too warm and I'm trying to make it cold again. Yeah, that is a pretty nasty looking storm. Well, there's that. Steven says North Bay is going to get hit. It's on our doorstep. Yeah. Yeah, it's heading up towards North Bay. I don't know how strong the North Bay part of the storm is going to be. Right now, it's not looking like the strongest part. The strongest part is definitely to east of Britt at 99.36 kilometers an hour on the front side of that storm. Environment Canada says that line of thunderstorms in Ontario is moving east at 85 kilometers an hour. So it's speeding up. Let's see what they say on the tornado warning. Hazard tornado, 110 kilometer an hour wind gusts, moving east at 85 kilometers an hour. That is right. Thanks for that update. Appreciate it. Yeah, so they've updated the tornado warning today. It's moving east at 85 kilometers an hour. 85 kilometers an hour. This thing is cooking straight east. If you're in South River right now, if you're in Whitestone, Port Loring, if you're in Fairholme, I don't know how to pronounce this, Oranmore, Oranmore. If you're in Magnetawan, Ryerson, Armour, Strong, Bummers Roost, South River, Jolly, Kearney, Algonquin Park. If you're anywhere east of Britt towards Algonquin Park, eventually this is going to head over towards Petawawa, Pembroke probably. This storm is looking substantially strong. Tornado warnings on it. Big time wind gusts being picked up on radar. Embedded rotation. I would definitely be taking shelter in the path of that one. depending how far east you are. Algonquin Park is got to be on standby right now, but definitely getting to, 1 second here. 1 second here. Got to ban somebody. There we go. I got it. I got him. I banned him. I banned him. Marble said, no, mod. Be patient. Be patient. I got him. Hold your horses. You know, by the way, you don't have to wait. Like, if you see somebody in the comments that you don't want to see messages from and they're spamming and stuff like that, you don't have to wait for us to remove them. You can actually just block them yourself. Just saying. Just saying. Superfly on TikTok says, put the patio chairs and umbrellas away. Yeah. More than that. Oh boy. Here it is, folks. We've been watching for this strong risk of storms, and here we go. Let's take a look at the forecast map again. It looks pretty much like the line of storms that's moving in right now, doesn't it? Yep. So that forecast worked out. I spent quite a little bit on it yesterday. Brendan wasn't able to do the forecast yesterday, so I was able to jump in and, just like I used to, do all the forecasts. And I jumped in, and took me only, just shy of 6 hours, Brendan, to finally finish that forecast. I kept getting distracted with lots of different things, but, you know, these things happen. But I eventually got it done, just in time for the live stream. Yeah, the storm heading into Bruce Peninsula right now. I'm not liking the look of it. And not the little one that's actually, there's a little tiny one over here. Excuse me. There's already one in Tobermory, and there's one in Dyer Bay there, but that's not the problem. The problem is the stuff west of it. So, and it's moving to the northeast. The problem is this part of it. It's going to go through probably Lion's Head. Yeah, Lion's Head, Dyer Bay. You're going to see the strongest part of it. Tobermory might. Yeah, it looks like Tobermory might get missed with the strongest part of that storm. But, yeah, Lion's Head, Adamsville, Wyerton area. That's going to be coming in pretty hot. You can see it right there, moving in fast. Possible rotation south of Christome. I just looked at it, and it was pretty weak. It was stronger a frame ago, and then it got pretty weak. If you can't hear me, then you might want to refresh your stream. Sometimes the audio goes out. You just refresh your live stream, and that should probably fix that. Martini just said it's got a alert in Sudbury. I think Sudbury's fine right now. It's the main part of it's east, really. Catherine says, I know I asked earlier, the updated radar from Minden Halliburton will be bad. I'm so sorry for bugging you. It's all good. It's all good. And I appreciate the super chat. Yeah, so that the storm coming through Bruce Peninsula will eventually head over towards Minden, and it could be quite strong. So we're watching that closely. Brittany says, I have to go, chat. Bye, Brittany. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thanks to all those who are watching. Right now we have 4,515 people watching between Facebook, between Ontario Storm Watch, Instant Weather in Northern Ontario, and between our YouTube and our Twitch. So put those all together, we got 4,500 people watching there. And what do we got on the Tickety Talks here? Let me see. On TikTok, we've got 216 people watching. Cool. Thanks for joining in, everybody. Appreciate it. So many notifications. I've got all my notification settings on persistent. I've got all my notification settings on persistent, which means none of them update because they just stay there until I swipe them away. I need to switch it. It's kind of annoying that because like if I don't swipe things away, then I get no notifications, right? Yeah, notifications. Those are new notifications. I can't get any notifications. I'm coining that right now. Notifications. Thank you. I really, really don't like what I'm seeing right here, which looks like it's near Island Lake, south of Fleming's Landing. This is like areas north of Muskoka. I really don't like what I'm seeing here. Northwest of Whitestone. These are little embedded pockets of rotation. This could definitely be a little mini tornado here. Let me go over to correlation coefficient, see if we can see anything. Hard to see any CC drops, but yeah, this is a dangerous part of the storm right here. South of Fleming's Landing, east of Britt. Again, heading towards South River, heading towards Algonquin Park. I don't like what I'm seeing in these storms. Pretty strong signatures here. Embedded rotation, not great. Not great. Oh, boy. I think I'm going to drink some water. Does anybody else have water? Time to drink water. Looks like the Espanola, Killarney area finally had a tornado warning dropped, which makes perfect sense because the storms are east. Hello. A little bit of rotation here. Where is this? This is northeast of Sudbury. A little bit of rotation near Camp Bigwee. Heading up towards Temagami. Might miss Temagami. Temagami looks like it's moving due east. I'm going to go minor rotation on that one because that's starting to develop here. Let's see what tilt 2 looks like. Tilt 2 is weaker. Maybe give it one more frame. What's that? 412, it's 417. Okay, I'll wait 2 minutes. But I'll draw the polygon first. It's a polygon time. 4% tornado risk on that one from IW Storm Risk. For those who don't realize what I'm doing, I'm looking at rain, and then I'm looking at wind. Rain, wind, rain, wind, rain, wind. So that's why I keep swiping back and forth. Instant Weather Pro is the only Pro Radar app where you can actually swipe back and forth between 2 radar products. Every other Pro Radar app has this kind of setup where you can see like 2 screens at once. But if you really want to compare, is that rotation directly associated with that storm? You can see the rotations right here, the red versus green. You swipe over and you can see that's exactly where kind of that storm is bending. So it's really nice to be able to do the swipe back and forth. And that is only available from instantweatherpro.com, which is our Pro Radar app. We've been working on it for a long time here. Ryan says, I have Instant Weather Pro. How do I get notifications on my phone? Oh, you just have to download our free app. So just go get Instant Weather. It's from instantweatherapp.com. That's our free app. So download our free app. You'll get notifications. Instant Weather Pro has all the Pro Radar stuff. Jill, being super friendly, gifted 5 Instant Weather memberships to random folks in our community. So thank you so much, Jill, for gifting memberships. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see here. Sterling Lighthouse says people with VPNs will get false alerts. It depends. It depends. If their VPN is in a city that's nowhere near them and they're using their location services to get their alerts. If you just punch in your town name, then you'll get the proper alerts for your area. But let's see here. Yeah, that minor rotation has weakened a bit on that cell near Adenac. A little bit on tilt 2, but tilt 1 is weakened, so we'll keep an eye on that one. But could be some severe thunderstorm potential with that cell right there. What are we at here? 25% wind risk on that? You know what? That might be worth a polygon just for severe thunderstorm potential moving towards Temagami. I'm going to go create a polygon for that. Let's see. It's a polygon time. It's a polygon time. Make some sort of jazzy song about that. Yeah, only if you use the VPN and do location services and the VPN's somewhere else, then maybe you'll get the wrong notifications. But Daryl says we don't get any notifications from Instant Weather anymore. If that's the case, just delete the app, reinstall it. That might be the easy fix for you. If you never receive any notifications like that we're streaming or anything like that from the Instant Weather app, just delete it, reinstall it, and we've made some changes to the notification system. So I think in some cases you have to. CTV says, can we leave the basement in North Bay? You never had to be in the basement for North Bay. The tornado warning was never actually for North Bay. But now the storm is heading towards you. So you might want to hang out down there so you don't have to go back. Yeah, it could be pretty strong towards North Bay. We'll see. We're watching closely. We're watching. Yeah, so even though you received the tornado warning in North Bay, you don't actually you don't actually have a tornado warning officially for you, except for the one over water. It does actually kind of touch your area. Hudson says, is North Bay in trouble on TikTok? I don't know. We'll see. There could be some severe storms heading up your way. We'll see what happens. I do want to send a notification for this Tomagami storm real quick because there's nothing on it. I think it's this way and maybe there. Okay, let's update that. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. Let's jump over to, there we go. To our notification system. 353 people in the path of that one. I'm just going to go blue and go severe thunderstorm potential. That is located near, where? Adanac. A-D-A-N-A-C. A-D-A-N-A-C. Tracking east, southeast. And the storm cluster timing is 4:22. And I do want to mention we have also seen some minor rotation on this storm. So we'll be watching that, monitoring that carefully, closely. Okay, 4:22 looks good. Okay. Looks good. That was that for that storm right there. Kind of Tomagami storm. The storm's to the southwest of it as well, too. Okay, let's look at this storm that's heading towards North Bay right now. Definitely some damaging wind risk in there. I still don't like what I'm seeing south of Port Loring. I think there could be a little tornado here on this part of the storm. Don't like what I'm seeing there on velocity.
They also don't have a tornado warning in effect for that area. They only left it in effect for the French River.
Oh, really? All right. Well, we got our polygon. We've got our damaging wind and tornado potential for that same area. So, they only did it for the north part. Yeah. So no tornado warning on this one. There's a severe thunderstorm warning on it, but I don't like that little pinch there.
That was under a tornado warning, but they dropped it. Weirdly enough.
Interesting.
I don't know why.
That's strange. Okay. But yeah, North Bay, it looks like there could be some strong gusty winds in there right now, but I don't really see anything right now that tells me that people in North Bay should be in their basement. All I'm seeing is some strong gusty winds in there. So I'm not seeing anything really, really strong. So if you're in your basement, North Bay, you can come out, just be on standby. Come out, be on standby. Brandy says, what's the time range for red deer for later? Let me just double check on my phone here. Give me a sec. And you can also double check if you download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free. And you'll be able to check that. Let's see here. Let me check the timing for red deer. See if when we're expecting some storms in that area. They'll start to develop probably over the next hour or so. And red deer could maybe see something around 5 o'clock-ish, depending. Some of the future radar stuff I'm looking at shows red deer being missed until maybe 8 o'clock-ish. But, so yeah, the storms might miss you down there. They might not. It's hard to say for sure, but we'll be watching them closely. We'll see how it develops. And looks like, yeah, a big cluster of a line is eventually going to be hitting Barrie around maybe 6, 7 o'clock. And then tracking all the way through southwestern Ontario this evening, you know, from Windsor all the way up through London, through the GTA. It's going to be something. ETA in Ottawa, yeah, later this evening, I would think. Ottawa's going to take a late this afternoon, if not into the evening hours, I would think, for Ottawa. Still 10% tornado risk on this storm east of Britt. Surprisingly, they dropped the tornado warning on this part of the storm. And this part of the storm, to me, is the strongest part right now. Although it just looks like maybe just some strong winds in there. Hopefully not embedded tornadoes, but 98.
The severe warning does mention tornado potential, so...
Oh, okay. All right. So, yeah, I got to give them that. Yeah, they did mention a tornado is also possible. So they have a severe thunderstorm warning with the mention that a tornado is also possible. So it's kind of like it's their like minor tornado warning is going severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado risk mentioned. So that's good to know. Again, a lot of folks asking about North Bay. I think North Bay is okay right now. I mean, the storm's coming your way, and it's going to be windy, but I'm not seeing anything that's really standing out to me as catastrophic or anything for North Bay at this point in time. I'm just seeing just some strong winds. So I think you're okay for right now. Bruce Peninsula is definitely going to be getting some pretty strong winds there. We went orange polygon on that one. Storms are moving closer and closer to Kincardine and all the way. This whole line here, this whole line is going to be pushing to the east. Storms developing west of Detroit here, west of Windsor, and those are all going to be pushing to the east into parts of southwestern Ontario. So it's going to be a long one. If you want to hang out with us for a while, if it's easier for you, throw us up on your TV. If you follow us on YouTube, then you can put us up on the television, which makes life easy. Because then we're on the TV, we're like in the background. You can like listen to us there, and then you can have your phone to message friends or check radar, all that kind of stuff. So that is useful stuff. Let's see here. I'm good. Storms are bad. I'm good. Lots of folks asking about Ottawa. Ottawa's okay until later on. I mean, and will it be strong by the time it gets there? It's hard to say for sure. Let me see if I can figure out timing for Ottawa. Maybe sometime around 8 or 9, if you even see a storm. 8 or 9-ish. Something like that. Cassidy says, can you check Rocky Mountain House, Alberta? Yeah, you're in the high risk from Environment Canada today. Will you actually see a storm? Those storms are going to be quite isolated, so it's hard to say for sure if you're actually going to see a storm, but we'll see. A Naval says, listening on a Twitch at work on my other monitor. Nice. That works. Marta says, Brit, Ontario got hit. Yeah, for sure it did. Is everybody okay? Let me know, Marta. I've got my wife's family's all up there, so I'd like to know if they're all right. It looked like it was pretty nasty.
Adam?
Yes?
Just to let you know, it seems like the location search in our app isn't working because it's reached its cap.
It should have a backup, though. It should be fine. Let me double check.
That's what Melissa B is saying.
I'm going to try right now on my app. Okay, let's see. Rocky Mountain House. Yeah, it worked for me. Didn't work for her? Has she updated her app in a while? I just searched and it worked fine. Don says, I was able to search Aurora. Bandit as well. Everybody's searching Aurora for some reason. Laura says, what's going to be like in Barrie? Could see some severe storms as they move later on this afternoon into the evening. Big outage in the Brit Hydro 1 outage map. Outage is starting to pop up across Cottage Country. Thank you, Amazing Person 3409. Not working for at least 10 of us. It's working for me. You guys might have old versions of the app, maybe? Maybe. You might want to update your app. Mine's working fine. I might be using the beta test, though, but I think mine's working good. Oh, I'm not on Discord, so if anybody wanted to chime at me on the team, they can't. So let me do that really quick. Let's open up Discord in the background. There we go. Now I'm on Discord. Okay. Savannah says, black sky above Perry Sound at the moment. I'm sure it is. John says, so Brit and I don't know what Mag FN is. Are fine now? You mean Magneta one maybe? Brit's fine now. Storms are east of Brit. Although there is more storms moving up from the southwest, tracking to the northeast. So those might... Brett's going to get some more rain, I think. I really don't like what I'm seeing here. This is actually still inside of the tornado warning right here near Bear Valley. If you're near Bear Valley, you need to take shelter immediately. Golden Valley, Bear Valley. Really, really strong signature just popped on that storm near Commanda. Carr heading up towards Nipissing. Southern Nipissing, at least. Yeah, I really don't like that signature right there. Just on that latest radar frame. Whoa! On tilt 2, it looks wild. Whoa. Yeah, either a microburst or potentially a tornado here with this part of the storm here. Tilt 3 is strong. Tilt 4 is strong. Tilt 1 is super strong. What are the winds in here? Let's see. 104, 106.2 kilometers an hour, 102, 103. Yeah. Yeah, this is either a microburst or potentially an isolated little tornado right here on the front side of this line. And that's about to eventually head over towards Trout Creek and cross Highway 11 at the moment. Duck says, what radar I'm looking at? I'm looking at Brit right now. This is the Brit radar. Here comes the line into southwestern Ontario. You can see it here. Kincardine, Port Elgin, Owen Sound, Bruce Peninsula, eventually down towards Goderich. We got ourselves a big, long line of storms coming in, and some of them will be briefly severe. So there's that. Emily says, what is the app? Magneto One First Nation. Ah, I see. Okay. What is the app? Says Emily. So there's 2 apps. One is our free instant weather app, which you can get at instantweatherapp.com. It is free. That's how we're able to notify you of like rotation or funnel cloud reports or that type of thing. Additionally, we have Instant Weather Pro, which is what I'm using right now to track these storms. And Instant Weather Pro is so glad I have noise canceling on. My son is smashing his feet on the ground upstairs. It's pretty loud. So Instant Weather Pro is this, where we can swipe back and forth between 2 radar products. We have stuff where we can click on it and see 9% tornado risk, 35% severe wind risk. It's nice to be able to see those details on each storm. And that is Instant Weather Pro. And you can get that at instantweatherpro.com. So the Instant Weather app is free. The Instant Weather Pro is $99 for the year, which works out to about $8 something per month. And it's, in my opinion, it's the best pro radar suite in Canada. But, that's just one person's opinion. To each their own. But to be fair, it's the only one made in Canada for Canadians. The same. Oh, David Piano's up that area. Cottage Country says amazing person 349. That's good to know. I wonder what he's seen up there. I haven't seen him post anything on Twitter or anything, but I'll keep an eye on it.
Looks like they've dropped the tornado warning.
Wait, what?
Really? They've dropped the tornado warning, eh? Brendan, did I just hear your mom in the background?
You did.
I did. She's visiting Brennan right now, so I heard they what? Yeah, if you're in Commanda right now, Bear Valley, Commanda, you need to take shelter immediately with the storm. I don't know why they dropped the tornado warning. This looks super nasty. Whether this is a tornado or a microburst, it really doesn't matter. It looks really, really strong towards Bear Valley, Commanda, heading over towards Trout Creek, maybe up towards Powassan. I really don't like the look of that one right now. I would be, if you're in the path of that, I would be taking shelter. Bear Valley for sure. Let's go to correlation coefficient, see if we can see anything. Correlation coefficient on Canadian radars is not the greatest, unfortunately. Much better on U.S. radars, but oh well. We take what we can get. Yeah, so they dropped all the tornado warnings. We still have our polygon here, which we posted a while ago for damaging wind and tornado potential. So that is still in place over this storm near Bear Valley here. And yeah, it's not great. Jayla says, should I be worried for Orangeville? Nah, you shouldn't be worried. Don't be scared. Be prepared. You're paying attention. If something severe comes your way, you're going to know it. So everybody take a deep breath. Brendan, you might want to update the tornado warning in effect banner, considering the tornado warning has been dropped. Josie says, so North Bay is fine. Yeah, for right now, North Bay, I think is, there is some strong storms that are heading towards North Bay. Right now, they didn't look as strong. The latest radar frames, they're starting to increase in strength a little bit again. So I would say it could increase in strength and get stronger as it heads towards North Bay. North Bay should be on standby. I don't think you should be necessarily taking shelter yet, although this did just increase quite a bit right here near Keystone Camps. 86.04 kilometers an hour. Seen a little bit of what looks like some rotation on that Keystone Camps cell, and that is about to track over Lake Nipissing towards North Bay. So there's a little something. Yeah. And then there's this, the Commanda area, south of Commanda, northwest of RYE, near Bummer's Roost. We've got some action in there as well, too. Damaging winds potentially along this line, heading towards Trout Creek, heading towards Highway 11, South River, Trout Creek areas. That is still looking quite potent. And then we got this little bit of rotation here. Now that might actually be heading right towards North Bay. So you know what? I'm going to go minor rotation for North Bay with that line, or at least I'm going to get my polygon ready. It's polygon time. I'm going to get my polygon ready with that one. 1 second here. Let me see. Okay, let's go find that storm here, shall we? Jump over to our notification system. If you have our free app called Instant Weather, then and you're in North Bay, you're about to receive the polygon that I am about to send. Looks like I'm seeing some minor rotation tracking towards the North Bay area at the moment. It was weak for a little bit there. They have dropped the tornado warning, but I'm seeing a little bit of an increase now. I'm going to do... Hold on a sec. Let me see that report. Thanks, Ryan, for the report. Appreciate it. If you're on Facebook, jump on Ontario Storm Reports. It's a great place to share your updates for that. If you're in Alberta, we have Alberta Storm Reports as well, too. We've got Saskatchewan Storm Reports, Manitoba Storm Reports. We've got Atlantic Canada Storm Reports as well, too. Let me update this. Let me just see how many folks we got in North Bay. 2,323 people. 23. Let's see here. I'm going to go minor rotation. I'm going to get minor rotation ready. On this storm tracking east-northeast towards Lake Nipissing. How do you spell it? Nipissing. Issing. And North Bay, etc. The timing is 4. It'll be 4:40. But I don't know if I'm going to send this just yet. I want to see the next update. I've got the polygon prepared. It is ready to go. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro, and let's see what's happening. This Keystone Camps, just this little pocket here I'm a bit concerned with. Only a 2% tornado risk on it at this point in time. But we'll see. We'll see. So I'm a little bit concerned with that. Definitely concerned with what's happening near Commanda. So east of Britt, kind of west of the storm heading towards Trout Creek and Powassan, south Nipissing. I don't even know what this Nipissing is. There's like nothing there. Is there a Nipissing Park maybe? But yeah, not nowhere near West Nipissing. I'm just talking way down here, Nipissing. Powassan, Trout Creek, Bray Lake, South River, Eagle Lake, Sundridge, maybe Magneto one as well too, with that storm coming in. That line coming in is looking pretty grumpy. Let's jump back here and take a look at Bruce Peninsula and what's happening down here heading into Lake Huron areas at the moment. Did want to take a peek back at Alberta as well, too, when we get a chance. There is a little bit of minor rotation developing towards Sauble Beach and Port Elgin, Wyerton areas. There's a little bit of embedded stuff in there that we're generally concerned with, mainly a damaging wind risk. It looks weaker from Exeter radar, which is good. I don't know which one's closer. If Britt or Exeter is closer to that, probably Exeter. So that's good news. It's a little bit weaker from Exeter. Brennan, make sure you type Ontario. So if you're searching for towns, Brennan just typed Peterborough and it showed Peterborough, UK. So make sure you type Peterborough, Ontario, and then you'll see the Ontario version. Yeah, make sure you add Ontario because sometimes it'll show you like UK stuff, or make sure you add like whatever province you're searching for. But Brennan, you're showing me that it's not down. If it's showing you locations, then it's not down. Dozens of people are having issues with the location search. Maybe it's overwhelmed at the moment, but it's definitely not down. So I don't know. Strange. Sorry about that, folks, if you're having issues with the location search in Instant Weather Pro. All right. Let's see here. I did want to take a look at Alberta. Let me take a peek at that. I'm just going to jump back and see if we get a new frame from the North Bay cell. 436 was the last frame, 442. So we should be getting a new radar frame pretty soon, within the next minute or so. So I'll jump right back to that in a second. Let me just take a peek over to Alberta really quickly. Let's take a little flyover. Oh, what's going on here in Quebec? All right. I see what's up. Okay, let's jump over to Alberta, see if anything is developing. Let's take a look at this storm up here. Yeah, there's a little something going on with that Christome storm. They did give it a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see what they said on it here. Very strong wind gusts, nickel-size hail. Yeah, makes sense. Let's see what Tilt 2 is doing. This looks like noise to me on Tilt 2. Looks kind of noisy. It's a pretty noisy storm. All right, we'll continue to watch it. Heading towards the Athabasca area of Alberta at the moment. And we do have a storm developing down here. Where did that one come from? Where do you think you came from? And that one's heading up towards Wabamun area. And that might be heading to the northeast, maybe towards Edmonton. We'll see. A little bit of hail on that one. We'll come back and take a peek at that. So Alberta is slowly but surely starting to ramp up. Ontario is definitely in the midst of it at the moment. And again, heading towards South River. Okay, we finally got an update. Do I want to go minor rotation on this? It is kind of getting a little bit tighter. What's Tilt 2 look like? Tilt 3, Tilt 4. And which part of the storm is it? Yeah, you know what? That is tightening up, actually. It is moving more due east, though, than I originally thought. All right. I'm doing my polygon. It's a polygon time. Timing's a little bit different now, though. Now it's 4:45. Okay. I'm sending my minor rotation for North Bay. Sent. Maybe it's on Android and not Apple. I was only checking on Apple. I didn't check Android. It's a polygon time. I can do better than that. That's not the greatest song. Cody says, I think the radars go down in severe weather because their servers can't handle the traffic. No, that's not necessarily why. Our servers can definitely handle the traffic. We have infinite scaling set up, and we get the invoice for that. I'll tell you that much. Oh boy, do we get invoices for that. We're starting to approach 10 grand a month, I think. We're getting closer. We're getting closer and closer to that 10 grand a month for how much we pay for our servers, which is wild. Yeah, that's how much we have to. Are we saying the other ones on the government website? Yeah, their website might not be able to handle it potentially, but their overall data feed is usually pretty solid. But yeah, we're starting to approach 10K a month. Oh boy. So long story short, Graham says, holy moly. Long story short, huge thank you to all those who subscribe to remove ads and extend the future radar on our free app, Instant Weather. Huge thank you to all those who do that. Huge thank you to those who subscribe to textmessagealerts.com for like $4.49 a month, and then you get texted alerts instead of receiving them through app notifications. Huge thank you to those who do that. Huge thank you to those who send in stars and then send in super chats and send in gifts on Twitch and on TikTok. We appreciate it. And a huge thank you to all those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro as well at instantweatherpro.com. We really, really appreciate all of your support. All of that adds up and helps us pay off these monumental bills that pile up when we have so many wonderful people joining in on this. Kara says, wow, better increase my membership. Thank you. We know what we need to do is we actually need to create some new YouTube memberships because we only really have like the one level. So we need to create a few different levels. That would be cool. But a huge thank you to everybody for all your support. It really, really helps. Steve says, just subscribe. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Melissa, I already beat you to it. I already sent Jake packing. Rest in peace, Jake. Peace. Let's see here. Peace out. Yeah, so I did minor rotation on that storm right here near Keystone Camps, tracking to the east towards Lake Nipissing and potentially towards North Bay. Might miss North Bay to the south, maybe, or head into southern North Bay. We'll see. Cheryl says, can you have a subscription for a year? Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Kara says, that's a good idea. I'd pay for a level up membership. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Sully says, I followed on TikTok. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Yeah, if you want to go to all the different platforms, that helps. I mean, if you can't subscribe, it's all good. We appreciate just sharing our updates is huge. If you could like the live streams, that would be great. Whether you're on, TikTok or you're on Twitch or you're on YouTube or Facebook, wherever you are, if you could like the live stream and share it, that would be super, super awesome. We'd appreciate it. That really, really helps. Justine says, R.I.P. Oz. Yeah, that's sad. Rose says, where has Polly gone? Selena with a very nice comment. You guys are the only people who are actually accurate. I trust what you and your app says over Apple weather, laughing face. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you. CDC 488 says, why can't I pay with Google Pay? I don't know. I'm not sure. Resilient says, I don't have Pro. That's okay. You don't have to have Pro. And rest in peace, Hulk Hogan as well, too. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, my goodness. It's been a period of time. I saw a funny meme that said, huge thanks to Ozzy Osbourne for getting our attention off of the Coldplay memes. He saved the world from the Coldplay memes. Way to go, Ozzy. Let's see here. Yeah, still strong storms moving into Bruce Peninsula. Wrapping up there, heading up towards Perry Sound, actually. Oh, they extended the severe thunderstorm watch all the way to the international border, it looks like, Dalton. Is that right to Niagara? We've got a pretty expansive severe thunderstorm. I guess I can go look. I can not be lazy and go look. Yeah, looks like it right to all the way to Niagara Falls. Yeah, they've extended the severe thunderstorm watch. Everybody gets a severe thunderstorm watch all the way out to Cornwall. Yeah, the entirety of Southern Ontario. And what we mean by Southern Ontario, a lot of people confuse Southern Ontario with Southwestern Ontario. They're two totally different things. Southern Ontario is anywhere basically from Britt and North Bay, not North Bay, but south of North Bay. So it's south of North Bay and Britt, south. So that includes Eastern Ontario. Let's take a look at this map here. You ready? Eastern Ontario. It includes the Golden Horseshoe, includes Central Ontario, and includes Southwestern Ontario. So Southern Ontario represents Southwestern Ontario, Golden Horseshoe, Central Ontario, Eastern Ontario, and deep Southwestern Ontario. All of those areas are underneath the Southern Ontario bubble. So basically you have Northern Ontario and you have Southern Ontario. That's the separation between Southern Ontario and the giant Northwestern, North Central, Northeastern Ontario, right? That's why there's Southern Ontario, Northern Ontario. And then inside of Southern Ontario, everyone hears Southern Ontario and they immediately go, what about Eastern Ontario? It's like Eastern Ontario is inside of Southern Ontario. It's just part of Southern Ontario. Southwestern Ontario is what you're thinking of, and that is not Eastern Ontario. The more you know. The more you know. That's right. There you go. That's right. Hopefully that clarifies things for you for sure. So if you're talking about Eastern Ontario, it still falls in the Southern Ontario bubble. You're still considered Southern Ontario. You're just the east side of Southern Ontario. Ultra says North Bay is the gateway to Northern Ontario. That's right. Oh boy. Let's see here. People forget how big Ontario is. Yeah, Ontario is massive. It goes all the way up here to Manitoba. It's this massive, massive, massive area. And then there's a little sliver of it called Southern Ontario, which has most of the population down here. The population between Southern and Northern Ontario is quite a difference here. I've been neglecting the TikTok questions a little bit. Let me see here. Someone said, is Ontario in the room with us? Let's see here. Just got a severe thunderstorm watch in County of Brant, says Jasmine. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Spencer says, what about Aurelia? Got a baseball game tonight? Yeah, hopefully the storms pass before your baseball game, depending. Owen said, my teacher told me a few years ago about this and that it was run by two Canadian brothers or something. Actually, yeah. If you consider my brother being the original developer of the whole system, then yeah, myself and my brother Jesse, yeah. Let's see here. It's definitely grown a lot since then. Owen says, I was literally just thinking about this app and I was going to find your Facebook, but wow, yeah, we're live on TikTok. 255 people watching on TikTok. Sweet. And overall, between YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch, we have 4,588 people watching. So that's pretty wild. Thanks for joining us, all 5,000 of you. What's up? What's up? Oh boy, Marble. Oh boy. Oh boy. We'll get into that comment. Amazing Person 349 says, wow, impressive shelf on the Point Clark Lighthouse camera. Thank you. I will double check here. 1 second. Oh my goodness. 1 second here. Do the duck dance. I don't even know what that is. Okay. Let's go take a look at North Bay real quick. I did say there's some minor rotation up there, so I want to make sure they're all right. It's very broad. It's weaker than it was before, so that's good news. You saw it here start to develop. It pinched up a bit there. Became a little bit more decent there, and it got a little bit more broad. So some really broad rotation heading towards North Bay, but hopefully nothing too substantial. Trout Creek and South River, going to see some pretty strong winds with this line moving in. Still a 13% tornado risk on that, 25% severe wind risk on it. And again, we've got some strong storms now, just approaching the Lake Huron shoreline. Kincardine, something going on in here. Interesting. And Port Elgin area as well, too. About to see part of that storm. It's all rolling in here. And sorry, it was the, where did Amazing Person 349 say it was? It was the Point Clark camera, I think he said. The Point Clark camera. Cameron says, there's an app. What is this? You just popped into my feed from Ottawa. Yeah, you can download our free app. It's called Instant Weather. It is free. You can download it for free. This, what you're looking at right now, is called Instant Weather Pro, and you can subscribe to it at instantweatherpro.com. But our free app is great as well, too. Okay, let me try to find the camera that he's referring to. Point Clark webcam. Point Clark Lighthouse webcam. AP gifted 5 instant weather memberships. Thank you so much, AP. Appreciate it. Thank you. Short says, bad rotation in North Bay. It's not that bad on radar. It might look more interesting where you are, but on radar, it's not really looking that exciting. But we'll see. Whoa! Look at that photo from Paxton there. Wow. That is wild. I'm quite confident we can share Paxton's updates on the stream as well too. So if you wanted to, maybe bring that up on the side, yeah, Paxton's cool with us. He's awesome. Might have to bring him on the team at some point, actually. Let me find this webcam. Oh my goodness. Okay, you got to see this. This is the webcam from the Huron Kinloss website. If I can maybe move this over a little bit. I don't think I can. I think that's what we get. So I know I can move this over. 1 second. I got skills. I can do this. Oh, I have to move it over in OBS. There we go. Here we go. Look at that shelf. Look at that crazy shelf right there. That is from the that's the Huron Kinloss webcam right now. Look at that shelf cloud coming in right now. Whoa. That is coming into Point Clark right now. It's looking pretty nasty. Larissa says tornado will happen. Not for sure. We'll see. That's never for sure, but that is a wild. That was taken 7 minutes ago, so maybe they've got an update on that. Let me just refresh it. Oh, that's the new update. Getting closer. That's the shelf cloud moving into Point Clark right now. Look at that thing. Wow. This is at HuronKinloss.com. That is pretty wild. And that was at 53 after, so that was about 5 minutes ago. Yeah, that is a nasty looking storm coming in right now. Oh boy. Let me just jump back to Instant Weather Pro. We'll take a look at the radar for it. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, let me jump back to this and let me put this back to where it was. I think that's probably where it was. And then I had it zoom back out. I just want to make sure if we go to our notification system that it's gonna look proper. That looks proper. Okay, good. All right. I was just using that same window to take a look at it. All right, the stuff moving into Port Elgin right now. What do we got here? 2% tornado risk. So tornado risk isn't super high, 21% severe wind risk on it. We do see a little bit of embedded rotation in there, but mainly a wind risk with that line coming into parts of southwestern Ontario. Looks like the storm over Georgian Bay right now is actually looking pretty grumpy. Okay. All right, something going on here. A little bit of rotation on Georgian Bay at the moment, and that's heading towards the same areas that have already received it before. Let's see here. I don't think it's going to get all the way up to Britt, but it's going to get up to areas north of Parry Sound. So we got a little bit of new rotation on that one. Coming into North Bay, 5% tornado risk actually coming into North Bay with that cell. Definitely increased on the latest scan. Right there. And that's a 5% tornado risk on that. The strongest part of it should miss North Bay to the east. I want to go see the North Bay camera, actually. Let me go do that in the background. North Bay cameras. Just a lot of rain. You can't see much. Just pouring rain there. Okay. That's cool. Let's see here. Jacqueline Smith coming in with a super chat. Thank you so very much. Snuggled with my baby and a live stream to watch. It's a good day. Aw, thanks so much. Appreciate you joining us on the stream. Very kind of you. Any rotation on the peninsula? I don't think so. Not that I remember just looking at. I did have a thing there for minor rotation. No, not really. Pretty weak. There could be some embedded minor rotation there, but overall it looks pretty weak. So I think so. Alluring Storms has a great image on Twitter of the line that came into Southampton. Yeah, and we know Paxton well, so we can definitely
tornado warning issue for North Bay.
Aha! On that cell. All right, that's the one right there. I had a feeling. Look at that report. But you can't see it on TikTok, I'm sorry. But if you're watching on YouTube, you can see all of Brennan's reports that are on the side. Look at that Port Elgin coming in. Brennan, can you hit play on that video? Sorry for our TikTok-y people. You can't see what we're looking at. That's a little ominous. Oh, and then your thing refreshes automatically. Yeah. That thing's a little ominous. Look at that thing coming in. Eek. Whoa. That is ominous looking little cloud there. A new tornado warning now for the North Bay area with this rotation here. I think the strongest part of it should actually miss North Bay proper, but it's going to head over towards Callender, Champlain Park, Callender, East Ferris, Booth Landing, and we've got that cell right there with a hook on it, 6% tornado risk on it. We did minor rotation detected, and now there is a tornado warning on that cell. Let me just refresh this here. And we should see the tornado warning from Environment Canada. There we are. Yeah, so North Bay finally gets... oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, it actually did. North Bay finally gets its actual, true, proper tornado warning. So there's one for Lake Nipissing, and there's also one for North Bay. Yep. Brendan, do you mind bringing Paxton's photo onto the stream? Is that okay? Can we promote his channel as well, too?
I don't
Is there any way...
Twitter set up on it.
Oh, I can do it. I got it. No, I got it. It's all good. So yeah, this rotation right here, I'm not a big fan of. Whoa. Look at that from Jan Wakaden. Wow. She's looking at the side of the shelf cloud. So it looks like it's like a big vertical thing, but it's actually the side of the shelf cloud coming in. Or in this case, it's this way. Yeah, she's looking at the side of that shelf coming in. Wow. And that's in Port Elgin right now. Oh my goodness. That is a nasty looking storm coming into Port Elgin. What is going on there? What is that? Is that just wind being blown off the top of that building? What am I looking at? It's like a dust storm? What is that? Is that a gustnado? I think it's just a bunch of dust being blown up off the front of that storm. Yeah, that's just the gust front. That freaked me out for a sec. I'm like, why am I seeing so much motion? No, that's just the gust front. Yeah. Kicking up a whole bunch of sand. Wow. Okay. So Port Elgin getting some pretty strong wind gusts with that cell. Again, we have a tornado warning for North Bay. It looks like the strongest part of this storm is actually going to miss North Bay proper to the south. So North Bay is actually, I think you're okay. North Bay's fine. But Callender area, if you're in Callender, south of North Bay, if you're in Booth, East Ferris, Nipissing Beach, needs to take shelter immediately with that storm. And if you actually, if you actually click on the tornado warning, you'll probably get those details. Now we're up to an 18% tornado risk on that cell. So that has jumped drastically. If you click on the tornado warning for North Bay and you read the details, it'll tell you, typically it says locations impacted. There you go. It says North Bay. Locations impacted include North Bay, Mattawa River Provincial Park, Mabel Dufont Provincial Park, Samuel de Champlain Provincial Park, which is the one that was hit before. Really bad. But yeah, this is the strongest part of it. Strongest part of this storm is definitely, in my opinion, my personal opinion, is going to miss North Bay proper. It's tracking east. It's going to go head right towards Callender. If you're in Callender, if you're in Nipissing Beach, if you're in Callender, Champlain Park, just south of North Bay, might see the strongest part of the storm. It's hard to say. You can see the hook right here, right? So that hook is heading towards Nipissing Beach, Callander, East Ferris. So if you're in the path of that, if you're on 654 near Callander, if you're on highway, it's going to cross right over Highway 11 near Booth and East Ferris. So if you're traveling on Highway 11 and you're down near Powassan, you might want to just pull over safely somewhere and stop moving north. And if you're in North Bay and you're traveling south on Highway 11, I would just hang on and stay in North Bay for right now and let this storm pass east. Look at that from Buttery Duchess. Look at that. Oh my goodness. That is quite a shot of that shelf cloud. Wow. Thank you, Buttery Duchess, for that wild shot from Kincardine of that shelf cloud coming in. Wow. Quite the contrast in color from the very bright white on top to the very, very dark underbelly of it. Okay, we just got a radar update on the, and it's still got quite the hook on it. Yeah, if you're in Callander right now, Nipissing Beach, Booth, East Ferris, I think North Bay is getting the north side of that storm, so you're getting lots of rain and lightning, but 21% tornado risk now this has gone up to. But yeah, the strongest part of that storm, where the hook echo is, where the concern for a tornado risk is down by Callander. North Bay is fine. Based on radar, North Bay is fine. Glad I did that minor rotation on that storm, though. There's also another area of concern to the south here that I'm looking at, which is this over here near Foss Mill. I don't like the look of this here. Near Christholm, Ontario, not Alberta. Just went through Powassan. And it's looking pretty darn strong right there as well, too. That's a pretty strong signature on that. That might be a bit of a bookend vortex, maybe? It's got a kind of a bookend look to it. Some really strong winds and possible rotation near Foss Mill at the moment. I think that deserves another polygon. I was just about to get outside of my polygon. So, and where is that heading? That is heading east towards Kiosk. Yeah, that is tracking to the east right there, just east of Powassan. Tracking to the east. I don't like the look of that one. Okay, it's a polygon time. Let's jump back. Hit refresh. Okay, let's go find that storm, shall we? Jump to our notification system, and we'll find that storm that is east of Powassan. Where are we here? There we go. Right there. East of Powassan, tracking to the east. That one right there. So I would say this and maybe that. All the way over to Quebec. I think it's kind of going to the east. I want to make sure I give it a little bit of breath here. Something like that. I'm going to go rotation detected orange. Rotation and damaging winds. Winds detected. We've detected rotation and damaging winds on this storm east of Powassan. How do you spell Powassan? Powassan. ASSAN. Tracking east. The timing here is 5:00. It's going to be 5:10 by the time I'm done. 5:10, date 1. Okay, it looks good. Let me go Northern Ontario, Southern Ontario, Quebec. Okay, here we go. And it looks good. 5:10, sounds good. Sending it to 410 people in the path of that one. Let me jump back over to Instant Weather Pro. And let's keep tracking these storms. So I highlighted that right there, which I don't like the look of. Again, there's this storm that's just south of North Bay. That is under tornado warning, tracking towards Callander. If you're in Callander, if you're in Nipissing Beach, Callander area, you need to be taking shelter with that one. Booth, East Ferris, Booth Landing. And I really don't like what I'm seeing here as well, too. This is really strong near Foss Mill, east of Powassan, tracking to the east. And I just did a polygon on that one as well, too. So, okay, what's going on over Georgian Bay here? That's quite a signature. What is going on with that? This is that storm that went through kind of the Bruce Peninsula area, and it's tracking over Georgian Bay, and it showed some rotation It's in a weird, this is such a weird spot. It almost looks like a side lobe contamination, but there's not a lot of big hail on this storm. So I don't know what's going on with this, but I don't like the look of it. I don't like the look of it. And inside of here, we got 106, 107 kilometer an hour wind gusts over Georgian Bay. I don't like the look of that one. Where is that going? That's kind of going towards Parry Sound. I'm going to go rotation detected on that one too. I don't like the look of it. It's a polygon time. Back to Polygon World here. Let's see. To our notification system. Let me get rid of that one before I send a double notification there. I don't like what I'm seeing over Georgian Bay, heading towards Parry Sound. So let's do something like this. Maybe right towards Parry Sound and areas north of it as well too. I don't like the look of whatever's going on there. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay. All right, and I think it pretty much is moving northeast. It's trying to track to the east though, so maybe something like that. A little bit further to the east. Maybe not so far to the north. Okay. Whoa, look at Sobble Beach photos there. Oh my goodness. That shelf cloud is ridiculous. It is just ridiculous. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Let's see how many folks got in there. 3,144 that use our free app Instant Weather. Going to send them a notification. Rotation detected on this storm over Georgian Bay. Georgian Bay tracking east, northeast towards northern Parry Sound at the moment. It may change to a bit more of an eastern direction as well, and that could potentially put it right into Parry Sound. All right, and the timing here is 5:13. Okay. Sending it off to 3,144 people in the Parry Sound area. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't like the look of that cell. Oh, we just got a new update on it too. Okay. Little bit different. Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, there's a new update. I still don't like the look of it. I don't like what's going on here. It seems like it's distant from the actual core of the storm, though. It's a little bit weird with the swiping tool. See what Tilt 2 is doing. Tilt 2's got it. Tilt 3. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like what I'm seeing there. Damaging wind gusts, potentially some rotation. The storm is moving towards, again, Calendar area is under a tornado warning. The overall rotation seems to be getting a bit softer, but I would still be taking shelter in the Calendar area with that one. 14% tornado risk still on that cell. And again, if you're joining us and you're wondering what the heck I'm doing with the swiping back and forth, on instantweatherpro.com, I'm swiping back and forth between rain and wind. So I'm looking at the structure of the storm, and then I'm looking at the winds underneath it to see if there's any rotation, if there's any damaging wind gusts. Let's take a look at the Kincardine shoreline here with that storm coming in. Quite a line here. What do we got? 16% tornado risk now on that line. 65% total severe risk. 64% severe wind risk. 64% severe wind risk on this line. So machine learning is quite excited about, IW Storm Risk here is quite excited about this line. We'll see what it does as it comes onto shore. We're getting some incredible reports of it, though. It's just unbelievable what we're seeing. Looks like we have a supercell of 8 now in southwestern Ontario, a supercell of 4 right in front of that line. Let me look at the VTP. VTP of 2 now. There's a VTP of 2 in southwestern Ontario. That's not good. That's the violent tornado parameter is now up to a 2, which is red, in basically like the Goderich area. Oh boy. Erica says, how come I'm unable to use radar on the free app? It should work. Is it not working? It might be a bit overwhelmed right now. There's a lot of folks using our app right now, but let me double check. It's working for me. I can see it. Works for me. I don't know. I just loaded it up. Is it not working for you? If it's not working, you might want to kill the app and then restart it. That might help. But that's with our free app, Instant Weather. Sue came in as a new member on our YouTube channel. Thank you so much, Sue. We appreciate it. Redacted says, works for me. Works for me. Maybe it's intermittent for certain people. It's possible. Can I check Alberta, please, says Kamal. Yeah, absolutely. Let me take a quick peek at Alberta. Alberta should be kicking it off relatively soon. We have one little severe thunderstorm warning up here near Athabasca. A little bit of hail.
Just mentioned the team chat. There's a little cell that's popped up to the west of Drayton Valley. That's kind of getting into the area of concern for today. It's that little guy right there.
That little guy?
It just popped up, so definitely worth keeping an eye on.
Yeah, there you go. 3-4 frames of radar. It's starting to pop up, heading towards Drayton Valley, I believe, which is where D on our team is located. And there's a little hail producer west of Edmonton at the moment, heading towards Carvel. That actually, you know what? That looks like it's going to head right towards Edmonton. It's moving due east. So Edmonton heads up. It looks like we've got a severe thunderstorm under a severe thunderstorm warning right now, moving due east. I think, you know what? I think it's a good time to send a little polygon to our friends in Edmonton. Let's do that right now. I like to give them a good heads up. What's up? And that storm's coming in pretty hot. So let me do that real quick. All right. It's a polygon time. Send over to our notification system, and let's go find that Edmonton storm. Let's see here. Edmonton. There we go. Yeah, see, it's not too far. It's moving due east. It's got some hail risk to it. So let's do something like this and something like this. And we'll do severe thunderstorm potential. So folks in Edmonton know what's up before that storm even gets there. I like to give people a little bit more heads up, you know? It's nice. It's nice to get a heads up, isn't it? That's nice. Let's see here. Let's do an update here. Let's see how many folks in Edmonton we've got. 13,632. Wow. Okay, so let's go blue. Let's go severe thunderstorm potential. Carefully monitor a storm that is located. Where the heck is it located? Near Carvel. Actually, near Duffield. I'll just say Carvel because everybody knows the Carvel radar station. So, yeah. Located near Carvel, tracking east towards Edmonton. Yeah, the producer produce strong or damaging wind gusts, strengthen our radar, torrential rain, severe hail. Torrential rain, hail, and frequent lightning are also a possibility. And the timing here is going to be 3:18 in Alberta. And thank you to the lady who asked me to take, or the gentleman who asked me to take a look at Alberta as well, because that was a good heads up here. Okay, I'm going to click that, hit send, and boom, send that to 13,000 people in Edmonton. Cool. If you're in Edmonton and you did not receive that notification, then you might not have our free app, and you might want to download it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free. My favorite price, free. All right, storm's heading now in towards Huntsville. This line has kind of extended itself a little bit to the south, heading towards Kearney and towards Huntsville area. Some pretty strong winds actually heading towards Kearney at the moment. Could briefly become severe with that line. Is that line even under a severe thunderstorm warning? It better be. It better be. It is. Okay. Whew. Okay. Oh, we just got a new radar update. We need to take a look at a few different areas here. Yeah, Kearney's looking like it could be pretty gusty. That's a whole bunch of noise right there. Don't worry about that. What's happening here? Oopsie. Interesting. Still watching that calendar storm. Still under a tornado warning from Environment Canada. Looking pretty feisty. Still looking decent. North Bay again, I think, is getting missed by the strongest part of that storm, which is great. Don't want that area being affected to that degree. That would be not great. That storm is now on land, tracking towards Owen Sound, tracking east of Port Elgin through Kincardine. Probably some pretty gusty winds in there as it approached. Let me just take a look at. Oh wow, it looks a lot stronger from King. Actually, a lot stronger from King. Is King closer to the storm? Which one's closer? Exeter is closer, but it's on a strange angle. Whereas if you look at it from King, you can really see the strong wind gusts embedded in there. Owen Sound, I'd probably be taking shelter with that storm. It's looking really, really gusty. And then the stuff coming into Kincardine, no wonder the percentages were so high for the damaging wind risk on this. What is it at? 70% severe wind risk on it, 13% tornado risk. Yeah, I'd be taking shelter with that storm. I'm seeing some pretty strong damaging wind potential with that. That is looking super, super nasty, especially from the King radar. Let's see what it looks like from Detroit radar. Detroit radar's quite a distance away, but yeah, Detroit's really picking up on that strong wind south of King Cardin as well, too. That's going to need a new polygon. It's a polygon time. All right. It doesn't look as strong from Exeter, though, but I don't like what I'm seeing from the other two radars. So sometimes Dr. Sills explained to me, sometimes that the angle of Exeter sometimes doesn't necessarily work with these lines coming in. All right. Yeah. Wind is strong and no one sound, says Ruth. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Moose Swoosh says, rotating wall cloud and strong winds and strong rain. Sky was a little green. Saw lightning strike in the middle of my street, Port Elgin. That's not great. Sky's going green at this time of day? That's not a good thing. Okay. That's not great. It's a polygon time. Let's go find that storm. Okay, I don't like this whole line. Looks problematic. That should do for now, shall we? I think so. For now. It's going to keep extending to the south, but let's do something like that for now. Strong damaging winds on that line. Wow. Pat Duncan come with a super sticker. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Uh-oh, sorry. I'm just going through comments. I'm trying to click off comments and it's impossible. Okay, I'm going to send a polygon to 27,943 people in the path of that storm. I'm going to go orange and say damaging winds and minor rotation, because there's definitely going to be some rotation embedded in that. Damaging winds and minor rotation. Damaging winds, gusts, and minor rotation have been detected on this storm line, tracking into parts of southwestern Ontario. Tracking east, I should say east, to parts of southwestern Ontario. The timing here is going to be 5. In Ontario, it's 5:23. Okay. It's a polygon time. Sending to 27,943 people. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't like to look at that. I mean, it's all under severe thunderstorm warning. I like to give the extra heads up. A, we're covering the storm, and B, we're watching that particular area quite closely. All right, we've got this weird signature still over Georgian Bay. It's a weird looking signature. It looked like it was rotating. It's kind of curling on itself. We'll see what happens when it hits land. I really don't like that that the VTP is a 2 in deep southwestern Ontario, though. All right, I've been standing for an hour. Am I allowed to sit down yet? Somebody turn their mic on or something? Is it Alana? Alana, your microphone magically turned on. Yeah. It's okay. Someone said check the Godridge webcam for the shelf cloud. Oh, we don't even have to check it. Look at all these wonderful reports from Britt Dawson here as well. Was it Britt who was her birthday? I forget. The lady who said sing happy birthday to me. I totally forgot her name. Look at this shot. Wow. Chatsworth from Carrie Watson. Thank you, Brendan, for doing the scroll down here. Tabitha Weaver with just outside of Wyerton. Now look at that shot. She went right down to the water to get that shot so she could have this like water at the bottom and huge shelf cloud on top. Look at this. Look at this shot. Oh my goodness. That is a wild shot. Thank you, Tabitha. Holy shelf cloud. Wow. That shelf is nasty. Big, big, strong. There's a lot of energy in the atmosphere right now. In fact, how much energy is in the atmosphere right now? I'm going to go double check in the background. What are we at here? The Cape is at, oh boy, there is some pockets of 3,500 Cape. 3,000, 2,000. The storm's coming in. There's somewhere between 1,500 and 3,500 Cape. That's a lot of energy, folks. A lot of energy with these storms. Wow. Oh boy. There's that.
I see. These storms are like cooling down after they move past so much. Like, for example, in Hanover, it's 30 degrees. Just down the road in Kincardine that just had the storm is 22 degrees.
Oh boy. Yeah. 8-degree drop.
10-degree drop. Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. David, is it Shirelli? It's hard to pronounce his name, but he promoted our live stream on Twitter. I just wanted to say thank you so much, David Chiarelli, I think is what it is.
Chiming in on that, these are cold front based storms, so that's going to be expected that on the backside of them it will be cooler.
Yeah, for sure. And cold front always brings some of the nastiest storms that we have to deal with here. Look what's going on over Georgian Bay. It's kind of turning into a little bookend here. It's got an interesting look to it. Let's see what the percentages are. 4% tornado risk, 18% severe wind risk. Supercell's at an 8. VTP's at a 2. Here we go. Really bad wind near Chesley. Thank you, Megan. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're things are getting pretty grumpy on the Lake Huron shoreline. I really don't like the look of it from the King City radars. Really showing some wild winds. How is it in Kincardine? It looks wild. Like from King City radar, it's 115 kilometers an hour. That is wild. Well, how is Ottawa going to be, says Nicholas? Ottawa's much, much later today. We'll see what happens eventually as that develops. But right now, the focus is going to be in southwestern Ontario and in northeastern Ontario at the moment. But could Ottawa see some storms later today? Maybe. You might get missed, but you might see them. We'll see. We're watching always for Ottawa. We'll see what goes on. We know we have a lot of folks in our community from the Ottawa area that really changed. After the EF3 in 2018 and after the derecho, Ottawa is just basically our Ottawa community has grown exponentially because of those two horrifying storms. Let's see here. Yeah, I really don't like what I'm seeing for Kincardine. Let's see where we're at now. To 22% tornado risk now on this line. 78% severe wind risk on this line. Seriously? Machine learning is not holding any punches here. The machine learning algorithm has gone. You can actually see this too. If you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you can see all of these details on every storm, except for storms that are really, really far north. Basically, if they're further north than Calgary, if they're further north than Regina, then there's kind of a cutoff line there. But we're working on getting it extended further north. But 79% total severe risk on this storm coming in off of Lake Huron. It's 22% tornado risk. Embedded rotation in here. It's definitely a concerning storm. I got polygons all over the place. I need to start getting rid of some of them. But not until these storms are out of the way. Strong winds through Kearney. Excuse me. I don't like what I'm seeing over. That's actually turning into a bit of a bookend vortex northwest of Parry Sound over Georgian Bay. There's rotation on King. When you look at it from Brit, though, it looks weird. The structure looks amazing, but not seeing that really strong rotation from Brit, but we'll see. Maybe that'll eventually transfer down towards the surface. It's hard to say. But, yeah. Yeah, that storm is looking pretty nasty over Georgian Bay, looking pretty nasty. Is there still that tornado warning for that storm that's east of North Bay? That's interesting. So it's still a little bit of minor. Yeah, it's still there. A little bit of minor rotation on the Bonfield area. Again, North Bay looks like it got missed by the strongest part of that storm. It's heading east. We'll see what it does. A little bit of minor rotation there, but it's not super duper strong from what I can tell. Oh boy, I'm still having a hard time regulating this. Now I'm too cold. I'm too cold, so it'll be too warm. Derecho composite is now at a 6 along the entire Huron shoreline. That composite's not the greatest. That thing is always pretty high. I see it, yeah. Yeah, it's a 6. That composite's always pretty high. It's hard to really tell when that thing's actually getting something going on. That storm east of North Bay that's under the tornado warning, Tilt 2 actually looks pretty decent on it. Let's go take a look at that really quick. Let me zoom in on it right here. That's the one, this storm right here. So east of North Bay near Bonfield. If we look at Tilt 2, a little bit higher up in the storm, it's got a much stronger velocity signature. So yeah, I would still be definitely taking shelter in Bonfield, in Calvin, Samuel, the Champlain Provincial Park. I'd be probably getting to a safe place. You're no stranger to strong wild storms. I would be, it doesn't look as strong from Tilt 1, but it's definitely looking pretty grumpy on Tilt 2. So I would be getting to the shelters if you can in that campground. And actually, that campground's pretty much, isn't it closed? Yeah, it's got to be closed. I think they said it wasn't opening until what, August or something?
It's
they had to
the season.
It's closed for the season. Yeah, got completely destroyed by that storm. So yeah, that's thankfully nobody's there right now. But there's obviously folks in that area. So, yeah, that Kincardine storm still looking pretty grumpy. Let's see what the percentages have come down to. 63% severe wind risk, 6% tornado risk on that one. Yeah, there's that. Let's see here. Kathy Ford says, Adam, so the storm is heading your way. Do you have battery backup in case you lose power? And then 75 question marks. Actually, that's not almost 20. Yeah, I got battery backup. And I have a generator just in case. So we're all good. If power goes out, I've got the battery backup clicks in. I've got about 10, 15 minutes to go light up the generator out there. So we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Be all right. Let's see here. Scrolling through the comments. Catherine, Minden getting dark, cloudy, and windy. Thank you so much, Catherine. I'll take a peek here. A lot of folks asking about Ottawa. Ottawa's not till later on tonight. So, could it be
downgraded for North Bay?
Okay, makes sense. Squirrel Depot says, Adam, you're going to want to look at La Minerve. Where's that? L-A. Get that on the screen so I can see it. L-A. M-I-N-E. RVE. Oh, is that in Quebec? Okay. I figured as much with the la. Okay. I'll take a look at that. One sec. I just peeked at that storm earlier and it didn't seem too wild. Okay, yeah, it is kicking it up a bit. It's really interesting reflectivity. Really soft. But yeah, there's a little something going on there. Is that under severe thunderstorm warning? It is. Okay, I'll keep an eye on that one. Thanks for the heads up. Appreciate it. And I was going to take a look at Minden. Minden. Where are you? You're in here somewhere. Dorset. I'm close. I know Dorset is close, but where is it? Minden. Minden. I can't find you. I'll just search. Okay, there's so many locations. I got to get rid of a bunch. Get rid of the locations. Here we go. Minden, Ontario. I see you're right down there. How did I miss you? Right near Hendon. Hendon near Minden. Yeah, the storms aren't there yet, and you're fine for now. There's a little bit of rain near you. That's it. It's nothing too bad. Jules says, should Ottawa be worried? Not right now. Just relax. Take a deep breath. Chill. There's nothing going on there yet. You could see some storms a little bit later on tonight. Will they be severe? It's possible, but it's not for sure. I'm going to go take a look at Alberta here in just a second because we're tracking Alberta and Ontario at the same time. The tornado warning has been downgraded for the North Bay area, which is good news. It looks like that storm has weakened, but still looking pretty strong, actually. Some pretty strong wind gusts there near Bonfield. Right here. Talking 100, 194, 199. And that is moving. Don't mind that arrow. It's looking the wrong way. That's moving actually east towards Mattawa, Clock area. So, yeah, I would still be probably taking shelter in the path of that one because it's still looking pretty grumpy at the moment. Pretty strong wind gusts in there. Okay, and of course we have this big line of storms moving into parts of southwestern Ontario, going through the Kincardine area towards Hanover. I'll take a look at the Hanover camera in just a second. The King City radar is really picking up some wild values up high here. 130 kilometers an hour, 119. Yeah, really strong wind gusts potentially on that Kincardine. If any of that reaches the surface, then that would be problematic. It doesn't look as strong from the Exeter radar, but from the King radar from a distance, it looks really, really strong winds up aloft, up higher. So that's a pretty interesting video you just had on the screen there with some trees shaking around. Wild. And is that tree down? Where is that? An Owen Sound. Oh, okay. So we have some tree damage in Owen Sound, which means, yeah, these storms are stronger than what's showing on radar, the close radar. Let's go look at what's happening towards Edmonton here. I'm just going to go take a peek at our storm. Looks like we have a storm We got some storms west of Edmonton that are moving to the east. I don't know how strong they're going to remain. It went right under the radar, so it actually looks like it got a lot weaker, but it's right under the radar here, so it's hard to tell. But we'll be watching those closely as they track to the east towards Edmonton. Could have some hail, some strong wind gusts in there. The severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada has been extended east towards Stony Plain, towards areas just west of Edmonton as well, too. So it's probably not too long until they extend the severe thunderstorm warning over towards Edmonton, I would think. There are some storms up here west of Cold Lake as well, which are interesting. Athabasca one is still looking interesting. Little tiny minor velocity signatures in there, but mainly a hail risk with that one. All right, we're going to keep an eye on Alberta. We're going to keep an eye on what's happening in Quebec. We're going to keep an eye on what's happening in Ontario. This particular one just went to the 86% total severe risk on that, 25% tornado risk on that cell. Wow, that really jumped up a lot. I think that might be worth a polygon now that we've gone to 25% tornado risk on it. Let's see here. Did maybe weaken on that last frame? Oh, we just got a new frame out of it. And what did it drop down to? Oh, it went up to 27% tornado risk on that. Let's see here. Yeah, tilt 2 is quite impressive. Tilt 3. I would say that might be worth a polygon. Heading southeast actually towards Montreal. So we'll see. Yeah, I think that's a decent storm. Let's do a polygon for our friends in Quebec real quick here. 1 sec. It's a polygon time. Let's go find that storm real quick. Let our friends in Quebec know what's up. That's that storm right there. And which way is it heading? It was basically southeast, right? Yeah. I'm going to do something like this. Something like this. We'll keep an eye on it. Okay. 335 people right there. Wow. That's actually pretty impressive. I'm going to go... Right now, I'm going to go minor rotation detected on the storm. Near... Where is it near? Lebanc? Lebanc? Near Lebanc. Tracking to the southeast. The timing here is 5:38 in Quebec. And you can see I finally fixed that. There we go. Okay, looks good. And sending and done. All right. Jump back in some other pro and let's keep tracking these storms. I still don't like what I'm seeing on that storm that was under a tornado warning heading east of North Bay. If I look at tilt 2, so here's the storm that went over Bonfield. The signature is still quite grumpy on this one. If we go to tilt 2, the signature is quite impressive. I know it's getting further and further from the radar here, but it's got quite a signature on it. So 100 kilometer an hour winds possible near Calvin, Bonfield, heading towards Mattawa area. It's still a pretty grumpy looking storm. Let's see here. It's actually, the strongest part of it is inside of my polygon from before, and that polygon was the rotation and damaging winds detected. So it's inside of my polygon. I got polygons everywhere. Oh my goodness, so many polygons. Let's take a look at what's happening over Georgian Bay. This is interesting right here. What's going on with this? Tilt 2. Tilt 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have a little bit of rotation here near Copperhead. That is inside of my rotation polygon from before. We'll keep an eye on that one. We've got some strong storms moving in here. South of Owen Sound, we did see some wind damage in Owen Sound. So it looks like King City is picking up on these damaging winds better than Exeter is. And they're really showing some strong winds here heading in towards Chatsworth at the moment. 111.24 kilometers an hour. Showing some really strong winds down here near Hanover. East of Kincardine on that line. Again, for some reason, Exeter's not really picking up on the damaging winds compared to King City. King City's really picking up on them in a much stronger way. And then we've got storms moving here from Michigan, slowly but surely tracking to the east. Let's see, is Detroit Radar going to come up for us? One sec here. There we go. And you can see there is some isolated storms popping up west of Sarnia, west of Windsor. And they'll all eventually track to the east with the cold front into parts of southwestern Ontario. So, yeah, I don't like the look from King City on this line. And let's see what the top of it looks like. This kind of has a bit of a bookend to it. Kind of folding over, but that part of the storm is pretty weak. There could be some embedded QLCS rotation here, though, near Copperhead. 7 Mile Narrows. So a bit concerned with that. Wow, is it really getting dark in Walkerton? Look at that. Look at that video right here. Getting pretty dark in Walkerton on that video. Wow. Wow. So that's what we're dealing with here. And now it's getting too hot. So I turn it down. Just fighting with the temperature in here today. Okay. Mr. Rizzo on TikTok says, crazy in Owen Sound. Jilly says, I'm in North Bay. North Bay's fine now. You're all right. Collingwood very bad, says Alex. Yep, just looking at all these comments coming in. 401 people watching on TikTok now. Cool. Thanks for joining us on TikTok. I really still don't like what I'm seeing east of North Bay. North Bay itself, North Bay is fine other than some rain. What I'm seeing east of North Bay is really my concern towards Mattawa. We'll see when we get a new radar update, which we should get in the next couple minutes. All right, I'm sitting down. I've been standing up long enough. Sitting desk incoming. See you down there. That's better. Oh, wow. Crazy gust front came through south of Wyerton. Live wires on the road. See that report right there from Tracy Lee? That does not look good. That's a hydro line down. That's not great. Where was that? Wyerton. Yeah. Let's search up Wyerton and make sure I know exactly where it is.
You don't know where Wyerton is?
Well, I do. I just want to make sure like I've got it pinpointed right there. Okay. So yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Wyerton, Sauble Beach. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, that the Exeter radar is not picking up on these damaging winds, but for sure, the King City radar is picking up on it. Hanover's about to get smashed if they're not already. Huge, strong winds. 120, 118. This is a very violent storm here. Look at some of the winds right here. 136, 135 kilometers an hour coming in. This is not good, folks. This line is really strong. Exeter is not picking up on the storm the way it should. King City is definitely picking up on it, and it's picking up on it in a big way. Walkerton needs to be taking shelter. Anyone in the path of the storms needs to take shelter. 135, 136.44 kilometers an hour going through Walkerton area, Hanover area. Really strong winds came through Owen Sound. No wonder the IW storm risk on the ball with this thing, though. Because if you look and you see 72% severe wind risk, it knows what's up. Yeah, absolutely. So you need to be taking shelter with these storms right now. We got violent winds coming through here. Very problematic at the moment. They've already extended the severe thunderstorm warning all the way to Barrie. I love Environment Canada's being proactive. They're pushing it really far to the east, way ahead of the storms, which is good news. Great to hear that they're doing that. I really don't like what we're seeing here near Hanover. This is a problem. If you're in Hanover, if you're anywhere within this line, which is a large area, I'm talking from heading towards Meaford, Collingwood, Owen Sound, obviously just went through it, Chatsworth, all the way down here to Chesley, which we already have reports of it being quite nasty there. Hanover, South Bruce area. This is a problematic storm, and it is cooking real strong heading to the southeast. So if you're in eventually towards Arthur, Neustadt, let's see what else is in here. All of these areas, you can see them. Lakelet, McIntosh, down towards Palmerston, Blythe as well. This storm is looking real strong. So I would be definitely taking shelter in the path of this one right now. Embedded rotation in there. Very, I'm talking, this is the strongest part we're seeing right now near Formosa, near Walkerton, near Hanover, looking really, 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 really strong. And also to the south here now, Wingham. Yeah, that whole line looks absolutely super duper strong. Super, super, super strong. I mean, yeah, I don't like, we're seeing some pretty heavy duty damaging wind gusts coming in. You know, we saw like hydro poles down. We've seen trees down in Owen Sound, Byerton. Yeah. If excuse me. If it doesn't look like Exeter's picking up on that storm properly. So Jack says major Alberta power outage on TikTok. Let me double check here. I'm going to take a look at our storm that's heading east towards Edmonton area. Might be weakening a bit. Kind of turning into a little cluster and heading over towards Edmonton. We'll see if it remains severe as it heads that way. Could be some strong wind gusts in there. It looks like some pretty strong winds. So yeah, that might be taking down some maybe some branches and they land on power lines kind of thing. A little bit of minor rotation on the storm here south of Fawcett for a couple frames actually. Let's see what Tilt 2 is doing. This is Fawcett, Alberta. Oh, Tilt 2's got it. Tilt 3's got it. A little bit of minor rotation there on that storm. Near Fawcett, Alberta. Tracking to the southeast. Keep an eye on that one. Wow, look at that. Look at that time lapse of the shelf coming in. Oh my goodness. Wow. Thank you very much, Paige Joe. Wow. She said expecting a second wave. I don't know if there's going to be a second wave for Owen Sound. I think there's just going to be some rain. Yeah. I don't think there's a second strong wave. Maybe there's another line of storms, but I don't think it's going to be too wild. That could change, though. We'll see. But I think this main kind of line on the cold front is going to be the main story. All right. What's happening over here towards Mattawa? I still don't like what I'm seeing. I know they dropped the tornado warning or they downgraded the tornado warning to a severe thunderstorm warning, but I still don't like what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing some really strong signatures. Near Calvin, heading towards Mattawa at the moment. Could be some damaging wind gusts in there. Could be some rotation in there as well. I think it's starting to come out of my polygon. Close. It's still in my polygon. It's a polygon time. Yeah, it's still moving to the east. So that was the storm that had a tornado warning on it earlier. There's some polygons I need to get rid of, for sure. I don't like what's going into. I'm about to head into Parry Sound here. Looks not that strong from the Brit radar, thankfully. What's going on here? Hello. This looks potentially strong here, moving towards Christian Island. Maybe towards areas north of Midland, so that would be maybe Penetanguishene, maybe not. I mean, you're going to see that storm, but are you going to see the strongest part of it? I think the strongest part of it is definitely going to be to the... Did we just get a radar update? Oh, we did. Okay. Well then, we just got a radar update. Definitely not seeing that anymore. It looks weaker there, so that's good. Let's go to King City, and oh my goodness. Yeah, if any of these winds are reaching the surface, 136 kilometers up high. Could be some pretty strong stuff here. There's a video from Chesley from Janine. Thank you so much for the report. Appreciate it. Yeah, Hanover's got to be getting into some pretty strong winds right now. I would think so. I would think. There's got a lot of hail developing over here as well, too. South Bruce, Teeswater, Whitechurch area. Seen quite a decent hail core, actually, for Ontario developing here. 68 dBz. Decent. And embedded rotation there and really strong winds. So very problematic with that line. Again, for some reason, when you look at Exeter, it's just not picking up on it the same way that King is. So, and hopefully Exeter's right. I'd prefer if this was the case because Exeter does not look as strong, but King City looks wild. 36% severe wind risk, so it has tapered off a bit, which is good. It is good. Let's see here. We've been live for 3 hours and 33 minutes. And thank you for joining us on the live stream. Appreciate it. Who is in this weather, says Brittany. Well, Quinn is. She says crazy in Teeswater right now. Yeah, it looks pretty strong. Power just went out in Hanover. Brianna says I'm on the edge of Hanover and it's pretty intense right now. Sounds about right. Yeah, that storm looks like it's hitting strong. So King City seems to be having a better idea of what's going on here. King City seems to be getting a better view of this storm. It's a little bit higher up. Got a better perspective on it, probably. Darcy with a kind message. Love you, Adam, and the team. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. How's Barry looking? Well, Barry's under severe thunderstorm warning, Laura, so we'll see what happens. Could be getting severe. Check Hanover webcam. Yeah, I was thinking about it, actually. Let me double check that in the background. Whoa. It's got quite the shot. The southwest view. This is going to be weird when I bring it on the stream, but let's see if this works. There you go. So that's from the Hanover, the Nav Canada Hanover webcam. And if we look at the northwest view, oh my goodness. Here's the southwest view. Here's the northwest view. So daytime, nighttime. Oh my goodness. Let's back it up a bit. Yeah, you can see that shelf coming over and then boom. Wow, it gets dark. Oh my goodness. Look at that shelf. Wow. That shelf is wild looking in Hanover right now. Hope everybody's staying safe with the storm. It looks pretty nasty. Oh boy. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro and let's keep watching closely. Oh, it's Saugeen Beach now, not Saugeen Shores? And Alana, you could have corrected me on that. I'm fine. I love getting corrected. I'm wrong often, so correct me all you want. It's fine. 470.
Okay, that was one I was gonna just let slide in the background. I'm like, oh, by the way.
No, I want to know. I want to know if I'm butchering people's town locations.
That I'll get you on for sure. But this one is. There's some people that are not a fan of it, so it's like I didn't want to start that.
Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. Yeah. What am I seeing there on that photo that Dalton posted? Seeing if she can send a video. What is that? Looks like kind of like a gustnado, maybe. That was west of Teeswater. Yeah, it looks nasty. I see. So people in Saugeen Shores are, now that it's called Saugeen Beach, they're probably not happy with the change. I understand. So that makes sense. Let's see here. Petawawa, Pembroke area. Later on today. We'll see. We'll be watching. How bad is it going to be for Ottawa? Jules, it's like the 19th time you've asked. Take a deep breath. It's all good. We're going to be watching closely. Ottawa, take a deep breath. Relax. This is nowhere close to Ottawa yet. There's going to be storms moving over there later on this evening. But right now, you're good. Just chill out. Take a deep breath. Eat some cereal. I mean, I want to eat cereal. That's probably why I said that, because I'm hungry for cereal. Let's see here. Yeah, Hanover looks wild. On King City, it looks wild. Oh, boy. Well, there's that. We hope everybody's staying safe with these storms today. It's been a pretty wild day so far, and we're only getting started. Big, long line of storms. It's still sunny here in Barrie. Sunny in Barrie right now with a cool temperature of 33 Celsius. Nice and cool. That storm heading to Parry Sound looks like it could be pretty gusty. Brit radar is definitely not as strong as some of the other radars with that one, so hopefully Parry Sound area is not too bad. King City is catching on to some kind of broad rotation pieces up here near Copperhead, and it might just be based on the location of it versus the radar up here. Definitely some damaging wind risk with this line coming in from the Lake Huron shoreline heading through Hanover right now. 72% severe wind risk. It's back up to. It went back up. It went down to 36. Now it's back up to 72 again. So huge thanks to everybody joining us on TikTok right now. We've got 466 people watching on TikTok, which is pretty cool. And we've got 5,271 people watching on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. So huge thank you to all, almost 6,000 of you watching the live stream. We appreciate you hanging out. Hopefully everybody's staying safe. This is what we do. We've been live streaming since 2015. We've been around since 2013. My name is Adam, and we are Instant Weather. And yeah, we've got pages and communities across Canada. We cover weather across Canada, from the left side to the right side. We from the west to the east. We cover Canada across. What? We cover Canada, yeah, across the country, basically. Let's see here. Oh, Kearney is pronounced Carney by the locals. Oh, Carney. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Anna says Wyerton was so bad. Thank you very much for the update. Hopefully everybody's okay. Look at that. All these photos coming into Ontario Storm Reports are wild. That's Hanover right there. Look at the putrid kind of almost bluish green underneath the storm. Looks pretty wild. And that shelf cloud that's very structured. Very strong structure on that shelf cloud. Thank you, Dan, for that update. Appreciate it. All right. Steve says, instant weather, just add water. That was actually the original slogan that I came up with. And then a really nice lady had in her email signature, she had the phrase better weather ahead. And I was like, and I messaged her and said, can we use that as our slogan? She's like, yeah, go right ahead. And I'm like, I love that. Better weather ahead. I think that's just great. It's like a very optimistic kind of phrase. So we ended up going instant weather, better weather ahead. But I still love that instant weather, just add water. I thought that was cute. Strong storms moving through the area. Looks like we've got a new storm development over here towards Bancroft. That's really just popped up in the last little bit. You see that it went from, just some little bit of rain to bam. Now we've got storms popping well in front of the cold front here. The cold front is probably pushing right about here, right against this line. But right in front of it, we're starting to get some pop-ups over here. We got a pop-up over Huntsville, and we've got a pop-up over heading towards Bancroft at the moment and Maynooth areas. Could be some strong winds in there. Starting to increase in strength here. Nothing too substantial. A little bit of noise here on the Huntsville one. Yeah, nothing too wild yet on those storms, but I could certainly see those strengthening in time, which is probably why I want to do a polygon for them. I still can't get over how insanely strong these winds are over Hanover right now. Yeah, it's not good. It is not good. Got hail outside of Mildmay, says Sierra. Thank you very much. Appreciate the report. I appreciate everybody's reports, by the way. It's very, very helpful. And I'm really not liking what I'm seeing with this line coming through Hanover and moving to the southeast. So Shelburne, Orangeville, eventually, Arthur, Palmerston, Minto, Listowel, all you folks need to be getting ready for that line coming in. And the line's coming in through Collingwood and eventually towards Barrie. We're seeing some pretty strong winds in here. I mean, 91 kilometers an hour is definitely damaging wind risk across this whole line as it treks to the east. I'm going to do a polygon for our friends over here in the Bancroft area. Actually, with all these storms, I'm going to say severe thunderstorm potential on all those storms moving in because they're actually south of the severe thunderstorm warning at the moment. I did want to keep an eye on that Quebec storm as well. And I want to keep an eye on Edmonton. There's a lot to keep an eye on. Just me and my little mouse. My little Logitech mouse. That's all I got. Just I'm putting it through its paces right now. All right, let's see here. Okay, so let me just make sure which direction they're moving. Okay. Basically east. Yeah, pretty much east into Algonquin Park and through Maynooth area as well. And I'm still seeing some rotation, some better rotation up near Mattawa at the moment. It's still inside of my polygon. Thank you, Polygon, for hanging on. But I'm still seeing that little bit of rotation near Mattawa on multiple tilts as well, too. I don't like to see. So I'm still a bit concerned with a little bit of a tornado risk near Mattawa at the moment, that little cell. And that cell's at a 21% tornado risk. Wow. I think that needs a new polygon. Actually, it's still in my polygon. No, it probably needs a new one. All right, let's do Mattawa first, then we'll do Bancroft, then we'll jump back to the radar. Okay, gotta do this quick. Let's go. Let's see here. Mission Impossible here. Okay. All right. Let's jump into our notification system. Quickly take a look. I don't like that Mattawa one. I think I'm going to go tornado potential on it, actually. It should be right here-ish. Where's Mattawa? Mattawa. Up near Petawawa. Mattawa. There we go. This cell right here. Just make sure exactly where it is. It is right in Mattawa at the moment. Tracking to the east. Okay. So let's do something like this. Tracking over towards Deep River, I would assume. Yeah. All right. Update that one. 217 folks in the path of that one. I'm going to go orange, and I'm going to go tornado potential, but orange. Let's see here. Detect storm near storm in Mattawa. Tracking to the east. So many tabs. If I go past the tab I want, then it just goes away. Let's see. Yeah, east towards Clock. It's Klock. East towards east, southeast towards Klock. Timing here is going to be 6:02. And I'm going to send that to Southern Ontario, Northern Ontario, and Quebec. Okay, send now and jump back to Instant Weather Pro. So that's the storm I'm a bit concerned with right there. It's at 25% tornado risk on it. It's got the right shape to it. It's got the right velocity signatures. I don't like the look of it, so I've gone tornado potential with that one right there. All right, now I want to send a polygon for Maynooth and Bancroft on that storm, because that storm's starting to kick it up a notch. I think we just had a new radar update, so let me just take a look around real quick. Oh, I really don't like what's happening. East of Hanover, just unbelievable winds here. 123 kilometers an hour. Durham area needs to take shelter. If you're in the path of this storm that's blasting through southwestern Ontario right now, I would be definitely taking shelter in its path, because there's some really, really strong winds showing up on King City radar with that one. Catherine with another super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Raining here in Minden, very eerie. Can tell something's moving in. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. I saw all of that. We did the tornado potential polygon for Mattawa, and now I'm going to go do severe thunderstorm potential for Bancroft and Huntsville storms. And they're moving due east. That one may head towards Ottawa in the next hour or two. Let's see here. Okay, let's jump back to our notification system. Let's go find those storms, shall we? It's a polygon time. There we go. There they are. Easy to find. I'm going to highlight both of these areas and then just move it east. Maybe something like this. Maybe a little bit further north. There we go. That should be sufficient, I would think. That's a big area. Let's see how many folks we have in that polygon. 10,947 in that polygon. Wow. I'm going to go blue. Severe thunderstorm potential on these storms. Carefully monitor these storms that are located near Huntsville and what was it again? Bancroft? And near Bancroft. Tracking to the east. Good enough. Oh, I did a plural, so I want to make sure it matches. They may have the potential to produce stronger damaging wind gusts as they strengthen on radar, torrential rain, small hail, and frequent lightning is a possibility. Minor rotation cannot be ruled out with storms today, but currently there is no minor rotation on these storms. 6:05. There we go. And I'm going to send it to our friends and go back and and send. And 11,000 people just got that notification. That's wild sometimes to think of it. Just like click a button and tell 11,000 people that there's some storms coming. It's wild. Amazing Person 3409 says over 25,000 without power affected by the line of storms. 12,000 in the Bruce Peninsula. Wow. Thank you very much for that update. Yeah, Bruce Peninsula got hit pretty hard with that one. This Bancroft storm, the Manu's storm, 28% severe wind risk now. It's kicking it up a notch for sure. I did my big polygon heading to the east. I didn't highlight Ottawa yet. I don't want to give them too big of a heads up with that one, but I will, as it moves to the east, we'll see how it strengthens, and then I'll probably put Ottawa on a polygon with that one. All right, folks, here comes the storms. I really don't like what I'm seeing here near Hampton, Varney, Durham, Vickers, areas east of Hanover. How was Hanover, by the way? Let us know in the comments. Was Hanover bananas? It looks pretty strong. I think Arm Prior might see something, Melissa, yeah. Let me take a look at the comments on TikTok. Edmonton sky getting bad. Thank you, Pickles. Appreciate it. Come back to Alberta, says Shauna. I will for sure. Jenna says Edmonton. Okay. All right. 1 second. Sorry, there's just a lot going on over here. Social Connect says, any large hail reported through storms? Nothing yet. Nothing too wild yet at the moment. But it's not entirely out of the question. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. And if we head over to was bananas, says Melon. Were you in Hanover? Was that bananas or what? Because it looked bananas. Let's jump back over to the storm heading east towards... Oh, goodness. That is way, way stronger than it was before. That outflow boundary... Oh, you can see this big outflow boundary in Alberta. Look at this. Whoa. You can really see that outflow. Look at that. Wow. Big, strong winds coming in off that outflow boundary. Seeing some really high values here now. It's starting to develop 71 kilometers an hour. That is looking a lot stronger than it did before. It's definitely picking it up. I would not be surprised. Did Environment Canada drop that? They dropped the severe thunderstorm warning on this one? What? Say what? It's like getting a lot stronger now. I see. They dropped it here because it looked kind of weaker, and then now it's really kicking it up a notch. So damaging wind risks kind of for southern Edmonton down towards Leduc, I would think. I'm going to do a new polygon for that one because I think there could be damaging winds in that line with that. I got a polygon for him. Yeah, I got a polygon. Severe thunderstorm potential polygon right now. Hang on. I bet you Environment Canada, bet you 2 Timbits that they put a severe thunderstorm warning on this one south of Edmonton, but we'll see. Only 2 Timbits. That's all I'm giving you. All right. What else is happening? There is some more storms up here. That little minor rotation we saw earlier has weakened. You can see an outflow boundary on that one. Southwest of Athabasca, there's a severe thunderstorm warning over here. Northwest of Cold Lake. None of those storms look too exciting. The one tracking into the Leduc area, Devon area right now, and Leduc could be definitely bringing in some damaging wind gusts. That's why we have that severe thunderstorm potential polygon in place. So we're going to be watching that closely. And again, we've got a pretty strong risk down here for the Red Deer area for Environment Canada. They've got a high weather threat, which is a 3 out of 4 for them, which is their second highest weather risk here for Rocky Mountain House, Red Deer, Stettler, Three Hills, and areas north of Airdrie, and all the way up to Leduc as well too. So, yeah, I would not be surprised if they issued a severe thunderstorm warning on that, just because really strong winds in there. So, if you're in Leduc, I'd be on standby with that one. That's about to get pretty grumpy. And let's go take a look at the very colorful Ontario. And these are the colors I don't like. 118 kilometers an hour, 119 kilometers an hour on that cell. What are we dealing with here? 61% severe wind risk, 14% tornado risk, 8% tornado risk on the southern side, 65% damaging wind risk. I don't like what I'm seeing here near Sunshine. Wherever Sunshine is. Northeast of Blythe. That's looking quite strong. Yeah, that's quite a signature up there. Exeter, not really that helpful right now. Yeah, the Exeter radar is being weird today. It did not pick up on any of the damaging wind stuff that went through Wyerton or Owen Sound. Only King City was picking up on it. So King City seems to... I'm going to message Dr. Sills about that one right now. I'm going to say, what's going on with Exeter? What the heck's going on with Exeter? 1 second here. Okay. I messaged Dave. We'll see what he says. Be nice if the radars just worked. 34% severe wind risk, 19% tornado risk on this cell that's moving east towards MacTier. It's interesting. It's picking up on those kind of values. I got so many polygons in play. I still don't like that storm east of Mattawa. Still showing some interesting signatures there. Let's see what the percentage is now. 19% tornado risk, 24% severe wind risk. It's pretty far from radar, but I still don't like that signature I'm seeing. So, yeah, if you're in the Mattawa area to the east, I'd be on alert with that one, but for sure. All right. What else we got going on here? La Conception. Still watching that storm in Montreal, or northwest of Montreal. 18% tornado risk, 56% severe wind risk on that one. I want to start getting rid of some of these polygons. And I still don't like what I'm seeing east of Mattawa with that storm. I still think it looks pretty strong. Sorry, just looking through. Someone, Fiona says, how's Halifax looking? I think it's fine. What's going on in Halifax? Anything? Nothing. You're all right. You're good. Halifax is fine. Brooke E on TikTok says, thanks for all you do. You're very welcome. By the way, if you're on TikTok, if you can give us a follow, we'd appreciate it. And if you hit like on the stream or whatever, that would be awesome as well, too. Thank you so much. Same thing if you're on Facebook or if you're on YouTube or Twitch. If you can give the stream a thumbs up, that helps the algorithm show it to more people, right? So we appreciate that. It really helps. Kenzie says Midland. Lots of people asking about Midland. Yeah, Midland's about to get it. You're in it. Let's see here. I'm missing a lot of these super chats. Sorry. I'm missing a whole bunch. Let me see. Let me try to find the ones I missed here. Brian Johnson coming to the super chat. Thank you so very much, Brian Johnson. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Catherine with a super chat. Thank you kindly as well, Catherine. Grim Talons coming in. How's Russo looking? Just got super dark. I'll take a peek. Anna coming in with a super chat as well, too. Thank you so much, Anna. Rosso, R-O-S-S-E-A-U. R-O-S-S-E-A-U. Rosso. She's like Muskoka? Yeah. Yeah, storm coming in from your west. Looking like some pretty heavy rain. Could be some pretty strong wind gusts in there, actually, as well. Coming into Rosso right now. Yeah, what do we have here? 15% tornado risk, 49% severe wind risk on that cell. Good. Storms are bad. Good. Sarah says, or sorry, Sasha. I already lost your comment. There, hold on a second. She says, LOL, I can feel the temp dropping over here in Barrie. Already? The storms aren't even here yet. So that would be interesting. I still see 33. You're probably just feeling it because of the wind. I still see 33 Celsius on my weather station. So probably just because of the wind. Yeah, mainly a wind damaging risk here with these storms. There could be some embedded rotation in there, but it's a bit questionable. It's turning into mainly a damaging wind event, but again, it's not entirely out of the question that we could see some strong activity as far as rotation is concerned. There still is a VTP of 2, a violent tornado parameter of 2 in kind of like southwestern Ontario and all the way down towards, actually, believe it or not, Chatham-Kent and Leamington as well has a VTP of 2 now as well, too. So the environment in Ontario is pretty potent with these storms coming in. So we'll be watching. That's what we do. We've been live for how long now? 4 hours we've been live. So we are watching closely.
Is some isolated cells developing over Michigan near Detroit.
Russo. Oh, it's Russo. R-O-O-S-E-W. Russo. What'd I say? Rosso? My bad. Russo. My bad. Sorry, what were you saying? Some cells where?
Near Detroit.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'll go take a peek at those. So thank you so much, Amanda, for becoming a new YouTube member. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. And then Irish says Rosso. So someone else said Russo, and Irish says Rosso.
I've always pronounced it Rosso.
It is Rosso.
Well, then who said Russo? People give me a hard time. Exactly. You should know. It's Rosso. Yeah. Oh, well. Russo, Rosso, potato. Irish says it's pronounced Rosso. Well, then why did somebody say Russo? Quit trolling me, people. Well, they're trolling me. Why they gotta troll me? I want to take a look at Alberta really quick, and we'll come back and take a look at deep southwestern Ontario with those storms coming in towards Windsor. I just want to see the storm, see how it's developing towards Leduc here, and it is continuing to strengthen. 75-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts on that cell, right on the outflow boundary. It's going to get pretty windy in southern Edmonton and down towards, it's in Devon right now. It's going to head towards Beaumont, Bears Paw, Woodbend, Nisku, Edmonton International Airport area. Yeah, there's going to be some pretty strong winds in that one probably. Mark Davis says, forget the storms. Let's get down to the bottom of this Russo thing. Let's see here. Oh, is there Wasaga Beach cameras? I can take a peek here. What time are we expecting anything in Barrie? Pretty soon. It's on its way. Darla with a super chat. Thank you so much, Darla. I appreciate it. It's very kind. Rasu. That's what I thought. Rasu. Yeah. Nissa coming in with us, being a member for 2 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, Adam and team, always for keeping us informed. You're very welcome. It's our pleasure. This is what we love to do. Still seeing an intense. This is still within the severe thunderstorm potential polygon we have right here. Right? Still got it. It's gonna get pretty windy. We'll see. Okay, I think there's some polygons I need to delete. What do you think? Is there a few here? Might need to get rid of some. The one west of North Bay and stuff. Yeah, I need to get rid of those. Okay. These storms heading towards Sarnia right now are looking pretty grumpy. Yeah, lots of storms developing, heading towards that area. If we take a look from the Detroit radar, might be able to get a better perspective on it. Could see some strong winds in there. We'll see. They're starting to pick it up a notch. Let's see what it looks like from Detroit Airport radar. Nothing much from Detroit Airport radar. But from the main Detroit radar, we can see some strong winds and some strong parameters in here as well. 67% severe wind risk on some of these cells. So yeah, the damaging wind risk for sure today is pretty substantial. That Mama 27 on TikTok asked about Cornwall. And yeah, Cornwall's later on this evening. Yeah, later on this evening. Steph says, thanks for all you do. You're very welcome. Thank you, Steph. Later on this evening, we'll be seeing stuff over in Eastern Ontario. Yeah, Listowel area is going to be pretty wild. For those who don't know, again, I'm swiping back and forth on instantweatherpro.com, which is our pro radar suite. The only pro radar suite actually developed by Canadians. From what I can tell, I haven't seen any other pro radar suites ever, and I keep my my eyes out for that kind of stuff just to see what's out there, and I have not seen anything else from Canadians. Sherry says, 3 years ago today, a tornado hit us in Tweed and destroyed my home. Oh boy, sorry to hear that. I'm glad you stayed safe.
Severe warning just went out for Edmonton, so they did warn that cell.
Aha! I knew it. Okay, I need to get rid of some polygons. The polygon time has gone out of control here. I've got too many polygons in place. People using Instant Weather Pro are probably like, can you clean this up a little bit? It's a little bit much. Okay, I'm getting rid of some polygons. Let's do it, shall we? Oh boy. Okay, let me see in the background here. I'll just jump over to our notification system and see. Oh my goodness, how many tabs do I have? Let's see how many tabs I can close. You ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I just closed 29 tabs with different polygons on them. Okay, let's take a look through here. Try to find my earliest ones. Bruce Peninsula towards Lake Huron shoreline at 3:49. Okay, I need to have this in a separate map, separate window here. One sec. Let me just do this so I can clean things up. Okay, first and foremost, do we need this one? No. And which one was that? I can tell by the times here. There we go. Perfect. 3:49. That's the 3:49 one. Okay, getting rid of that one. Okay, there's one. There's one gone. What about this one? This one is at tornado potential at 320. Okay, get rid of that one. Excellent. What else we got here? Tornado potential at 306. Yeah, I can get rid of that one, which is that big one right there. And then we have this one here, which I'll probably keep. Rotation detected at 513. I'll keep that one, I think. I still want to check on this Mattawa storm. Yeah, there's still something going on with that cell. That cell is still quite dynamic. That went through Mattawa, tracking to the east. It's just crossing into Quebec right now, near de Rivière. Two rivers, I think is what that means. Let's see here. Okay, we're going to leave that one for parts of Eastern Ontario. We're going to leave that one over here in Quebec. That's fine. Still some minor rotation on that one. Also this one up here. It's got an interesting signature here. 137 inflow on that one. Is that 6% tornado risk? Might have to do a polygon for that one too. Keep an eye on that one closely. Let our friends in Quebec know what's up. All right. What other polygons should I get rid of? This one I'm keeping. That one I'm keeping. The North Bay one I can get rid of. The minor rotation towards North Bay, I'll get rid of that one. All right, what else? This Temagami one I can probably scrap. Let's see what those storms are doing. Still something going on there. I'll leave that one for now. Okay, so that North Bay one will go away. What about this one? I can probably get rid of this one. Rotation and damaging winds for 510. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. List is looking a little bit cleaner. Getting rid of some of our polygons because there's so many of them. Okay, back to looking at these storms here. Let's see. The reports coming in are just absolutely wild. Nickel to ping pong ball sized hail has been mentioned on the severe thunderstorm warning for Edmonton. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Look at that core on there. Not to mention the winds. Yeah, strong winds possible. But wind-driven hail going through Woodbine right now. Actually, that's going to go right into southern Edmonton. Go back to tilt 1. Let's take a look at the wind. Yeah, looking strong towards Chapel. All right. It's got a bit of a hook on it, actually. Interesting. But yeah, some potentially severe hail tracking into southern Edmonton at the moment. Good thing we posted that polygon. Yeah, it really kicked it up on the last frame there. So strong winds and potentially severe hail tracking into. Actually, look at this 87.84 kilometers an hour tracking into Chapel, Edmonton at the moment. I think probably with severe thunderstorm warning in Edmonton, it might be a good time to light up Alberta. Alberta Storm Watch here. I'm going to do that in the background. I almost did Alabama for a sec. It was the same color. 1 second here. Alberta Storm Watch. There we go. Second here. Alberta. Okay. All right. I'm going to light up that. There we go. And we are live in Alberta Storm Watch now as well, too. So welcome to all the folks from Alberta. We are tracking this particular storm that is heading through parts of Edmonton right now. We've got some hail development too, and also to the south, we've got high risk from Environment Canada for red deer, for Rocky Mountain House, for Stettler, Camrose, all the way up to Leduc, and down to Three Hills, and just north of Airdrie. So Calgary's in a little bit of a risk. We're not sure if we're going to see that manifest for Calgary. It might be further to the north. Let's see here. Oh, never mind. Alberta Stormwatch had a problem. Why does it? Are we live on Alberta? It says it's having problems. Let me see here. I'm gonna go jump back to Ontario just for a second. Brennan, can you check that? Do you mind double checking to see if we're live?
Yeah, I'll try to fix it.
It's because it says we're live. No, you don't think it worked?
No.
So if you check Alberta Storm Watch, it should not be there. Just jumping back to Ontario here quick. Look at some of these storms. Really, really nasty storms going through southwestern Ontario. Look at those photos beside me, by the way. You can't see them on TikTok. I'm sorry, but if you're on our YouTube live stream or our Facebook or Twitch, we're able to stream that through a platform here, and then Brennan's able to add all these extra photos here. Big shelf cloud through Mount Forest. Wow, look at that shelf. That's wild. That is a pretty grumpy sky. Wow. Thank you for sending that in, Lori Ann Marie. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. And yeah, very strong winds now tracking towards Shelburne, Melancton, 115.56 kilometers an hour. This is actually getting out of my polygon now, which means I'm going to make a new polygon. I don't like the fact that this is leaving my polygon. I'm going to highlight the storm, especially what I'm seeing here near Shelburne, tracking to the east. It's all under a severe thunderstorm warning, but folks need to be taking shelter in the path of that because it's getting even closer to King City radar, and it looks even stronger. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so let me go do that in the background. More polygons. It's a polygon time. Did you try to do it again, Brennan? Has it failed again? You might have to like remove it and then re-add it or whatever.
Issued for Huntsville.
Oh boy, for Huntsville. What? For what? For this? All right. Are they talking about this storm? Maybe they had a report? I don't know. Okay, anyways, I want to focus on what I'm seeing here on radar that really is kicking out to me, which is that Shelburne risk right there. So let's let me bring this back. Let's pull up our notification system here. Hit refresh, make sure I can. There we go. Okay, I really don't like what I'm seeing down towards. Headphones are driving me nuts. Take this off. I think my ear itchy. Okay, new tornado warning has been issued for Huntsville area. I really don't like what I'm seeing tracking down here towards Shelburne and towards Orangeville. Let me jump back to radar to make sure I can see exactly where that huge pocket of damaging winds is going. Heading towards Alliston as well. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. Where's my wife? Is she home yet? Okay. Yeah, I don't like the look of that, so I'm going to do a polygon for that. I'm not going to include Barrie in that damaging wind polygon. I'm just going to go just south of it. Maybe even a bit more south. I don't even think Angus should be in that. Maybe right here. It could move more to the east, though. Let me see. No, I think it's fine what I've got there. Okay. Go just south of Angus and towards Alliston. And there. I think that's probably good down towards Brampton-ish. Okay. Let's send that polygon. It's a polygon time. Do I have any more polygons on the map? No. Okay, good. All right. How many folks we got there? 15,463. Okay. All right, then. No. Can you please just give me back to TikTok? There we go. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us on the stream as well, too. TikTok's still hitting 460 folks, and we're at 5,279 between YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. Wow. All right. Brendan, were you able to get Alberta working or no?
I'm going to work on it next, but I'm busy with the tornado warning. So I'm posting.
Oh, okay, no worries.
That. But
yeah, no, that's all good.
I'll get over.
Yeah, I'll jump into that tornado warning just 1 second here. I just want to go damaging winds. Strong damaging winds. Actually, 1 second here. I'm going to go red. Strong damaging winds have been detected on this storm, tracking southeast into Alliston. Where else did I say? Shelburne. Orangeville, Arthur. And the timing here is going to be 6:31. Okay, looks good to me. 15,000 people about to get a push notification. 92 folks are actually going to get a text message alert. If you have textmessagealerts.com, you can subscribe to that. It automatically starts working. Send that notification out right now. Let's go take a look at the tornado warning that was just issued by Environment Canada. I was a little bit baffled by this tornado warning, but just a little bit baffled. Let's see here. Let's take a look at... okay. I think it's a bookend or something? Maybe they think it's a bookend. What does it say in the tornado warning? A tornado warning for Huntsville. I mean, there's strong winds in there for sure. Located from Bordeaux, Bourdeau, to Raymond. Moving east at 80 kilometers an hour. Hazard at tornado, 100 kilometer an hour wind gusts. Locations impacted include Huntsville, Arrowhead Provincial Park, Big East River Provincial Park, and J. Albert Bower Provincial Park. Okay. They think this is a bookend. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not seeing a really strong rotation signature on it, but what do we at here? 10% tornado risk on that cell? Yeah, I mean, it's got a bookend style to it. Let's take a look at King. King might have a better view of it here. Not really. Yeah, I guess they're doing it from Brit. They're thinking from Brit that's got a bookend vortex to it. It's hooking around the north side. It's doing this on the north side, right? It's curling around. So I think that's really why they're thinking that's got a tornado risk on it right here. So yeah, tornado risk for Huntsville. So there's that. Hopefully everybody's staying safe there. I definitely take shelter in the path of that storm. This is a nasty storm anyways, and if that bookend vortex does kick it up a notch, then we have some problems there for sure. If I go to tilt 2, let's see here, tilt 3. Yeah, tilt 3 looks interesting. Tilt 4. It's well supported up high, so we'll see. That's interesting. Environment Ken has gone tornado warning for that one. Ken said somebody just said tornado warning on the ground in Barrie. Nah, the storm's not even in Barrie yet. So that's
probably what happened is that would be broadcasted on all like the TV stations and the radio in Barrie.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's a good point. That's probably what happened. I didn't go far enough south. Did I say Arthur in my polygon? And I didn't even put Arthur in my polygon. 55% severe wind risk heading towards Listowel on that line as well too. And we've got some new storms developing towards Blue Water here. I need to redo my polygon here so that I include Arthur. All right, let's go quickly and take a peek. Wild storms developing here. Tornado warning in place for Huntsville. And we've got just really strong damaging wind gusts showing up on radar. Okay. I'm going to jump back over here to Edmonton area. I just want to take a look at that severe thunderstorm warning in the Edmonton area. Looks like we have some hail heading through southern Edmonton at the moment. And we've got a new storm development here to the west as well, popping off of that outflow boundary right there. And that looks like it's tracking as well to the east, so that may eventually affect southern Edmonton as well too. We're still waiting for the high risk area down here to pop. We'll see what happens with that. Got some severe thunderstorm warnings to the north. Nothing too wild. South of Fort Mac, little storm over here, little hail producer. Nothing too wild up here, but yeah. So strong winds and some hail moving through southern Edmonton at the moment, through Leduc. And we'll have to see how that does develop. But sorry, not Leduc, but north of Leduc. But the strong winds actually might be heading through Leduc because the outflow boundary is there. So we'll keep an eye on that. We're keeping an eye on these storms in Edmonton. We're keeping an eye on storms in Alberta. We're keeping an eye on storms eventually in Saskatchewan as well, too. Maybe take a peek at the stuff in British Columbia. Of course, we are taking a close look at what's happening here. We got widespread severe thunderstorms here in Ontario. And, in Huntsville under a tornado warning at the moment. So definitely take shelter with that. Looks like Midland just got run over by that line of storms here. 37% severe wind risk on the storm that just went through Midland, heading towards Severn and Aurelia as well. Zephyria, thank you so much for the super chat. My husband and 14-year-old are just driving into Algonquin east to Barry's Bay. Hope they're okay. Keep an eye out, please. Be safe, everyone. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's pretty nasty up towards Algonquin area right now. So, Anna Marie says we have a troll, Tyson Uncro or something. 1 second here. Let me try to find it. Let me try to find the troll. Tyson Uncro. Okay, I'll find him. I'm going to get him. I'm just going to keep scrolling until I find him. Give me 1 sec. We don't want those trolls in our comments. Got to get rid of them. Let me go find Tyson here. Can't find him. Where is he? So many comments go by. It's tricky. Tricky to find him. I'm trying. I'm scrolling. There we go. I found him. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Tyson. Okay. He's gone. Thank you for the heads up. Appreciate it. He's gone. All right. So what's happening here? We are tracking storms in Ontario. We are tracking storms in Alberta. We are tracking storms in southwestern Ontario here and in Muskoka. We've got a tornado warning for Huntsville. We've got some really strong wind gusts here tracking to the south through Shelburne area right now. 29% severe wind risk on them. Very strong damaging winds possible. We've got this storm near Elmville, tracking southeast towards Barrie eventually, or more actually towards Oro and Aurelia, but we'll see where it goes. Storms through Severn at the moment as well, too. Not seeing anything really strong as far as rotation is concerned. This over here, for those who are following along with Instant Weather Pro, this is just noise. You can see it's in front of the storm. It's just noise. So that's not a concern. Just seeing some gusty winds that we'll be heading into. It's gotten real dark in Barrie now, and that makes sense because that storm is right on top of us. Let's see here. And yeah, still that tornado warning for Huntsville area at the moment with that line. That line, it does look pretty strong. So not seeing really strong rotation at the moment, but I think they're thinking it's turning into a bookend vortex because it's got that vibe
just
to it.
Extended to Sundridge further north. Yeah.
Oh, extended to the north as well. Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah. That's interesting. Wow. Okay. Well, they're being super proactive with this, which is good. Could be that little area near west of Kearney, east of Ryerson. There's a little something going on here. And so, yeah, they've extended the tornado warning to the north on that particular cell. They're pretty excited about that particular storm right there. We've got storms now heading up towards Renfrew at the moment. I went east of Barry's Bay. We've got some more development up here heading up towards Petawawa, Pembroke. Nothing too spectacular at the moment. We are watching that closely to see how it does develop. I like this place. L'Alligator. L'Alligator. Anybody live in L'Alligator, Quebec? Interesting. Some pretty strong storms up there near Mont Laurier as well. Might want to go minor rotation on them. They're actually about to move into my minor rotation polygon. Might just let that happen. Decent storms up there, though. Okay, folks. Well, we're in it. We're watching closely. Alicia Stevens coming in with a super chat. Thank you so very much, Alicia. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. I want to check on Angus. Yeah, I'm watching. I mean, the storms are, most people are going to see these storms. The strongest winds are definitely going to be south of Angus. It looks like they're really more towards Melancton, heading towards Alliston and Shelburne at the moment. But we're watching that closely. Let's go take a look. Jump back here, take a look at what's happening over here in Edmonton. We are watching multiple storms in multiple provinces. This is what we do. And we're seeing quite a hail core there near Bears Paw, tracking through southern Edmonton at the moment. And again, we have storms from the west. They're starting to pop and track to the east as well. So it could be multiple rounds for those in the Edmonton area, and especially those west of Edmonton. Still waiting for this high risk to pop down near Red Deer. Environment Canada with a high risk, 3 out of 4 for their risk levels. The only higher risk they have is extreme, where they go red. Yeah. Barrie is crazy, says Proficient. Yeah, there might be an interesting view. You know what? I need some food anyway, so I'll be right back. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Just want to go take a peek out the window and see that shelf club coming in. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Back shortly. Get rid of these radar icons. There we go. Okay, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Give me one sec.
Well, Adam stepped away. I'm going to jump in for some quick coverage until he comes back. We have a tornado warning in effect right now for Huntsville, South River, Kearney, down in Utterson. Port Sydney's into it too. So if you're in this area, please seek shelter, as this whole line tracks from this to the southeast all the way into Barrie. Kitchener's going to get some too. Let's switch over here. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of damaging winds here with this storm. So we'll keep tracking that. Just going to take a quick look at the radar up here. See what we're dealing with. Velocity. See what Environment Canada sees. Yeah, I can kind of see what they're talking about. Kind of see a bit of a signature there near Doe Lake a few scans ago. You can go back. I think they might be thinking it's a bookend vortex. That is my guess, and that's what Adam said earlier. So keep an eye on that one. And check out the wind gusts further south. Going to Barrie at the moment. Definitely a bit of a storm there. It's kind of getting really close to the King City radar, so it's kind of getting obscured a bit as it gets closer. Seeing some more development further to the south, even over Lake Huron over here. Interesting. And lots of storms in Michigan right now, developing a few severe thunderstorm warnings just west of Sarnia, so we'll keep a close eye on those cells. And a reminder, we have a tornado warning in effect for Huntsville, Kearney, Burkesville, South River, Utterson, Port Sydney, so please seek shelter in those areas. Could be a tornado on the ground, it's hard to say, but Environment Canada does think the risk is there that it could touch down. Keep an eye on that. Bro, the chat's moving so fast, it's hard to keep up.
All right. I am back. Brendan, I
Hey,
think your
you're
microphone's on.
back. Yeah, I know. I've been talking.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Appreciate that.
I'll put you back.
I went
Let me figure
I went
it
and
out.
got my perfect.
Oh. Not that way.
Figure it out.
There we go.
There we go. I got my salmon and broccoli and rice. All right. All right. Beautiful. And I got a bag of popcorn and my water. I'm ready. I'm ready to keep tracking storms. We've only been going for. Sorry, what? I'm well prepared?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been tracking storms for the last 4.5 hours. And there ain't no sign of stopping in sight. What'd I miss? Did I miss anything?
I was looking at Britt a few scans ago, just north of Huntsville. If you look on Velocity,
Yeah.
near Kearney, further north.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, you can see it right there.
That little indent. Yeah.
Yeah, that little thing. I think that's why they warned it.
Maybe. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that could have been. Right? Like that. That might have been why they did it. They probably thought bookend. Yeah. I just looked outside really quick in Barrie, and the clouds are quite elevated. They're quite high up in the air, but so that might mitigate some of the severe risk with them. But at the same time, it was starting to get pretty windy. So, yeah, we'll see. Plushing Tone Edit says, Huntsville cooked? No, I think you're all right. You're all right. Huntsville's all right. I think it's this here, though. Yeah, what we're seeing up here near Kearney and Armour. A little bit of rotation there. Huntsville, 10% tornado risk, but just seeing some gusty winds in there. Nothing too wild for Huntsville. I think Huntsville's okay, from what I can tell, unless there's some magical tornado I don't know about. But yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. South side of the line is kicking it up, though, watching from Windsor. Yeah, look, whoa, look at this video. Where's this from? Severn right now. Whoa. Look at that video right now from Chrissy Suzanne. Those are some strong curtains of rain flying through. Those trees are flying all around. Wow. Oh, boy. Yeah, this is a pretty strong line coming down towards Kitchener. We'll see what it does. Could be pretty potent. We'll see. Good. This salmon is delicious. Okay. There's a trampoline on its side randomly. Where's Menoke Beach? Anybody? Menoke Beach? Wind came out of nowhere. Well, it didn't come out of nowhere. We've been tracking these storms for 4.5 hours, so can't really say the wind came out of nowhere. Maybe you weren't paying attention, but it's all good. But thanks, Christopher Edwards. Appreciate it. Trampoline on its side. That's always a classic sign of strong winds. Still tornado warning here for Kearney area. I'm not seeing anything too substantial as far as rotation is concerned, so I don't know how long that particular tornado warning is going to last. It's definitely a little stronger here near Kearney. And this is actually kind of strengthened a little bit as well, too, here. This kind of bookend part near Williamsport. So actually that may have a little bit of a tornado potential to it there. Not really supported up high, but on tilt 1, there's definitely something going on there, and that's right on the head of the bookend vortex. I don't know why this earphone is itching my ears so much. I'm taking it out. It's driving me nuts. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Also, some really strong winds here. 99.36, 98.28 near Britannia Road, Britannia area, just east of Huntsville. So that area is quite strong, actually. Quite strong there for sure. And again, we have these couple little pockets of rotation here northeast of Melissa and near Kearney. Catherine's asking again. Let me pull up her comment here. I'm missing a whole bunch of super chats, aren't I? I'm sorry. Catherine says Minden got a tornado warning. No, you didn't. I mean, you probably got it on your phone just because of your proximity, but you're actually not inside the tornado warning, Catherine. You're all good. Minden got a tornado warning. Is the radar okay? Will it be bad? Storm anxiety is really big and very anxious. Catherine, take a deep breath. You're all good right now. There's some storms coming in from the west. They could be potentially strong, but right now you're okay. Take a deep breath. It's all good. I know you got the tornado warning. Minden is not inside the tornado warning. All good. If you ever get a tornado warning and you're not sure if you're actually inside of it, just download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It's free. Download it. Check your location. You'll see if you're actually inside the tornado warning or if maybe you just received it because of your proximity.
Expanded. It's into parts of Algonquin Park, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So they've extended the tornado warning to the east. Ken says Hydro One map shows many outages. Brennan, can you take a peek and see how much that Hydro One?
Yeah, I can. Hydro One is up to 45,000 out.
Wow.
Let me check that other app that tells me.
Oh, that power outage map or whatever?
Yeah, because that will tell me where exactly. Yeah, a lot in the Bruce Peninsula. Like, 25% are out in Bruce. So that's 1,000 out of 24,000. There's also a fair amount of power outages in Simcoe County right now. 12,000 out of 100,000 out, 10%.
Storm coming into Barrie. I heard somebody talking about rotation in Barrie. When I looked outside, it looked pretty elevated to me. I'm not seeing anything super substantial as far as radar is concerned. From the print radar, it shows maybe a little bit of minor rotation on the Barrie cell, but that radar is very far away. Not supported until 2. And the King City radar is our closest radar to Barrie, and it's just really not showing anything too substantial. Just some gusty winds, torrential rain. Probably shouldn't be too bad for Barrie. Could be some pretty strong wind gusts in there, though. I'm telling you, it was salmon. Yeah, that's 6:48. We should have a new radar update very soon. %68 severe wind risk on this line in southwestern Ontario. What's going on here? Strong wind potential for sure. Storm coming into Aurelia is looking fairly potent. What was it at? 3% tornado risk, so pretty low there, but 35% severe wind risk on that one. James says, getting dark, lights just flickered. James, when anybody sends in a report, can you please let us know actually where the report is from? Because if you see your lights flickering, we don't know if you live in Mexico or We don't know where you're at. Please let us know where you're actually located. That storm northeast of Renfrew is starting to pick it up a little bit near Shawville. Eastern Ontario is starting to come alive here. By the way, very important. Let me know what you're eating for dinner. Very important. In the comments, please let me know. What are you eating for dinner? Mandy in TikTok says power out, but she didn't say where. Please let me know. Let me know where you're reporting stuff from. We don't know where you're located at. You're just randomly saying, whoa, those winds did kick it up a huge notch now, east of Huntsville. Yeah, just east of Huntsville, the winds have really kicked it up a notch here. 100 kilometer, 100.8. What else here? 100.8, 96.84. Lake of Bays needs to be taking shelter with that storm. Hopefully they extend it a little bit to the east here, but talking really strong wind gusts here. I guess I gave Huntsville a heads up. As I said, I sent them the severe thunderstorm potential on that one before that hit. Lights flickered for me and Barry. Interesting. It's certainly dark out there. Really strong winds, Lake of Bays. Yeah, Lake of Bays to the east. You're going to be wanting to take a shelter with that one for sure. Strong storms eventually heading over to Minden, by the way. But take a deep breath over in Minden. It's going to be okay. Going to be all right. Everybody take a deep breath. We're going to be all right. Got to take shelter in the path of these strong storms. We're going to be just fine. All good. Lightning and Barry, thank you very much for the reports. Appreciate it. A lot of folks asking, can I look at Edmonton? Yeah, let me take a quick peek here. I do want to send a polygon for our Lake of Bays friends here. Let me do that first, and then I'll go take a peek at Edmonton. That is my process here. Okay, let's jump over to our notification system. If I send out these notifications and you never receive them, chances are you don't have our free app called Instant Weather. So if you don't have our free app called Instant Weather, then there's basically zero chance of you being able to get these polygons that I'm sending through. So just east of Huntsville here, Lake of Bays, and tracking to the, let me just make sure exactly which way it's tracking. Yeah, that storm's looking mighty strong. Heading over eventually towards Maynooth. Madawaska area, looking quite strong. So let me just update that quick. Let's see how many folks we have in that polygon. 3,449 in there. Let's go red. Damaging winds on the storm near Lake of Bays. Lake of Bays, tracking east. The timing here is going to be 6:59 in Ontario. And then we're going to go take a look at Alberta right after this. 13 folks that have textmessagealerts.com system. They're going to get that right away. So let me send that out right now. And send. Okay, let me jump back to Instant Weather Pro. Excellent. And we've sent an extra polygon for the Lake of Bays storm, which looks really strong. That's inside of the tornado warning right now. It's going to take a stroll. Not a scroll, but a stroll. First, I just wanted to see if anything's updated there. Now that's going to be updating soonish. Let me just take a look at Barry really quick. So storm's right on top of Barry now. And yeah, it doesn't look that strong on radar. There's going to be some gusty winds in there. There's going to be some lightning in there, but I'm not too excited about it. If I was, I'd be getting my family to the basement and bury it. I'm not. So to give you some context on that. The storm in southeastern Edmonton has potentially some strong winds in there, but that might be noise. So strong winds, some hail still going through southeastern Edmonton. It really kicked up there for a bit. Wow. Especially down near the Docto area. Edmonton southeast area. And let's see here. And it's tracking slowly but surely to the east. We have some storms developing to the west, but they're not looking that amazing. And so it looks like mainly just the storm went through southern Edmonton. We're still waiting for areas to the south here in the high risk from Environment Canada, Red Deer, Rocky Mountain House, Leduc, Stettler, Three Hills area. We're still waiting for that to pop because that's a high risk from Environment Canada. So they're pretty confident that there's going to be some pretty strong storms down there, so we'll be watching that closely. Melissa says, in Lake of Bays, hoping things die down. I'm pretty sure they're pretty strong right now. Tornado possible in Sarnia? Is that a question, or are you telling me that there is a tornado possible? John coming to the super chat. Here's a Tim Hortons coffee and a donut from me. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. We'll put it towards some Timbits so we can measure hail. All right, let's keep an eye on Alberta. We're going to run back to Ontario here, see what's going on for what's heading towards Sarnia. Some strong storms heading towards Sarnia, but nothing is really standing out to me right now as shockingly strong. This storm near Goodland is decent, 39% severe wind risk. So we're watching the stuff that's going to be coming into southwestern Ontario from the U.S. Hey, Moo says, playing the Polygon drinking game with Adam. By now, your liver should be shot because I've sent out so many Polygons. Please don't drink every time I sing the Polygon song. That's you're just going to probably die from that. It'd be not good. Dublin, we got 92.16 kilometer an hour wind gusts now showing up. This storm has just really kicked it up a notch. It's the strongest thing we've seen from Exeter so far. If you are near Dublin or east, you need to take shelter with that storm right now. That's a new Polygon for me coming in right now. Let me just see. And looking quite strong. Maybe some minor rotation in there as well, too. Yeah, that storm is looking quite potent. Heading right into Perth East, Mitchell area. So it's right near Dublin at the moment. Dublin, right near Mitchell. Mitchell's got some population, right? Yeah, okay. Storm right near Mitchell, tracking east. Eventually towards Kitchener. That particular storm is looking real potent. Coming in hot. 74% severe wind risk, 24% tornado risk now on that cell. I'm going to go do a new Polygon here. So let's do that together. Jump to our notification system. Again, if you don't have our free app, you can download it at instantweatherapp.com. All right, where is this here? It is near, I said near Mitchell, right? Let me see here. Yeah, right near Mitchell. So that isn't updated yet, but the storm is right basically here. So, and that is Dublin. There we go. Dublin, Mitchell, right here, tracking to the east, over towards maybe Stratford and in towards Kitchener. I'm going to go all the way to Kitchener with that one. It might be a bit far for this Polygon. Let me back it up a bit. I'll go a little bit back. I'm not going to include Kitchener in this one just yet. Because I do want to go fairly potent with this one. 3,979 folks in the path of that Polygon. I'm going to go red. I'm going to go damaging winds, damaging winds and rotation. We're up to 24% tornado risk on that now. Damaging winds and minor rotation. Strong damaging wind gusts and minor rotation have been detected on the storm near Dublin, tracking east. And the timing here is going to be 7:04 in Ontario. Okay, that looks good. And send it out to 4,000 people. Clickety, clickety, clackety, clack. And sending now. Get a bam. Okay, let's jump back over to Instant Weather Pro. I don't like the look of that cell right here. That is looking quite strong. Right here near Dublin. Very strong values, 92 kilometers an hour in there. Dublin tracking east right now. That's looking quite potent at the moment. Let's see what's going on with our Barry storm. Starting to kick it up a notch, a little bit of higher values here. 39% severe wind risk. Only a 1% tornado risk on the Barry storm, though. Tracking to the east. About to head over Lake Simcoe if it hasn't already started yet. And again, we have this really strong storm up here near Dorset. Let's take a look at the Brit radar. And whoa, it's getting even stronger here. 102.24 kilometers an hour. Yeah, this is a potential downburst right here on this cell. This is the storm that is underneath the tornado warning, but it's just starting to creep out of the tornado warning right now. I would not be surprised if they extended it to the east just because of that really strong section of winds. Here's Hindon right here, seeing 98.28. Is that even? Oh yeah, this whole thing's under a severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, we're starting to see some stronger wind gusts now heading towards Halliburton. Probably the strongest part of it will... Minden could see some strong winds, though. I believe it was Christine in her comments that does... Or Catherine, sorry. She's been quite concerned with that area. John Wagner coming in as a new YouTube member. Thank you so much, John. Appreciate it. Trisha coming in Super Chat. Thank Thanks for all you guys do. You're the first place we turn for everything weather. Thank you so much, Trisha. Thank you kindly. Thanks, John. Thanks to everybody who's sending super chats and all that kind of stuff. I missed this one. This was Dylan coming to super chat. First time in 8 years that my hometown Huntsville had a tornado warning. In 8 years, I don't think so. I'm quite confident we've seen tornado warnings for Huntsville in the past few years. But thank you so much. Appreciate it. We've definitely seen. Starting to see some wind damage reports. Trees down in Elmville in a few places. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate it. It looks like there is a few strong winds associated with that cell. All right, folks. We got storms. That's what we got. It is July. It's a classic time. Let's see here. Huntsville's still in a tornado warning. Yes, I believe so. But the strongest part of the storm is east of Huntsville now. Beth and Kenny coming in with a super chat. Thank you so much. Thanks for all you're doing. East side of Lake Simcoe is seeing strong winds now. And rain, yes, please. Everything else, not so much. Fair enough. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you kindly, Beth Ann. Someone said there's a tornado in Rama. I don't think so. Not based on radar. Unless there's some magical landspout that I can't see. There's definitely a storm there. It's a decent little storm. Could be severe, but I don't see anything I don't see any rotational radar. Nothing. Nada. These storms are starting to kick it up a notch too. 20% tornado risk on Shawville. Shawville's in Quebec, right? Okay, yeah. And Shawville, Quebec, Bristol, Quebec area. Seeing some rotation there with that cell. That cell's starting to kick it up a notch. That whole line is tracking to the east. And now we're finally starting to see some storms heading down towards Ottawa. It looks like these are finally under severe thunderstorm warning, which is good to see. And those storms, looks like everyone wants to know, is Ottawa going to get a storm? The answer is yes. Ottawa's going to get a storm. This is an interesting little hook here on this one.
The IW storm risk on that Stratford storm is wild. I'm not sure if you talked about it. I've been in
it's gone nuclear here. Okay, now it's at 26% tornado risk, 78% severe wind risk. Oh my sweet lord. Whoa. If you are in Mitchell, you need to take shelter immediately. 110.52 kilometers an hour. This is a violent storm in Mitchell, Ontario right now, tracking to the east. Look at boom, in one radar shot. I want to go up tilt 2 and see what happened in tilt 2. Whoa, tilt 2 just exploded. Tilt 2 has 115.92. Let's see what tilt 3 is doing. Tilt 4. Now that is a supported microburst or downburst. I mean, that could be potentially a tornado as well too, but I mean, that just looks to me like a downburst. Yeah, no wonder Cole, where's that from? There's tree damage reported north of Gowenstown as well. That was from Justin M on Twitter or an X. Okay, interesting. Mitchell, Ontario needs to take shelter immediately. I'm sure you're already in the middle of it. So if you're east of Mitchell, you need to take shelter immediately. We're talking Sebringville, Wartburg, Kinkora, Stratford. This is heading towards Stratford, actually. It's heading southeast. This might go straight towards Stratford. Yeah.
I just got off a video call with a friend up in Minden. He's saying it was unreally windy, like crazy windy. May have had a touchdown. I don't know how it's looking on radar over there.
Okay, thank you. It's looking strong, but it's more of a. It looks like more of a straight line wind, but we'll see. This salmon though, it's just amazing. Tim says hydro is out, power lines all down. Tim, let us know where you're reporting from, please. Please, if you send a report, please say where. We don't know where. Yeah, looking actually quite strong towards Minden there. Yeah, it looks downbursty, but there could be some embedded tornado activity with these storms, so can't really count that out. East of Lake Bay is 104.76 kilometers an hour. Yeah, that is looking super strong. I don't know if they extended the tornado warning on that one, but they probably want to because that thing just looks super nasty. But sweet mama, I cannot get over how strong this signature is down by Mitchell right now, and it's heading to the southeast. If you're on line 34, which is also referred to as 8 here, if you're near Sebringville, if you're in Stratford, if you're in Gads Hill, Wartburg, Broxton, you need to be taking shelter with this storm. This is looking like a really strong, really strong downburst. Super, super strong near Mitchell. That is a violent signature. That is not good. Not good at all. Power's out in Rama, east of Aurelia. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, there could be little microbursts with this. Again, there could be small, isolated tornadoes as well embedded in these lines. This is a pretty strong day for storms. We've gone strong with our forecast map, and that's what we mean. We mean these storms are going to be pretty strong. Oh, boy. That signature, though, down there. Oh, my. And you want to talk about IW storm risk going bananas. Like, it's gone nuclear. 87% total severe risk, 25% tornado risk, 77% severe wind risk, and a 39% severe hail risk on that storm. That is just looking absolutely nasty. Supposedly there's a very small funnel cloud potentially from Lake Ontario. Somebody's on Lake Ontario on a boat, and they're seeing a small funnel over Lake Ontario. But I don't think anything's too wild down there. Did this just split into 3 microbursts? What am I seeing here? What even is this? It just split? It just went from this? It was moving southeast. How did it? What is happening here? It's moving southeast, and then it splits and goes northeast out of nowhere? What is going on? What is happening? Okay, it was supposed to be moving southeast. Good thing I made a big polygon. Now it's tracking to the northeast, and I don't like what I'm seeing over here near Perth East right now. I don't like the signature right here. This could be
the radar,
rotation.
So that could be infecting it.
True. Yeah, we're really close to radar, so it might not have been picking up. It could have actually been much stronger here, but it wasn't picking it up because we're just so close to radar, right? That's a good point, Brennan. Good point. Yeah, okay. But it really just, boom, exploded, and it's exploding this way. I really don't like what I'm seeing over here near Perth East, though. I'm seeing rotation. Right here, I see a hook, and I see this signature right here. A multiple tilts. I don't like the look of that one. It's already in my minor rotation polygon, but I think I want to go rotation detected right near Rostock. Right near Rostock, I'm seeing rotation and a hook on that cell. I don't like the look of it. Back to polygon time. Yeah, I don't like the look of that part of that cell. Right near Rostock. Where's that?
Environment
Mitchell?
Canada just updated the severe thunderstorm warning to mention a tornado risk possible on that cell and 110 kilometer an hour wind gusts.
Perfect. On the Stratford or on the Mitchell cell?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I would not be surprised if, based on just this right here, if that gets any stronger, I could see them going tornado warning on this one. Right near Brunner, Kingwood. That's going due east. Okay, let's see here. Rostock. Let me just make sure I got it right over Rostock. Perfect. And moving due east. Okay. So let's go something like this. I'm going to go rotation detected on that one. It's starting to work its way towards Kitchener here, there, folks. Rotation detected on the storm near Rostock, tracking east. And the timing is, in Ontario, is 7:15 date. There we go. 338 folks in the path of that one. I'm sending a polygon to them right now. Okay, let's go take a peek at Alberta. If you're in the path of this storm, if you're east of Mitchell right now, you need to be taking shelter with those storms.
The storm risk is updated because the arrow changed.
Oh, true, yeah. Still very similar numbers. Go take a quick peek around. They're probably going to end the Huntsville tornado warning soon, considering the strongest parts of the storm is to the east now through Dorset, through Minden, Haliburton area, really strong winds in those as well too. Could be severe. So it looks like that storm north of Renfrew is really, the polygons really kicked it up a notch. Although I'm not. It's more of what we're seeing over here. And which way is that going? Tracking to the east. Again, could see some severe storms in Ottawa later with this line. Not too long from now. Let's go take a peek over in Alberta. See what's happening with our storm that went through Edmonton. Looks like it's weakened quite a bit as far as the winds are concerned. Yeah, a lot of it is weakened. This whole thing is weakened. So let me see here. Just because of that Thorsby storm, I'm gonna leave the polygon on for severe thunderstorm potential for Edmonton area. But there's a decent little cell that popped up down here north of I don't know how to pronounce it. Wetaskiwin. Weta? It's Weta something.
Wetaskiwin.
Oh, Wetaskiwin. I got to really emphasize the task. Wetaskiwin. Wetaskiwin, yep. And near Millet, there is a decent little storm popping up. Nothing other than that storm right there. There's nothing inside of the high risk from Environment Canada yet, but that could definitely change over the next little bit. But yeah, keeping an eye on that storm near Millet as it tracks to the east, southeast, maybe towards Camrose, maybe towards Kingman, in those directions right there. So we'll keep an eye on Alberta, see what's going on there. Again, I cannot get over how insanely strong this signature is right here, the Mitchell area. 18% tornado risk, 72% severe wind risk on this storm. Oh my goodness. And there's rotation right here as well too, near Rostock, heading east towards Moserville, Perth East, topping. This is eventually going to work its way towards Kitchener. Fairly quickly too, we'll see. It is still moving to the southeast. Now that I look at it again, it is still moving to the southeast. It's just all of a sudden it just expanded a bit to the north, but it's still moving southeast. And that makes sense. That's the same way that the polygon's going. Yeah, that looks pretty good as far as polygon's concerned.
Tornado warning
Shawville
ended for on Sundridge.
Shawville tornado, maybe. Maybe that storm's looking pretty potent over here. Southeast of Shawville, down near La Haven. A little bit of minor rotation on that one. Let's see, till 2. Yeah, till 2's got some rotation. Till 3 actually looks quite strong. Yeah, if you're in the La Haven area, there could be some rotation in that. Moving towards Gatineau at the moment. And that whole line's moving towards Ottawa. All right. Yeah, that bookend's kind of kicking it up. Did they extend the tornado warning? Or is that... I don't think they did
the
they?
Same one, but they ended it for Huntsville because the storm's to the east now.
Yeah, there's just something going on right there. That's a bookend vortex. Got a bookend bend to it. What do we got here? Only 3% tornado risk on that cell, though. Let's see. Oh, we just got a new update. And, yeah, that's still looking pretty potent going through Algonquin Park here. I don't like that bookend rotation heading through Algonquin Park at the moment. It's like rolling the dice camping in Algonquin, eh? Tornadoes, bears.
There.
Sorry, what?
There's not good cell reception up there either.
Well, that too. Still under tornado warning. I'd be taking shelter in Algonquin Park. Now is the time. Just going to be heading through Sproul Township. Parts of Algonquin Park there. It's not looking good.
Whoa, look at the picture on Ontario Storm Reports that just came up for Huntsville.
Hold on, I just want to see this right here. Near Slate Falls in eastern Ontario, we've got 95.04 kilometers an hour. This is such a widespread event. My goodness. 54% severe wind risk on that cell. I don't like the look of this right here. Near Slate Falls, eastern Ontario. Wow, look at that photo. Whoa. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, southeast from Slate Falls, tracking to the south towards Mattawatchin, Rose Hill. I don't like the look of those winds. We're starting to see some, and actually there's 2 areas. Great. I got to do, Calabogie is about to see some pretty strong wind gusts, potentially severe. And also this pocket, which is now heading in towards Ottawa. Okay. Well then, I guess I better do a big polygon because I can't do all three of them in some reasonable amount of time. It's a polygon time. All right. Let's do a polygon for our friends in Ottawa now. So I'm just going to do this in the background here. You can see it on the screen what the storms I'm talking about here. 650 folks watching on TikTok, which is wild, and 6,327 people watching between Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Wow. Thanks for joining us, folks. Sorry for me eating my salmon while I'm tracking storms, but ain't nobody got time for that. We got to eat while we play. Let's see here. What is it? Renfrew all the way down to, I see where it is here. Addington Heights. Let me just make sure exactly what it is. Yeah, multiple areas of strong winds have just popped up east of Bancroft, and this storm is tracking pretty much due east, eh? Wow. Okay, so east of Bancroft on this storm, tracking to the east, something like over towards, maybe something like this. I did a pretty big polygon. Let's see how many people are in my polygon that covers Ottawa and another area. 17,929 people. Damaging winds and minor rotation, I'm going to go with. Damaging wind gusts and some isolated areas of minor rotation have been detected on this storm east of Bancroft, tracking east, southeast into... there was three areas I wanted to mention, right? There was Calabogie, Ottawa, etc. And also there was one other area, which was down here. Addington Highlands. To Addington Highlands, Calabogie. I used to call it Calaboogie, which I still think is a cooler name, but Calabogie's cool too. And then also southeast into Ottawa. Okay. The time here is going to be 7:23 in Ontario. Actually, it'll be 7:24 by the time I send this. No, I messed that up. Date 1, date ON. There we go. Okay. Yep. 7:24, it looks good. 18,000 people about to get my push notification. If you're in the Ottawa area and you did not get my push notification, chances are you don't have our free app, and you can download our free app at instantweatherapp.com. Off-road bike ride used to be called the Calabogie Boogie. That's cool. Nice. Okay, we got to take a look at areas east of Mitchell. Extremely strong winds. We've gone back to nuclear level here. Oh, my goodness. Okay, these winds are just ridiculous. 101.8, 103.32 kilometers an hour. If you are near Kincora, Wartburg, Sebringville, Perth East, Gads Hill, what if we keep going east, we go straight to Waterloo, Kitchener. I think it's about time to send them a... It's about time to send Kitchener a heads up here. All right, back to the polygon. Please don't do the polygon drinking game. There's too many polygons being sent out right now. I'll just literally stop sending them. People are taking shots every time I say that. I'm pretty sure if you take a shot every time I say polygon time, you're going to die. So please don't do it. Your liver is not going to be happy with me. So please don't. Okay. Here we go. I'm doing a polygon in the background. Give me one sec. From Mitchell over to Kitchener, Cambridge, Guelph.
Ottawa just got a severe warning.
Makes sense. 17,790 people in Kitchener and surrounding communities that I'm about to notify here. Damaging wind gusts ongoing. Damaging wind gusts have been detected on the storm east of Mitchell, tracking to the east, potentially remaining strong into Kitchener and Waterloo regions, etc. Let me just see here. Yeah, looking strong, eh? Wow. Look at that cell. That's a new update. It's still going strong. And a new area of strength has actually popped up here east of Brunner. This storm is really kicking it up. Kicking it up. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm going to send a big polygon to our friends there. Let's see which way it's going. Kind of moving due east, but I hope I went far southeast enough. Let's see. I'm also going to put down here isolated tornado activity cannot be ruled out with these storms as well. Okay, and the timing here is going to be 7:27. All right. Okay, look good. Letting our friends know 18,000 people in the Kitchener-Waterloo area are about to get notified by me. Responsibility I do not take lightly. But, yeah. RF coming in with Super Chat. Thank you so much. My generator is running at my cottage in Halliburton, and my anemophobia is peaking. I think, is that storm phobia? Is that what that is? Anemophobia? Anybody? Mike says, I do not want... Thanks for the Super Chat, by the way. I do not want this in Guelph. I had plans. Sorry, Mike. I didn't mean to get in the way of your plans. But thanks for the Super Chat, Mike. Appreciate it. These are some nasty storms, folks. Nasty in southeast or southwestern Ontario. My goodness. Jessica coming to super sticker. Thank you so much, Jessica. Appreciate it. Laska, I believe is the last name. Your Alaska name. See what I did there? It's awful. I don't like what I'm seeing going in with that tornado warned storm into Algonquin Park. Still a bookend vortex look to it here. It's supported up top. Yeah, still seeing rotation on that storm heading into... They just dropped the tornado warning on it? Is that what just happened?
Yeah,
okay.
They did. So there's no active tornado warnings at the moment.
All right, well, I'm still seeing a pretty strong signature here heading towards Sproul Township. Sproul Township, Algonquin Park. Like, I mean, this is a bookend vortex, and it's got rotation right here. And they dropped the tornado warning. Maybe the tornado warning ended, like it expired or something like that. I don't know. I don't like the look of that. If you're in Algonquin Park, I'd still be taking shelter with that storm. Is that inside of my polygon? Oh, it is inside of my polygon. Oh, you know it. You know it. What's it got? Strong damaging winds. Did I mention any rotation in there? No, I did not. No. Okay, I might have to do another polygon for that one. Still seeing some rotation on that. Let's go take a look at correlation coefficient, which is pretty much useless in Canada, but not seeing much there. It's not entirely useless. We've seen some decent stuff out of it, but it's rare that it really gives us a good, strong debris signature. But that's probably because debris signatures are pretty rare, so that's a good slate. That Slate Falls area is still looking really strong with those winds. I got my polygon in there, and now the severe thunderstorm warning has been extended to Ottawa, which is good to see. All right, let's go back down here to southwestern Ontario, and I just can't get over how strong that looked for at least a few frames. It looked really strong right there, right there. It's looking slightly less strong here, and it may be weakening a bit. We'll see, but still 99, 97 kilometers an hour, still damaging winds. Certainly possible, especially all the way up here to Kingwood, Linwood area. This is tracking east towards St. Jacobs and Kitchener, and that part of the cell is still looking quite strong. We're still at 72% severe wind risk on that cell. Woo! That's pretty wild. 6,500 people on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. And let's see what's going on TikTok. 676 people. That's wild. Pretty wild, folks. Thanks so much for joining us on the live stream. I never get used to seeing numbers like that on the other side of this camera. Having 7,000 of you hanging out, but I appreciate it. Thanks for chilling with us and while we watch these storms, and hopefully everybody's staying safe with this. Mother-in-law, I absolutely can believe this one. Mother-in-law lives in Mitchell, says trees down. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I am sure. Canadian Beach says great work. We love you. Thank you so much. Love you too. Thank you kindly. Oh, okay. I'm gonna eat more of the salmon. I'm almost done the salmon, and I still have rice and broccoli to go. I should have ate my broccoli first because it'll like coat your stomach. It's better, but I couldn't. I wanted the salmon. Seen a video of lots of tree damage in Mitchell. Hope everybody stayed safe. That looked like a really strong downburst there. My goodness. Trying to track all these storms is tricky. And we still have to watch for storms that are going to be popping up in Alberta tonight. It's a busy day, folks. It's a bone. Severe hail reported in Mitchell as well. A lot of questions in the comments. There's so many. There's hundreds. It's difficult for me to get through here. How is Fenland Falls? Just got dark here. Says Nick's bit. I'll double check. Give me a second here. Trees breaking in the backyard of Minden. Had crazy winds here. Oh my goodness, Catherine. I'm glad you're okay. It was pretty strong. Brienne says, will raccoons see any action other... Oh, will Toronto see any action? They were scrolling so fast I couldn't see it. Will Toronto see any action other than raccoons? Maybe. You might see a storm later on. Will it be severe? It's hard to tell. Wires down behind Bracebridge Hospital, says Jordan. Thank you for the update. Appreciate it. Power outages being reported. Yeah. And we got these strong storms heading into the Ottawa area as well. We are watching them closely, seeing some very strong wind gusts down here near Addington Highlands and Wilson, right near Slate Falls in eastern Ontario. Those winds have been quite strong. At least on radar, we're seeing, obviously, could see some severe action in Ottawa here, and most likely we'll see severe storms push into the Ottawa area. You can see a big outflow boundary on the south side of that storm. So it's going to be pretty windy. Let's jump up here into parts of Quebec. Just want to take a look at some of these storms we've been watching for a while. Let me jump over to the Blainville radar. That'll give us a better idea. That's we still got that in our minor rotation there. And we have some interesting storms to the north as well. We're going to watch those closely. Let's look at the Val-d'Or radar. Okay. All right. There's a bunch of polygons I got to get rid of here, but still see some really strong wind signatures through Sproul Township heading into Algonquin area right now. I still don't like the look of that cell. Yeah. Jen D with a super sticker. Thank you so much, Jen D. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Yeah, I still see really strong signature there. It's still under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. It's still under my polygon for strong winds, and it's a little bit of a bookend vortex vibe to it right now. So, yeah, that's still a very strong signature there. Still concerned with that storm for sure. Let's see what's going on with our southwestern Ontario storms here. Take a look down near Alvinston. Gabe says, how does Aurelia look? I'll take a peek. I was supposed to look at Fenland Falls. Fenland Falls looks fine right now. Just some rain, maybe some lightning. A little bit of gusty wind, nothing too wild. And somebody asked about Guelph, was it? Yeah, Guelph is... Where's Guelph? Aaron, Guelph's in here somewhere. Where'd you go? Come back, Guelph. I've lost you. You're in here somewhere. How come I can't find you? There you are. Oh, you're further south. I forgot. That's right. That big, strong storm's heading your way. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. And it's not easing up quite yet. Kingwood, Wellesley area, Cross Hill. Still seeing some really strong wind gusts here. 103, 101 kilometers an hour. Those are definitely strong enough to take out trees, take down hydro poles. Flying debris is a concern. So if you're in the path of that storm, I would be certainly taking shelter with it. If you're in St. Jacobs, let's see which way it's going here. St. Jacobs, actually, this might be going right into Kitchener. Yeah, it is. This strong storm section is going straight into Kitchener at a 68% severe wind risk, 24% tornado risk. That storm's going right into Kitchener. That's a problem. That's a problem. I think I'm going to draw a polygon around Kitchener. I already did with the damaging wind polygon. Let's see what I said here. Damaging winds detected. Potentially remaining strong into Kitchener and Waterloo regions. I guess I pretty much did that, but I might want to do a red one just right around where... Oh, sweet mama. Bamberg needs to take shelter immediately. 110 kilometers an hour. This is going straight into Kitchener. Oh, it might actually be... The strongest part of it might actually be heading more down towards St. Agatha and maybe just trimming the southwest side of Kitchener here. But that looks bananas. Okay, that looks as strong as it did earlier in Mitchell, where we had lots of reports of trees down. Right near Bamberg. Let me go send a polygon right now. I'm going red on that one. That looks strong. That looks strong. Where's Bamberg? Let's see here. Let me find it. It is right. How close to... Oh, Wellesley is right here. Okay, so Bamberg's just south, which is between Wellesley and New Hamburg. Let's see here. Yeah, between Wellesley and New Hamburg. Okay, I got it. Right here. Okay, between Wellesley and New Hamburg. Right here. Yeah, I don't like the look of these. It's really tracking southeast all of a sudden. Let me just make sure. It could eventually track a little bit more to the west. So I'll go a little bit into Kitchener, just a little bit into southwestern Kitchener with my polygon. And let me just make sure exactly where Bamberg is. Anybody know? Doesn't even show up on this map that I'm using. So it's south of Wellesley, tracking east toward. Is it going to hit New Hamburg? Let me see. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'm still going to include you in the polygon just in case. Okay. All right, sending a polygon to 2,007 people. I'm going to go red. Strong damaging winds. Let's see here. On the storm near Bamberg. Bamberg? B-A-M-B-U-R-G. Hard to type with my... Oh, it's E-R-G. Hard to type with my plate in the way. Tracking to the southeast. The timing here is 7:40. Good enough. All right, sending right now. So click, 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 send, done. Okay, back to Instant Weather Pro. Oh boy, those are really, really strong winds moving into potentially southwestern Kitchener right now. Very, very strong. Looks like we have new severe thunderstorm warnings down here east of Petrolia for this Alvinston storm. Oh boy, folks, got ourselves an event. It's been busy today. We've been live streaming for 5 hours and 23 minutes straight. That's right. This storm heading towards King City right now. And whoa! Hello. What do we got here? Okay, maybe not as strong as I thought, but 91.8 in King City. What do we got here? We got 55% severe wind risk on this cell. On that line heading towards through King City. I don't even think there's a severe thunderstorm warning there. Is there? Oh yeah, there is. They've gone blanket, eh? Yeah, they blanketed. Okay, good. But still sending a polygon for these folks near King City at the moment. Let's see here. Yeah. Moving King City to the southeast. Yeah, King City southeast, potentially towards Richmond Hill, Elmira. It's time for another polygon. Polygon time. I gotta move this plate. Okay, I'll eat this rice later. Let me have one bite of my rice and then I need to move this plate. I have no desk space left. Good enough. It's right here. Let me just see. That looks pretty good. All right. Update. 2,042 people near King City. I'm going to send orange. Damaging winds detected on the storm near King City. Tracking to the southeast. The timing is going to be 7:43. Okay. New polygon. Sending it out. If you're in like Richmond Hill and you didn't get this polygon, then you probably don't have our free app. You might want to download it. It's free. Power out in Kinburn. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. As you can see, wind damage reports right beside me on Ontario Storm Reports. Possible downburst or tornado between Wartburg and Kincora. As you remember me mentioning those names, thank you, Ann Harper. I'm glad you stayed safe. Their barbecue got tipped over. Trees got snapped. I think it was probably a downburst just based on radar, but I mean, I'm sure it felt like a tornado when you're there. Like, you know, a microburst of downburst feels like a tornado, right? App name, please. Sorry, the app is called Instant Weather. It is free. You can download it at instantweatherapp.com. With the free apps, you have plans to add a widget? We do. Right now, you have to use other widgets, but until then, we do. Oh boy. Let's go take a look at Ottawa here. Yeah, that storm's coming in pretty hot. Could be some strong winds in there, especially on that outflow boundary. You can see this outflow boundary hanging like, it's almost like it's stitched below the storm. It's pretty interesting. You can see that storm heading into Ottawa right now, Ottawa being right here. You see that outflow boundary? So the outflow boundary is going to hit first. So you're actually going to feel this big gust of wind before the storm even gets there, and then the storm's going to hit after. So outflow boundary potentially undercutting that storm, which might mitigate the overall severe risk of it, which would be a good thing. Yeah, it could be getting undercut here. We're still seeing some really strong winds near Arnprior, though. Near Goleta, Arnprior area. Pretty strong wind gusts in there. So it could be some pretty strong wind gusts with that outflow boundary, though. We've seen some outflow boundaries in Alberta just be absolutely so strong in the past. So they're not all like that. Most of them are typically sub-severe, but I would be still, I'd be on standby in the Ottawa area with that one for sure. We'll see what it does. Yeah, a strong outflow boundary there. This stuff going through Algonquin Park is going to be bringing in some strong winds. Hopefully the tornado risk has weakened there. We'll see, but strong winds definitely moving into that area. We have strong winds moving southeast of King City on this particular storm. This will be tracking towards Markham, Richmond Hill, Markham areas. You can see my polygon there. My polygon might be a little too far south. Maybe not. Maybe it might be all right. All right. I'm missing so many super chats. My apologies here. Let me go down and try to find all the ones I missed here.
Adam, if you're on StreamYard, switch from live to start, and you'll see.
Oh no, that's what I did. Yeah.
Oh,
That was
okay.
impossible to go up the
I
actual
thought
chat.
you were
Actually.
scrolling through the.
Oh no, I went to the start ones. Yeah.
Okay, good.
That would be brutal. Gabe says, "How does Aurelia look?" Aurelia's. I'll take a look 1 second here. And Catherine coming in with a wonderful super chat. Thank you so much, saying thank you to Adam and the Instant Weather team and everyone in the chat for helping me. I apologize for bugging everyone. I have massive storm anxiety and being stuck in a tornado. After being stuck in a tornado, you are all such an amazing community. It is an amazing community, Catherine. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for all the super chats, by the way. And I'm so glad you stayed safe with that storm that went through. Minden got hit pretty hard. I've been in Minden before, the big storm coming in, and it's not fun. All the trees, it's like really hard to see the storm structure, right? So it's depending on where you are. Holly coming in with super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you, Adam and IW team. You're very, very welcome. We appreciate it. Thank you so much, everyone. It's very kind of you. And jump down here to the whoa. What is this double polygon? This is weird. In fact, I like the way it looks. Oh, then it switched. Okay. I like the way it looked for a second. We should actually do that with the storm risk polygons because it was kind of cool. More storms. We haven't even mentioned the flooding risk with these storms, but yeah, there you go. Strong storms now moving, strong wind moving into Kitchener. They might just be barely subsevere, but 88.2 kilometers an hour on radar. It's pretty close to severe moving into Kitchener, but we'll see. It's going to be pretty windy, I'll tell you that much. Okay, let's go take a quick peek at Alberta before we jump back to some of these storms. I want to watch Ottawa closely as it tracks in. Hopefully not as severe as what we've seen earlier. It's still going to be pretty darn windy, though. That's pretty much guaranteed. Let me jump back over here just to take a look at Alberta and see what's happening with our storms. Over here we did... Okay. All right. We got some action since we last checked. We have this storm moving towards Calamar and moving to the east, eventually towards Leduc and Beaumont, and bringing in decent little hail core there. You can see that moving in. Okay, I'm getting rid of this Edmonton polygon because there's no storms even heading towards Edmonton right now. So of all the polygons I get rid of, I have so many tabs again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, closing 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 tabs I just closed. Okay. Let me go find the severe thunderstorm potential for Edmonton and scrap that one. There's a million others I need to get rid of, but we'll do that in a minute here. Okay. And then there is still this storm down here northwest of Camrose that it has a little decent hail core on it, nothing too wild. We're still waiting for all the action down here. We're expecting Environment Canada to put out a high risk for Red Deer and Rocky Mountain House. We're expecting maybe this boundary to start popping some storms here. We're expecting more action to the south. Actually, you can see this big boundary up here. Wow. See this big boundary coming in like a big snake, and it should be popping up storms as it tracks to the south. So Alberta should be getting going pretty soon. Maybe it's actually best that Alberta didn't work earlier, Brennan, but I think once we start to see storms pop in the high risk or more southern in the high risk, then I think it's probably it'd be probably good to get Alberta working again on Facebook. But
it's definitely a little bit later than I had anticipated out there. Like I was looking at storms all throughout there for early to mid-afternoon, but getting into the later afternoon and evening, it's still kind of bit of a snooze fest aside from a couple storms.
Yeah, the storms to the north. I mean, some of them look decent. Mike says, wife says I cannot go outside and fight the storm with nunchucks. It's dark AF in Guelph. This is going to suck. Please don't go fight with nunchucks. Some nunchucks are metal. You don't want to be going out in a lightning storm, swinging metal around. Seems like a generally bad idea. Starting to see some strong winds near Uxbridge here. 88.92 kilometers an hour. Little pocket there might get stronger as it tracks southeast towards Prospect and Columbus. And Oshawa areas, maybe. Bowmanville. We're going to watch that one. This whole thing is under severe thunderstorm warning, right? Yeah. We got blanket severe thunderstorm warnings pretty much. A lot of these storms are blanketed, which is a good thing. When they're moving so fast and they're so dynamic, you pretty much just have to, Environment Canada has to put out a severe thunderstorm warning and just blanket the area because it's just like, there's just so much going on. It's really hard to track. Hard for me to make polygons for these storms as well. Kitchener's going to be pretty windy. Justin says, what's the app called again? It's called Instant Weather. It's free. Just go to the App Store and search Instant Weather. Or you can and look for the IW logo. At the very top of the live stream, you see the Instant Weather. It's just an IW version of that. So it's got the blue box around the W, and it's got the I to the left of it. So search Instant Weather. It is free. It is free. Download it, and then you'll get notifications when we send stuff like, rotation detected and that type of thing. You'll get those additional notifications from us, and we also send out all of Environment Canada's watches, warnings, advisories, and statements as well. And we also eat salmon on the live stream. Paige says, what's the app? It's called Instant Weather. Go to the App Store, search Instant Weather. 2 separate words, not Insta Weather like Instagram, but Instant Weather. Just like it says at the very top of the stream. Instant Weather. It is free. Download it. It's awesome. If you want to use Instant Weather Pro, which is what I'm using on the stream right here, where I can swipe back and forth between rain and wind, and I can look at all the detailed polygons and look at all the detailed wind data, you can subscribe to that at instantweatherpro.com. So the free app is instantweatherapp.com, and the pro version is instantweatherpro.com. Instant Weather Pro is like $99 for the year, which is $8 something a month. And I think it's the best pro radar suite in Canada. I might be a bit biased because, we did develop it, but I think it's great. It's a website, so you can actually put it on multiple devices if you want. It's not just one app where you can only open up one at a time. You can have multiple radars on multiple screens. It's great. I'm just running this in Chrome right now, like Google Chrome. I'm running this inside of Chrome. And so it's pretty incredible that we've been able to develop a pro radar suite that can actually work inside of a web browser, which is was an incredibly hard thing to do. We actually built it for the Northern Tornadoes Project. If you're familiar with them, they're the ones that classify tornadoes and downbursts across Canada. Dr. Sills and his team asked us to build this, and we said, let's do it. And we're excited about it. And now we've launched it to everybody to be able to subscribe to it. So if you do subscribe, Teresa has to send out instructions by hand. So please be patient with her. You might want to double check your spam folder. If you did subscribe and you haven't seen anything back in 15, 20 minutes or so, check your spam folder to make sure it didn't show up in the spam folder as well too. So huge thank you to all those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro, all those who are using our free app Instant Weather. If you're using Instant Weather Pro or the Instant Weather app, let us know in the comments how you like it. Let me know. Pretty please. Hold on, I got to get rid of a creepy dude. Some creepy dude's like, love this. Can I ask you something? Oh, no, not these guys. Block. You're out of here. Swen. S-W-E-N. So creepy. Riley says, love the app better than the other radars. Haha. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Diamond Girl says, oh, I missed it. So many. Little Scud in Ottawa. Okay. Thank you very much. A lot of folks saying they love that. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Let's see here. Just download the free app, says Nancy. Thank you so much. And thank you for being a YouTube subscriber or YouTube member is what it's called. Malcolm says, what are the advantages of the Instant Weather Pro app versus other Pro Radar apps? He mentioned one of them, but I won't mention it here. But well, for one, you can click on any storm and you can actually see the percentage of based on machine learning. 9% tornado risk on the storm that's in our Arm Prior at the moment, 64% total severe risk, 64% severe wind risk, and a 4% severe hail risk. That's something that you can't do on any other Pro Radar app. Another thing you can't do on any other Pro Radar app is actually swipe back and forth between 2 radar products. You can go wind, rain, wind, rain. It's nice to be able to do that. So if you see rotation, you can really zoom in and say, is that rotation exactly where that hook echo is? It's very, very useful to be able to do that. Every other Pro Radar app has this kind of setup, which we have as well too, like a dual mode where you can see 2 products at once, and as you move them around, they move together. But I really, really love their single mode, and I love the split mode to be able to swipe back and forth. I think that's just, we're the only Pro Radar app that has it for now. I'm sure everybody else will rip us off at some point, but as of right now, it's still just us. We also have Environment Canada's forecast maps, which you can actually see in the background here in this kind of blurry yellow. And you can see over here in Alberta, you can see the high risk. So a lot of folks will post these Environment Canada maps, but they're really zoomed out and hard to see. And with Instant Weather Pro, you can actually zoom in and see, like, is, Sylvan Lake inside of that risk. You can go right down to street level to see exactly who's in that risk. And it doesn't just show day 1. Here's day 2. Then we go to it shows night 1, and then it shows day 2. And day 2 shows a risk in Calgary down to Lethbridge and Medicine Hat. It also shows a risk over here for most of Manitoba and parts of eastern Saskatchewan. And it also shows a pretty big funnel cloud risk up here from Grand Prairie up to Fort Mac. Huge funnel cloud risk that magically hits the brakes right at the British Columbia border, but that's because the British Columbia weather is done by another office. So they can decide whether they want to extend that into British Columbia or not. But yeah, you can see it's nice to have the Environment Canada 3-day forecast built, 3-day severe weather forecast built right into Instant Weather Pro. So, anyways, that's a few things. Other than that, you can also see the polygons when we post about rotation detected and tornado potential. You can see our custom polygons on the map, which is useful. And in addition to that, we have the fastest loading Canadian radar out of any other Pro Radar app, and I've put every single other Pro Radar app side by side on different devices, and then watched it and timed it. And so we typically show the new Canadian radar data almost 1 minute faster than pretty much every other app, which is 1 minute might not seem like a lot, but when you've got a storm moving really quickly towards your location and you're checking out every single frame to see if it's getting stronger or weaker, 1 minute feels like a lifetime. So, yeah, so we have that faster. And also, too, the Environment Canada alerts we get on here are also incredibly up-to-date and fast, and they don't get stuck there forever. Like, I still see on some other apps that I've been looking at, I saw the tornado warning over Lake Nipissing sit there for about an hour after it was already ended. So, yeah. I always feel like, all the other Pro Radar apps are built in the U.S., which is fine, but I always kind of feel like Canada is a bit of an afterthought sometimes when it comes to the development there. Now, we've got all the U.S. radars built in. We've got all the U.S. alerts. We've got data for lightning and U.S. alerts and all the U.S. radars, of course, all the way across, because we have some wonderful folks south of the border that use Instant Weather Pro as well too. But for Canada, I don't think there's a doubt in my mind that we have the best radar software available. But that's just my personal opinion. To each their own. I still use a bunch of different radar stuff, but usually just kind of comparing to see how everybody's working at the time. Let's see here. Hopefully that answers your question of how Instant Weather Pro is different. Whoa, look, is that flooding? Look at that flooding. Mitchell, Ontario, the light standard at the ball field bent in half. Can we send that, Brendan? Can you send that to the NTP, please? That's some decent damage of that bent in half. I think I'm pretty confident it was a downburst based on radar, but that could have been a little isolated tornado. I don't know. I think it was a downburst. Let me see here, actually. I'll send that, one sec. I'll send that right now.
Lindsay already did it. Don't worry.
Oh, Lindsay's already on it. Thank you, Lindsay. Appreciate it. Lindsay, I'm on, just so you know, I'm on Discord. We don't have a public Discord yet, but we do have an internal Discord. We pretty much just use it when Messenger goes down, which is pretty rare, but it does happen. Laura on TikTok says, Ottawa is getting interesting. Let me go take a look. 64% severe wind risk on that cell. That's surprisingly high. Likely due to the environment. Certainly a chance of some isolated damaging winds on that line going through the Ottawa area right now. Not seeing anything really standout-ish, like anything that's blowing my mind like we saw with Mitchell earlier. But there's definitely a chance for some brief, isolated, really strong stuff. Still strong winds, 90 kilometer an hour winds on radar, heading southeast from King City, tracking into parts of Markham, through Richmond Hill into Markham, eventually still to the east of that. We got blanket severe thunderstorm warnings pretty much everywhere. This is a big line of storms, so most people are getting affected by it. The strong winds going through Kitchener have maybe died down a little bit. We're into the 70, 75, so hopefully nothing too severe that went through Kitchener there. But it sure looks strong as it started to develop. There's Alta Vista looking west and north from Molly Canuck. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. That was my favorite version of Windows, I think. That was a joke. What was it called again? What was that Windows version? Remember that? Oh, Windows Vista. That's what it was. Windows Vista. That was the worst version of Windows ever, actually, I'm for sure. Decent storm going through Leduc at the moment in Alberta. Few storms developing up in the high-risk area, just the very north side of it. We're still waiting for some more action down here near Rocky Mount House, Red Deer, Stettler, Three Hills. Unless it's a bust, but I think we should see some development. I think we should see some. We'll see. I think there's some polygons I got to get rid of. Thankfully, you can turn off our custom polygons if you just want to see the Environment Canada alerts, but there's a lot of polygons I've sent out. A lot. What's going on here? Kind of has that kind of a downburst signal to it. Dr. Sills mentions this sometimes where you have strong on one side, strong on the other, and soft in the middle. That kind of has like a downburst-y kind of look to it. It might be a little bit of a damaging wind risk here near Wayland Corners, Mooresville in southwestern Ontario with that part of that storm here. That we actually saw that exact kind of signature before the Mitchell storm. So I think it's time I make a polygon. It's a polygon time. Let's see here. I've got a lot of polygons to get rid of, but I've got new ones to make. Okay. Okay. Let's jump over to our notification system and find that storm. It's a polygon time. I think it was over here-ish. Wayland Corners, that's the one. Yeah. I gotcha. Oh, no. What have I done? There we go. Wayland Corners, and which way is it going? Southeast-ish. Let's put up radar. I think it was like, you can't see what I'm doing, but I think it was here-ish. Maybe towards St. Mary's, possibly. Depending on which way it goes. If it goes due southeast, then maybe down toward London, possibly. But let's see how many folks we got there. 991. Okay. Oh, you can see what I'm doing. Sorry, I forgot. I brought you over with me. Okay, let's go. Damaging winds detected. I'm going to get this ready, but I'm not going to post it yet. I want to see the next radar update. Damaging winds have been detected in the storm near where? Mooresville. Mooresville? Yeah. Tracking to the southeast. Timing is going to be 8:05. Okay. And I'm ready for that next radar update. See if this turns into a downburst. I'm ready. We're ready. Let's see. We get another radar update in 1 minute. There's a storm west of London, which is looking interesting. Look at those clouds. My goodness. Thank you, buddy, for the report. Peterborough at 8 p.m. A little rain right now. Thank you very much. Let's go over and look at, let's see what's happening west of Essex County. Some storms near Detroit, tracking slowly into our area. We've got these storms in southwestern Ontario moving to the east. London's definitely going to see that storm. Will it be severe? Hard to say. Right now, it doesn't look too strong. Okay, new radar update coming. I could see the thing pulsing on Instant Weather Pro. It's coming. Slowly but surely. Oh, wait, you can't see what I'm talking about. Let me jump back to the radar. There we go. Sorry. That storm west of London, tracking to the northeast, or to the east. Let me animate that for you so you can see. There we go. And we can see storms over here west of Detroit, slowly but surely tracking to the east. And you can see these storms here. Again, I need to get rid of some polygons. My goodness. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that Mitchell polygon. Although, still some pretty strong areas here. Oh, did we get a new update? Did we get a new update? No, we didn't. It's still coming. Come on. What are we waiting for here? Excuse me. A piece of rice went down my throat. That's not good. Wayland Corners did fall apart. Hooray. So I don't have to send that polygon out. Okay, now I can spend some time getting rid of some polygons. Oh, this is actually getting a little bit stronger near Downey. 78, 79 kilometers an hour. Let's go take a look at what's happening for Ottawa. Some strong winds potentially going into Guelph here. Yeah, marginally severe stuff all over the place. Let's go see what's happening for our friends in Ottawa. This storm, wind-wise, is tapering off quite a bit, which is good news. Although we still see 51% severe wind risk, so that could change. But as of right now, somebody sending me, someone sent me a gift on TikTok. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thanks for the follows, everybody. Thank you kindly. Still 572 folks watching on TikTok. What do we got? 5,653 folks watching between YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch, which is pretty wild. Pretty wild. Yeah, so hopefully some of these winds die down. Now, over here to the west, near Addington Highlands, still seeing 92.16 kilometers an hour. Still seeing really strong winds here west of Addington Highlands, tracking to the east. And we're seeing some really strong winds near Black Donald area of eastern Ontario. And yeah, those are slowly but surely tracking to the east. We also see stuff near northeast of California, west of Mississippi Mills, coming in with some pretty strong winds. Not necessarily reaching severe thresholds yet, but you know, that stuff can change pretty quick. So, all right, it's time to delete some polygons. We've had enough polygon time. It's time for me to get rid of some. Clean this map up a bit. Yeah, see that Downey storm heading towards. Let's see exactly where it's going. Heading east towards Harmony right now near Stratford. That jumped up big time in the last frame. I kind of want to get a polygon ready for that one, but we got time. We've got a little bit of time. We've got time for me to get rid of some polygons. Okay, that's what I'm doing. There's too many polygons on this map. I need to get rid of some. So I'm going to do that while we sit here. Okay. What do we got here? What do we got? What's my oldest polygon? My oldest one is severe thunderstorm potential. Is that the one for Eastern Ontario? Is that one? I think so. Let's see. Is that 422? 605? That was the Huntsville one. Okay, get rid of that one. Perfect. Okay, leaving the Ottawa one. Get rid of this one east of Huntsville. I think it's pretty much toast. Yeah, East of Huntsville's toast. And what time was that at? That was 6:59. Okay, let's get rid of that one. Lake of Bays one. Yeah, get rid of that one. Okay. So that one's gone. Leave the Ottawa one. We'll get rid of this one up here near Mattawa. And what time was that at? That was tornado potential at 6:02. I see it there. That one's gone. Okay. Good. Good. What else? Get rid of this one near Temagami. And that one was... What is that one? Adinak. That's the Adinak one. Okay, yeah. Get rid of that one. All right. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Let's take a look at these storms in Quebec for a second here. That one's decent. Near Saint-Donat. Okay. Watching these storms closely. Closely. All right. The Blainville radar looks a little bit more interesting for Ottawa. Seeing some upper level strong winds. We'll see if that translates to the surface potentially as we see these storms continue to track to the east. We will watch closely. I do want to get rid of the this one, which was strong damaging winds at what time? 6:59. I thought I got rid of that. Oh, Lake of Bays. I did get rid of that. Just has to update. Okay. All right. I'm going to get rid of this one for Shelburne. What time was that at? That was at 6:31. Oh, no, I didn't put the E on Shelburne. My bad. The Owen Sound one, which time was that at? That was at 5:23. 5:23. Sorry, just getting rid of a bunch of polygons here. I'm cleaning house here. That's what I'm doing right now. 5:23. Got to clean up. I've done so many polygons tonight. We need to do some cleaning. All right, let's get rid of this one, this Mitchell one. Where was that? Dublin. Yeah, Dublin moving east at 7:04. That one, I'll get rid of that. All right, we're getting closer. Bamberg. That was this one, I believe. This is Bamberg. 7:40. Yes. Get rid of that one. Okay. All right. Getting somewhere. The Mitchell one at 7:27. Get rid of that. King City. How's King City doing? Let's see. All right. These winds are still quite strong, but they've definitely started to taper below severe thresholds. So we'll get rid of the King City polygon. There's a lot of polygons to get rid of. Sorry. There's 1, 2, 3 more I need to look at, and then we'll get back to looking at storms, okay? The 7:15 one from Rostock. Where was that one? Was that down here somewhere? That was rotation detected at 7:15. Okay, I got that one. All right. Let's kill that one. And last one. Let me hit refresh, and you'll see how much cleaner this is going to look. This is going to look cleaner. This one? Did I forget about this one? This one was, it's not even there. So I already deleted it. Okay. All right. We're cleaning up. We're cleaning up, folks. Slowly but surely. Oh, my sweet Lord. Okay. East of Downey, south of Stratford. You need to take shelter immediately. 101.99, 101.88. Sweet Lord on that storm. Stratford storm moving east. I got to do a new polygon right now. Let's go. Where's Stratford? Right there. Okay, just south of Stratford. Basically, southern Stratford, tracking to the east. Looking super duper strong. Just south of Stratford, tracking to the east. Let's see here. Radar. Okay. All right. Let me just make sure how far down. Down towards Harmony. I've gone too far. Okay. I think Harrington is too far. That's probably good right there. Okay, that tracking east. Okay, sending a notification to those folks. You can't see it. It's in the background. 2,000 folks in the path. I'm going red. I'm going damaging wind gusts have been instructed on the storm near in southern Stratford. Stratford. Tracking east. The timing here is 8:15. No, it's going to be 8:16. There we go. 8:16 in Ontario. We'll go back and take a look at Alberta shortly and the Ottawa area shortly. We'll make sure we send a notification to these folks because this is definitely going to be some isolated damaging winds. They just keep popping up around here really strong. Did I go as far down as, how far down did I go? Stratford all the way down to Harrington. Yeah, I was north there. Perfect, right there. Good. My polygon should be right around the storm if I did anything right. Ah, look at that. Just popped up. How about that? Did I maybe make it a little too small? I probably did. Let's see. I can always update it. It's fine. All right. I put that polygon into extreme southeastern Kitchener as well. Let's go take a look around. Let's look at our Ottawa storm. There is some really strong wind gusts. Again, near Slate Falls, 97.92 kilometers an hour. Slate Falls is getting hit round after round of very strong winds. Near Black Donald down here, 89.28, 90.72 east of Black Donald, heading towards Flower Station, California in eastern Ontario. And those winds are looking quite strong. The stuff going into Ottawa, from the Franktown radar, the stuff going into Ottawa looks actually pretty wimpy at the moment. The percentages are going down. 31% severe wind risk is going down now. If we look at it from the Blainville radar, which is much further away, it's looking a little bit stronger, but still not even severe from that radar. So hopefully the stuff going into Ottawa is going to be weak. That would be, it looks like some rain. No one's against rain, but hopefully that stays relatively weak. Take a peek at those storms we're watching in Quebec here really quick, and then we'll jump over to Alberta. Decent storm near Maniwaki in Quebec there, and some decent storms here northeast of Ottawa. Some strong winds in there as well. Isolated, strong, damaging winds in there. Let's take a look quick. Southwestern Ontario. I just want to see those winds again. Oh my goodness, seriously. If you're south of Stratford or in southern Stratford to the east, probably a little microburst there, a little downburst possible, I would think, based on radar. Radar gives us a pretty good representation of what's going on. Yeah, definitely. Okay, and let's jump back over to Alberta and see what's going on with our high risk over here. We've got a high risk from Environment Canada, and we're still waiting for storm development. Probably this big boundary here is going to pop up some big-time storms. That's what I'm guessing. There's actually two. Actually, there's 3, 4. Okay, 5. Okay. Let's take a look at boundaries here, shall we? You can see 1 boundary, 2 boundary, 3 boundaries, 4 boundaries, and 5 boundaries. And there's a little weak 6th boundary as well. We got boundaries bounding into each other. They're just bouncing all over. The boundaries are bound to... they're bound to pop up some storms in Alberta. I would think so. As these boundaries move to the southeast into the high-risk area, they will probably trigger some pretty strong storms based on the fact that Environment Canada thinks up to 5-centimeter golf ball, large Timbit size hail. Boy. Looks like we got an updated radar for Ontario. I want to take a peek at that. Thanks for joining us everywhere, by the way. We've hit, I think, a new record on TikTok. We're at 506 folks watching on the Tickety Talks. We appreciate it. No one calls them the Tickety Talks here. Let's see here. Can you check? Barry says, Mama, see Bad Girl Friday. Yeah, I can. I think Barry's fine. Heather says, Minden lost power again on TikTok. B-Town Guy 6 followed us. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Check the Maritimes, says Apple user. I can take a peek at the Maritimes, but I don't think much is going on over there. What should I expect in Mississauga, says Nicole. You might see some storms. Hopefully they're not too substantial. A lot of folks are sharing the live stream on TikTok. Appreciate that. That really helps get the word out. It tells it if you share the stream, whether that's on TikTok or YouTube or Facebook or Twitch, if you share the stream, hit the share button, put it on, post it on your wall, whatever it happens to be. If you share the stream or send it to somebody in a message, the more times that happens, the more that TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook go, oh, really? People care about this. I guess we'll show it to even more people, and maybe they'll care about it too. And they start to push it out to more and more people. So I know hitting the like button is great, and I appreciate the like button. I appreciate all the gifts everyone's sending. But ultimately, our goal is to raise awareness about tornadoes and severe weather. And the way we can do that is by reaching more people. So if you can hit the share button, we'd really appreciate it. I have vivid memories of being in grade school and high school and being told by teachers to talk less. And who would have known that it would have came in handy on a 6-hour live stream where I probably haven't stopped talking for more than 30 seconds at any given time. Really, really strong winds down here near Mayo. Yeah, strong winds near Mayo. If you are a turkey sandwich down here near Mayo, it's you need to be probably taking shelter in the path of this here. 95 kilometers an hour. If you put any of the mayo on the sandwich, then it tastes even more delicious. But let's not get into it. This is a little off topic. 27% tornado risk on that cell. 61% severe wind risk as far as IW storm risk is concerned. Oh boy. John says, you guys are amazing. Thanks for being so gracious. Thank you so much, John. I appreciate it. It's our pleasure. Absolutely our pleasure. Our pleasure. I'm trying to scroll down to see if I missed anything. I missed French Fries super chat. Calm in Moncton, Ontario. Thank you so much for the report. Appreciate it. I missed Paul's super chat as well too. Thank you so much, Paul. I appreciate it. Does that symbol mean that you gave euro? That's cool. I think that's what that means. Julia Wallace became a new member. Thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member, Julia Wallace. Thank you for all those on TikTok who are sending in gifts as well too. I appreciate that. I see those popping up in the corner of my eye. I see like little random things show up on the screen. It's pretty cool. They've done a pretty good job of making it interesting when you're sending gifts. But yeah, this down here near Mayo. Wait a minute. Is this even in a polygon of mine? Oh, it's not. This is actually northeast. This is actually Mayo, Quebec. I see. Near northeast of Clarence, Rockland right now. And that is tracking to the east-northeast towards Sixte. I'm not going to try to pronounce that because we all know what happens when I try to pronounce French town names. It turns into a meme. Let's see here. I'm still trying to pronounce it in my head, but I'm not going to. Okay, I'm going to send a polygon for our friends in Mayo, Quebec here. Let me just do that really quickly in the background. Oh, boy. I haven't even played a song on this live stream. Normally, I'll break out my acoustic guitar and play a song, usually by the end. If you hang out to the end, I know we're in the middle of it right now, but if you hang out to the very, very bitter end, the depths of the late night stream, then I promise you I will play you a song, an original song. You know which one it is. For all those who follow our live streams, you know exactly which one it's going to be. Brandon. That's funny. Okay, Mayo, tracking to the near Sixte, S-I-X-T-E. Anybody? Did somebody phonetically spell it? Probably. Okay, let's see how many folks we have just north of Ottawa. 42. I'll take it. Let's go orange. And damaging wind gusts have been detected near Mayo. Tracking to the east-northeast northeast towards Sixte, S-I-X-T-E. And the timing here is going to be in Quebec. It's 8:24, 30. Why am I doing this seconds? 8:24. Date QC. There we go. And send it to Quebecois. Quebec. Let's see here. And send. Done. Okay. And that's on those storms, those really strong winds we're seeing there near Mayo, Quebec. Right. Just east of Turkey Sandwich, Quebec, I believe. They're right beside each other, Mayo and Turkey Sandwich. I'll stop with the Turkey Sandwich joke. I can't help myself. Kinburn, south of Kinburn, starting to see some fairly strong wind gusts, up to 85 kilometers an hour here on radar. Seen some strong stuff over towards El Monte as well. Again, the stuff going into Ottawa continues to look like it might be weakening. The winds are quite boring in Ottawa right here. Nothing too exciting, which is good news. So hopefully it stays not that strong. Addington Highlands, on the other hand, 96.48 kilometers an hour. Still inside of my polygon for strong wind gusts here. Also east of Camel Chute as well. Seeing some really strong winds, 95.04. We've got little microbursts are possible with these storms. Pretty darn strong winds. That's not that far from the radar either. This has been quite a day, folks. We've been live streaming for 6 hours and 8 minutes, and it has been quite a day. I'm glad my polygon here is working out. Those Stratford winds move to the east, tracking towards Tavistock. Not as strong, but I see a 92.16 in there, so could see some damaging winds with that line from Stratford towards Tavistock and east. Heading into, looks like Bright. This part of the storm is probably going to miss Kitchener, maybe. We'll see. It looks like it's heading more towards the southeast, towards Blandford, Blenheim area. Matthew says, storm's not even here in Nepean. I forget exactly. That's a part of Ottawa, I believe. And we've lost power. You've already lost power? That's not great.
It's pronounced Nepean.
Nepean. Thank you. Appreciate that. Duck Hat Gaming says, if I were to order in some other Pro, do you think I would get it soon? I don't know. I have to ask. I'll ask Teresa. One sec. Teresa. She has to send the instructions out by hand, so please be patient as we send them out. But let me see. I'll ask her. I'm asking her, how backlogged are you with Instant Weather Pro? And if she says she's all caught up, then it would be probably pretty soon if you were to order it. Duck Hat Gaming. Hold on a second here. I just saw a report. Not an alien. Seems reputable. Says possible downburst in Combermere. Is it Combermere? Alana? Combermere?
As far as I know, that's how it's pronounced, but I could be wrong.
Combermere, Ontario. That's Eastern Ontario, right? Madawaska Valley. I see. Let me double check here. Combermere. Where'd it go? Yeah, there's really strong winds up here near Barry's Bay, actually. But that might have been from earlier. The precipitation's not that strong where it is, though, but the winds are still quite strong on the backside. I mean, it's just a really strong system, so maybe seen some strong winds there. So yeah, could have maybe possibly seen a microburst or a downburst as that passed through. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, some strong winds up there. I mean, that whole area is under severe thunderstorm warning. Environment Canada. I'm going to take a peek over here at Alberta, see what's going on. We're still waiting for strong storms to pop in Environment Canada's strong risk area. We see a few. I mean, these are in the strong risk area. Leduc area, Camrose into the northwest. We're seeing a little bit of hail in there, maybe some strong gusty winds. Edmonton had a severe thunderstorm warning earlier, but it was mostly in the deep south areas of Edmonton. We're still seeing those multiple. We've been talking about these multiple outflow boundaries. Look at all these different boundaries coming together. They're all coming together, and they'll probably pop off some storms down here, I would think, as that boundary continues to move south. I would not be surprised if it popped up some storms around here near Red Deer, but we'll have to wait and see what it does. So we'll watch. We're watching. We're keeping a close eye on Alberta here. We see some storm risk over here in parts of British Columbia. Oh. Interesting. Nothing on tilt 2. A little bit of low-level rotation there in northeast of Kamloops. Nothing too wild. Decent little storm up by Fort St. John, British Columbia as well, too. We track storms across Canada, folks. That's what we do. We appreciate when folks get frustrated when we're looking at one area, but oh, my sweet Lord. Oh, my goodness. Storm that's going to track south of Fort Mac is looking like tornado potential right there. Definitely seen rotation on it. Oh, boy. That, we're going to do a polygon for that, folks. We got to go do that right now. Good thing we're keeping an eye on Alberta. That's going to be south of Fort Mac, so it's not going to be the most populated area, but it's going to be that storm. Oh, boy. It's not going to miss Fort Mac by much, and it depends on which way it goes. It's going to be heading right down 63 here. 1 second. I'm going to include Fort Mac in the polygon just in case it changes direction, but I'm going to mention it's heading south of town here. So let's do a polygon for Fort Mac. 776 people in Fort Mac. Wicked. That's awesome. Rotation detected on this storm, tracking to the east, potentially just south of Fort Mac, etc. And the timing here is 8:31. Sorry, it's not, and it'd be 6:31 there. 6:31 date AB. All right. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Send that out to all the wonderful folks that are watching our stream in Alberta. We've got rotation right here. Rotation on a hooking supercell tracking east. I did include Fort Mac, but it is actually going to miss Fort Mac, but I mentioned that in the details. But I wanted to make sure folks in that area knew that there was a rotating storm just west of town. Phil says, great work. Thanks, Phil. I'm not sharing your super chat only because of your name. You can just assume what Phil's last name is. People are funny. Hail started in Ottawa. Thank you very much, Eric. Appreciate it.
His name's not that bad.
Oh, it's definitely fake. There's no way that's a real name.
Yeah, I've known people with that last name.
I've known people with that last name, but no one's naming their son Phil, if that's their last name. And if they did, it was obviously by accident. You could see it in the chat. Yeah, you can see it in the chat. I mean, if you're in the YouTube chat, you can see it. I'm just not putting it on screen. Maybe I kind of want to, but all right. Still seeing really strong winds down here. Addington Highlands, 6% tornado risk, 29% severe wind risk. Ottawa, I think we did hear there was some small hail moving through the Ottawa area right now. Again, wind-wise, the Ottawa storm looks pretty boring to me, which is good news. Even if I look at it from the Blaine radar, which is further away, not seeing anything spectacular. So good news for Ottawa. That storm does not look like it was as strong as it was when it was further to the west. So that is good news for sure. All right, we watch the storms. That's what we do. See how our winds are going near Stratford. Yeah, my polygon's still hanging tough here. Like New Kids on the Block, 90.72 kilometers an hour, 92.16 going through Tavistock area. Definitely concerned with the Tavistock region with those storms. You guys remember that song by New Kids on the Block, remember? Hanging tough. I think New Kids on the Block was actually my first concert I ever saw. It was at the Sky Dome. I don't know, 6 years old or 7 years old or 8 years old or something like that. I was pretty young. I don't know what age I was. I got to ask my parents, but I was pretty young. But that was pretty cool. Wendy says, thank you for so many updates. You folks are awesome and very much appreciated. Thank you so much, Wendy. Appreciate it. Naomi coming in as a YouTube member. Thank you so much, Naomi. Appreciate it. You've been around for a long time. I've seen your name a million times, but thank you for becoming a YouTube member. Very kind of you. Just looking through the comments. There's so many comments. My goodness. Krista says, haha, good tune. It was my first concert too. Nice. There you go. Moving through London quick. Thank you very much. So many comments. Someone said it's 11-1 for the Jays. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, Environment Canada has actually dropped the severe thunderstorm warning for Ottawa, which is good news. And that makes perfect sense based on that storm is just not looking that strong. So, great. So, no severe thunderstorm warning for Ottawa, which is exciting. Good to see. I think I'm going to get rid of my polygon as well, too, because I do have a polygon still around the Ottawa area. I'll do a new polygon for the storm east of Bancroft, because these winds are still looking really strong. Actually, they're moving to the east, too. Let's see here. They're moving to the east. I think I'm going to keep my Ottawa polygon for now, because if those winds head over that way, that could be a problem. Probably not, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to hang on to that for now. Ottawa's fine for now, but you might see some strong winds moving to the east. Here are some strong winds as well, too. East of Mayo, Quebec, continuing strong, heading towards Saint-André-Avellin. Wendy says, watching from central United States. Don't hate me. I love Canada. It's all good. There are many wonderful Americans. It's all good. It's not your fault. Watching from central U.S. Don't hate me. What weather program app are you using? So right now I'm using, it's called Instant Weather Pro. And Instant Weather Pro. It's our Pro Radar software suite, but it does work across the U.S. It works actually very well across the U.S. All the U.S. alerts, all the U.S. radars, and lightning data down there as well too. It's excellent. You can swipe back and forth between two different radar products like you've been seeing me do on the stream. You can do this, which is nice to be able to look at wind and then look at radar. Look at rain. So rain on one side, wind on the other. It's nice to be able to zoom in and see exactly, 95.04 kilometers an hour. You can switch that very easy in the menu. If you want to switch it to miles per hour, not a problem. You can definitely do that. And you can subscribe to that at instantweatherpro.com. Let's see here. The storm south of London, looking pretty potent, actually. Some decent strong winds in there. Towards Glanworth or so. If you don't want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, it's all good. We have a free app as well, too, and it's called Instant Weather, and you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. And it's free. It's hard to pass up a deal like that. Free. Storms moving in from the west, from Michigan, tracking towards areas of Lake St. Clair areas, potentially. Some strong winds in there as well, too. There's strong winds everywhere. That happens with these cold fronts. French Fry 861 says lots of damage in Mitchell, Ontario. I do not doubt it. We were all watching the stream together when that radar updated, and it just showed like a downburst in Mitchell. It may potentially be a tornado, but on radar, it really looks like a little microburst downburst. So that was quite horrifying. Hopefully everybody there stayed safe. Lou says, keep up the great work, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I don't know what I just put up. Strathroy, Ontario right now. Insane winds, heavy rain. Thank you so much, Brianne. Appreciate it. Hallie says, we seen another storm in Barrie tonight? I don't think so. Maybe. Probably not. There's little storms coming in from the west. It'll pop up something. You might see a little bit more rain, but I'm not seeing anything really too exciting heading towards the Barrie area. Let's jump back to, again, Ottawa severe thunderstorm warning has been dropped. What I see over here, though, is very concerning. Near Wilson, still seeing some really, really strong winds. Now we're getting into 100.44 kilometers an hour. Usually we get to 100. That's when I do like a red polygon. I really don't like the look of this. This is looking quite potent here. Tracking to the east from Wilson in eastern Ontario. I don't like that. I don't like the look of that here. What do we got? 36% severe wind risk on that cell. That cell looks pretty strong, and it's not that far from radar, so I don't like the look of that. I'm going to go do a polygon for those folks in eastern Ontario right now. That Fort Mac cell, though. Okay, don't let me forget about Wilson, but I want to go look at that Fort Mac cell real quick. Oh, looks, now there is a severe thunderstorm warning on it from Environment Canada. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, yeah. Look at this supercell. I mean, we got a hooking supercell tracking east towards areas just south of Fort Mac. It's actually starting to pull a little bit to the southeast now. Definitely showing rotation. I mean, you want to talk about rotation on a supercell. Red versus green right at the hook echo. I mean, that is a legit supercell tracking to the southeast, right towards the new Fort Mac radar, actually. It's going to be crossing 63 near Gregory Lake Estates, Anzac, Lenarthur area. 63 and 881 probably, somewhere around there. It looks like it's going to track south of Fort Mac, but that is definitely a storm worth paying attention to. You've got yourself a pretty potent little isolated supercell right there. That is a pretty grumpy little storm. And we're still waiting for more storm development down here in the high-risk area. Looks like we have a little bit of rotation in the Wetaskiwin area. And I'm seeing a report of a lowering on that storm, possibly turning into a wall cloud. Might be outflow, but let's see what Tilt 2 is showing here. Taking a peek at Alberta. Oh, Tilt 2 has rotation. Tilt 3 has rotation. Tilt 4 has rotation. Okay. All right. Well, then we're going to go rotation because we've got rotation on the Wetaskiwin storm here, and it's tracking to the east, slightly to the southeast. This is south of Edmonton near Wetaskiwin. I'm going to go rotation on that right now in the background. More polygons. It's a polygon time. It's the polygon time. All right. I'm going to go orange, rotation detected. I'm going to go actually minor rotation. Minor rotation detected on the storm near Wetaskiwin. Oh, Wetaskiwin. Tracking to the east-southeast. And the time in Alberta is going to be 6:42 by the time this works. DAB. Wow, it is a busy day. I'm going to go minor on that one, but I might update that shortly. And that is 6:42. Sounds good. 1,575 people in that polygon I'm about to send out in Alberta. Perfect. There we go. Doing a minor rotation on that one because that's starting to kick it up a notch. It's definitely seeing minor rotation in there. Okay. All right. Well, things are increasing in intensity in Alberta. We've got a supercell southwest of Fort Mac traveling to the east. We've got a supercell developing near Wetaskiwin, south of Leduc, south of Edmonton in Alberta. And so we're watching those storms closely. Let's jump back to southwestern Ontario here and take a peek at the storm going through London at the moment. Seeing some pretty gusty winds in there. Hopefully nothing severe, but 60s, 70s in there, maybe. Still seeing, I'm so glad I did this polygon because I'm still seeing brutal winds here. And I got to go back to Wilson, as I remember that now. Castle area, if you're at 101.88 kilometers an hour, if you're in Castle, Ontario, definitely some damaging winds possible there. Very similar signature to what we saw in the Mitchell area. You need to be taking shelter if you're in the path of that one. It's looking quite strong. And that is tracking to the southeast, southeast of Tavistock near Castle. CSSEL, hope I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah, Ratho area, Bright, heading down towards Drumbo. And so that's a concern. We also have some really strong winds over here in eastern Ontario. The GTA looks pretty boring, which is good. Over here in eastern Ontario, we've got some really, really strong winds. Where'd they go? Right here. And near Wilson, we had 93, 92. Okay, we went down from 100, which is good. I think that still justifies our orange polygon. And those winds might be breaking up a little bit, but still near Wilson, we're talking 92, 93 kilometers an hour, 93.6 on radar. So those are some pretty strong winds that are tracking to the southeast, maybe towards Lanark, Middleville, Ompa, Carleton Place, Beckwith, Balderson, Elphin area. So pretty darn strong winds there west of Ottawa. Environment Canada has dropped the severe thunderstorm warning for Ottawa. The storm that is in Ottawa is looking lots of heavy rain. You know, maybe some small hail, could be some lightning in there, but overall the wind risk on that storm is definitely weakened a lot. What? Okay, that's weird. This looks like a wild rotation signature, but then it's on a weird side of the storm in Quebec. It's on the front side of that storm. That's a weird signature. Look. Okay, that's odd. What does Tilt 2 show me? Tilt 2 is always a good. Tilt 2 is a lot more boring than Tilt 1. Tilt 1 looked amazing. If there was a supercell here or something, but no, you don't even see anything for more, if there's precipitation up there, but a little minor rotation here on that one. All right, we'll keep an eye on that storm. I want to keep an eye on the storm. This storm in southwestern Ontario is really sticking out as, hold on a tick. 6% tornado risk, 35% severe wind risk on the storm southwest of London. What's going on here? I think I'm going to go minor rotation on this one. Let me go to Tilt 2 here. Yeah. I am going to go minor rotation on this one. This has a vibe. Heading down towards Melbourne. This is near Springfield, Ontario. Bart and Lisa live. That one's definitely got a vibe. New polygon time. I'm not even bringing you over the polygon time anymore. I'm just too busy. I just got to do them quickly here. Springfield heading down towards Melbourne. Maybe over towards St. Thomas eventually. I'm going to get St. Thomas in that polygon. Let me just make sure I've got Springfield in there. I don't think Springfield's much of a big area here. This is basically south of Strathroy. Let me see here. On this storm, south of Strathroy. Springfield even... What do we got here? North Eckford? North Eckford? Yeah, North Eckford tracking southeast. Southeast towards Melbourne. I'm just adjusting my polygon here. Give me a second. Okay. All right. Should be fine-ish. Into St. Thomas. There we go. Okay. 3,414 people about to get notified. Minor rotation detected. Wow. Alex Massey with some pretty wild storm damage near Mitchell. Detected minor rotation on this storm near... Now let's go Springfield. Or north, what was it? North Eckford. E.K. Frid. Tracking to the southeast towards Melbourne. Melbourne. Melbourne, etc. And the timing here is going to be 8:47 in Ontario. Make that 8:48. All right. New polygon. If you're in St. Thomas, you're about to get this one. Sending that out right now. There we go. Okay. You'll see that polygon. Minor rotation detected on that storm. Especially on the higher tilts. That one right there. Starting to see some stronger winds southeast of London. But they're not too bad. 69-ish. You can see, my polygon looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. All right. That's heading right towards St. Thomas, actually. So a little bit of minor rotation heading towards St. Thomas. Oh, boy. Is everybody stretching? Can we stretch? I think it's about time for me to switch back to standing desk. Let's do it before I change my mind. Bye. I'll see you up there in a second. Arizona said just received the minor rotation notification in St. Thomas. Thank you. Oof. Oh boy. Got ourselves a storm event. Let's see here. Ben Chernesky on Twitter has shown the that really nice supercell northeast of Wetaskiwin on about 20 seconds ago. I just posted that. I'm going to bring that up here on the stream. Give me 1 sec. Really strong winds now. Okay, never mind. Back to polygon time. Wow, that just kicked it up a notch. Woodstock about to get hit by some really strong winds. Zora area, Woodstock. Those are looking mighty feisty. Mighty feisty heading into Woodstock right now. Yeah, could be some pretty strong embedded winds in there. I'm going to do a polygon for them. Let me just see what the 9% tornado risk on that. Could be some minor rotation in there. Let's do a polygon for our friends in Woodstock. About to get smashed by that strong looking storm. Here and maybe over towards Brantford as well too. Let's see here. My polygon's always too big. One sec. There we go. Bring it down. Bring it down. Bring it down. Let's take it down a notch. There we go. Okay. Let our folks in Woodstock know what's up. Looking quite strong. And make sure I'm not including London in that. No. Okay, good. All right. Let me update that. How many folks in Woodstock? 10,013 people I'm about to notify. Wow. Damaging winds detected on the storm. Tracking southeast into Woodstock, etc. Ingersoll as well, but I don't know how to write that. 8:51, date 1, date. Okay. Sending to 10,000 people right now. Biggity bam. Biggity bam. Let's see here. Still seeing those really strong winds here. What are we up to now? 93, 95 kilometers an hour. And this is east of Wilson. Still see some really strong winds on those storms in eastern Ontario, tracking to the east towards Flowers Station. Yeah. Eventually towards Flowers Station here. Looking some really strong winds in there. 31% severe wind risk on that cell. That is tracking to the east. May eventually track a little bit, maybe south of Ottawa. It's hard to say. The storm that's currently over Ottawa right now, no severe thunderstorm warning. They dropped it from Environment Canada, which made sense. It looked pretty weak. Just some heavy rain in there right now. But yeah, wow. Some really strong winds, really kicking it up a notch here, heading towards Woodstock at the moment. There's some high values in here. We got 95, 96.48 kilometers an hour right now, heading into Woodstock. From Zora, Ingersoll area. There's a little bit of a hook on that, but I'm not too concerned with the overall tornado risk on that one right now. I'm not seeing anything super, super strong as far as rotation. This one down here is a little more interesting because Tilt 2 and Tilt 3 heading towards Melbourne at the moment look quite interesting. Might be just a radar fragment, but I went minor rotation on that just because I've seen it on multiple tilts, but that might be a whole lot of nothing. We'll see. Let me go from the Cleveland radar. Might give us an interesting perspective on what we're seeing down here. So it's kind of picking up on some upper level rotation as well too. Nothing too strong, but it's kind of picking up on it. Let's see what Detroit's giving us. Detroit's giving us a whole lot of noise. It's problematic here. That storm is still going pretty strong, heading towards Port Lambton at the moment. Here comes another polygon. And that area is under severe thunderstorm warning. No, only a watch. Okay. Yeah, strong winds heading east into the Port Lambton area. Area is just north of Lake St. Clair. Yeah. Strong winds on that one coming in. Okay. It looks like there's a little baby storm just popped up in Windsor, but it looks boring. It's a polygon time. It's a polygon time. It's a polygon time. Okay. Do that polygon for Port Lambton areas. Port Lambton's on the Canadian side, right? Yeah, there we go. Port Lambton. Okay. How many people down there? 3,992. Wow. Okay. Damaging winds detected on the storm in Michigan. Tracking east into Port Lambton. How do you pronounce that? How do you spell that? Lambton. Lambton. Not lamp, but lamb. Lambton. Etc. And the timing here is going to be 8:54. It'll be 8:55 by the time I send this. There we go. Clickety, clickety, clackety, clack. 18 people that have our text message alerts, which you can subscribe to at textmessagealerts.com. Yeah. And it will, it's available across Canada. It'll send you a text message alert, which can actually get through, even if your internet is really slow or spotty, you can actually still receive a basic text message. And that's quite useful, especially for folks in rural communities. A lot of folks use our text message alerts for that. So, and that is 8:55. Sounds good to me. Sending it now. Okay. Back to radar. Let's go look at Alberta really quick. I want to see that storm that's west of, Fort Mac. It's just looking like a potent little supercell there. Yeah, it's still got a little pocket of little couplet right here, right near the hook echo. You can see the hook echo right here. And you can see the little pocket of rotation. Let's look at tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. Yeah, still a little pocket of rotation on that. So rotating little supercell, tracking to the southeast. It's going to miss Fort Mac, which is good news. But I did highlight Fort Mac just so I could notify them that there was a storm. Just in case someone in Fort Mac is traveling to the south, I wanted to make sure, that they got that notification if they were going to be traveling south with that storm heading their way. So little supercell might be weakening a bit, which would be good news. But let's take a look at that Wetaskiwin supercell as well, too. We said minor rotation on that one. A little bit. Yeah, definitely tilt 2. Tilt 3 looks amazing. Tilt 4 looks relatively strong, so we're keeping an eye on that one. Definitely a decent hail core on there. And I know we do have... one second. I know we do have... yeah, some pretty strong values here. 69.5 dBz northeast of Wetaskiwin, Alberta. And so we've got a pretty decent hail core in there. And I'm still seeing a few frames of rotation on that one. So, yeah, decent little supercell developing there. We're watching that one closely, and we're still waiting for this outflow boundary to start popping up some storms, maybe down near Red Deer, maybe Rocky Mountain House. We'll see. We'll see if those storms do pop, or maybe it'll be a bust down there. Who knows? It's the waiting game right now in Alberta. We'll see. All right. Oh, and severe thunderstorm warning northeast of Kamloops in British Columbia. Interesting. Okay, let's jump back over to our Quebec storms here and then down to Ontario. All right. Interesting. The Ottawa storm looked like it fizzled out quite a lot, but the storm west of Ottawa over here by Flower Station still seeing some really strong wind gusts on radar. Could see some isolated microburst damage there. And the storm northeast of Tweed looking relatively boring. The stuff in the GTA is boring, which is good. The stuff over here going into Woodstock, not so much boring. Oh my goodness. Just north of Woodstock, we've got 99.36 kilometer an hour wind gust showing up on radar. West of Woodstock, we've got 97.92, 96.48. This big cluster of really strong winds that has really kicked up a notch is looking quite strong heading into Woodstock. I'd be taking shelter in Woodstock right now. You don't want any trees falling down on you. Let's see here. Let's see here. 78.12. And then there's a storm west of London, which we did say had some minor rotation on it. May have weakened. We'll see what tilt 2 brings us. Tilt 3, tilt 4. It's still looking pretty weak. There's a little something going on there, but it has kind of softened up quite a bit. But this stuff going into Woodstock right now is looking quite potent. And the storm southeast of London is actually starting to pick it up a notch here, down near Mount Vernon, 78.12 kilometers an hour. Starting to look relatively decent, but the stuff going through Woodstock right now is an Ingersoll. Woodstock, Ingersoll, Willow Lake needs to take shelter. Anywhere around the Woodstock area, I'd be taking shelter with that storm. It's looking super, super strong. Definitely going to be bringing some trees down. If not, I'd be shocked. There also is this potentially damaging windstorm tracking into, you can see right here, some really high values tracking into Port Lambton area. So we're concerned about damaging wind gusts with that one. Oh boy, it has been a day, and we're concerned about damaging wind gusts in eastern Ontario too with Flower Station area. That area is looking still quite strong. Ottawa itself is looking relatively weak, but more storms might be coming that way, so we'll watch them closely. And let's see here. Little storms over by Quebec City. Nothing too wild. Okay, yeah, that Woodstock is the main one I'm concerned with for sure. Give me one sec. I just want to double check something on my phone here. Oh boy. All right, let's see. Hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. It's been quite a day. Sincerely hope everybody's staying safe. Interesting. Okay. Let me double check something in the background. Da 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 da. All right, let's see here. Give me just 1 second. Just taking care of some stuff in the background, and then I'll jump back into the stream. Okay. Let me just send this over. Oopsie. Okay. All right. Where were we? Doing things. All the things. All of the things. Let's see here. Okay. Southwestern Ontario looking pretty wild. Oh, boy. Eastwood area, just east of Woodstock, 107.64. All right. That's it. That's it. I'm going red. I got to go red polygon on that. That is just wild. I got to go wild. I got to go wild. Wait, that's not what I meant. Oh, no. My OLED says to prevent burn-in, reset the screen now. No. Oh, no. Oh, well. Burn in some radar into my screen. That's okay. Yeah. Eastwood area looks really, really strong. Just east of Woodstock. Super, super, super strong. I don't like the look of that. Where is Eastwood? It's just east of Woodstock. That might have gone through Woodstock as well, too. But Eastwood. And which way is it traveling? Let's see here. To the southeast, it looks like. And then there's this over here, too, which is still 97.92 kilometers an hour. And which way is that going? Like that could kick up a notch in the next frame, too. Where's that? That is just southwest of Woodstock. I hope the strongest part of this missed Woodstock, but I'm going to go through Woodstock with my polygon because I need to get that area to the southwest. Down near Dorland. Remember that? Swayburg. Where's Swayburg? There it is. Okay. Yeah, basically Swayburg. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, I'm doing a small red polygon for that area. Let's see. Southeastern Woodstock, 1,047 people. I'm going red. Strong damaging wind gusts have been detected on the storm through Woodstock, tracking to the southeast. And the timing here is 9:05 in Ontario. It'll be 9:06 by the time I post this. Oh boy. Okay. Clickety, clickety, clackety, clack. Sendity, sendity, dunity, done. Is Dalton, are you even watching the live stream? Hold on, I gotta ask him now. I have a feeling Dalton in our team chat is not watching the live stream. Because he just keeps mentioning everything I just keep mentioning. 125,000 people without power now. In Ontario, 125,000 people without power. ELOI says that, what did it say? Supercell with a potential tornado east of RIVIERE. Rouge. RIVIERE. RIVIERE.
Riviera.
ROUG. Riviera? I know, I'm just trying to spell it. I'm just trying to spell it so I can type it.
Okay.
Quebec. Thank you. There we go. I found it. Sorry, I was talking to a team member in my ear. I don't know if you heard that. Okay, let me see. He's saying rotation here, potential. What? I don't see much. Really? This is what you sent me over here for? You trolling me? I don't see much here. This little cell's decent over here, but I'm not seeing. Maybe he means this cell. This is a 29% tornado risk. Okay, that's a little bit better. But I mean, velocity is not really that exciting to me yet on that one. But yeah, has some potential. High percentages don't always for sure mean that there's, tornado with that one, but high percentages can kind of help with confidence when you're like, oh, this is pretty strong, and then you see something like that. Wow. Wild photos coming out of Alberta right now. Jay Lessick and showing some wild structure on X on Twitter. Okay. All right. What's going on here? That's interesting. I still really don't like what I'm seeing over by Woodstock. Not a big fan. Oh, my sweet Lord. Not Gobbles. Actually, it's Gobles, but we really want it to be Gobbles. There's a few different places. Calabogie should be called Calabogie, just saying. And Gobles should be called Gobbles. But this is horrifying right now. I'm so glad I posted this red polygon. 115.92 kilometers an hour right now in Creditville. Needs to take shelter immediately. Yep, they nailed it, said Trina. Needs to take shelter immediately. This is super, 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 super dangerous. This looks stronger than what we saw earlier near Mitchell. This is really bad. It's kind of heading towards Brantford. This is bad. Storms are bad. Good. All right, let me jump to. I got to redo this polygon here because it's heading right towards Brantford. Let me see here. Gobles always has action. You want to see some strong storms? Move to Gobles, or as I like to refer to them, Gobbles. It's Creditville right now. Like likely downburst going through Creditville at the moment. I mean, sometimes those downburst signatures could actually be a tornado. But usually it's a downburst, but tornado or downburst heading right through Creditville right now. Super, super strong. I mean, that is a super, super strong signature. Look at this. Look at this. I don't even want to look at tilt 2. Let's look at tilt 2. Oh, my goodness. Let's look at tilt 3. Tilt 4. Very supported up top. It's going to the southeast towards Cathcart. Right near Creditville, heading towards Burford. 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 I don't know. All right. Oh, boy. I'm going to do some part of Brantford. The southern half of Brantford is going to be in my polygon, just in case it decides to take a slightly left turn. That is super strong. We're going red. Man, I might even want to go purple on this thing. I don't know. I haven't done a purple polygon in a long time. I'm going to go purple. Significant wind gust detected. Significant wind gusts have been detected in Credit Valley. Is that what it was? Credit Valley? Creditville, sorry. Creditville, Vile. Tracking to the southeast towards Burford. Burford, etc. The timing here is possible downburst or potentially a tornado signature on radar. The timing here is going to be 911. Just saying. 3,083 people are about to get a purple polygon from me. It's my first purple polygon of the day. I don't like the look of that. Sending now. Yeah, if you're in Creditville or southeast of Creditville, you need to take shelter immediately. We've got the lowest level radar scanning 115.92 kilometer an hour wind gusts. This is likely bringing down trees, hydro poles. Here's another. Let's see if we can get some. Let's see if we can get anything. Correlation coefficient, I'm telling you. Canadian correlation coefficient is, I mean, unless this is trees coming down here, potentially. But you'd think you'd see a stronger debris signature with something like that. Correlation coefficient in Canada, not the greatest. Doesn't matter. We can see that. We can see those velocity values. You see my purple polygon. I've gone purple. Purple polygon. Should I take shelter in my basement right now? I live in South London. I mean, there's a decent storm, but it's not like, I'm not seeing like shelter now kind of stuff. 10% tornado risk, 55% severe wind risk. It's a decent storm going through London right now. I'm just not really seeing anything that's like freaking me out on radar, you know? I'm not like, whoa.
Tornado warning issued in Eastern Ontario. North Frontenac.
I figured it was Goebbels, but okay. Tornado warning issued on this cell? On this cell? With 85 kilometer an hour wind gusts? What's happening? This is where the focus is? Could be the Flower Station storm, is it? On this cell? This one? Oh, you got a tornado warning here with 79.56 kilometer an hour wind gusts. Okay. I guess it's that cell. Do they think it's going to bow? What do they think's going on here? Let's see what tilt 1 looks like. Okay, tilt 1's actually a little better. Sorry. The tilt 2 was a little less. Tilt 1's at 82 kilometers an hour. Near Coxvale. I guess it's a bad storm or something. Anyways, let's go back to the actual damaging storm down here. Yeah, this one down here, southeast of Woodstock, looks unbelievable. Cathcart needs to take shelter immediately. 109.08 kilometers an hour. My goodness, that is strong winds, people. Strong winds. Heading, probably going to miss Brantford, hopefully. Heading right towards, let's see who's next. Harley, Fairfield Plain, Burford, Burford, can't pronounce it. Scotland, Ontario, Oakland, Ontario, Wilsonville, Northfield, Kelvin maybe, Vanessa maybe, Wilsonville maybe, but it's heading that way, and it looks super duper strong. Randomly, we have a tornado warning issued for Lanark County in Eastern Ontario on this storm. Maybe they got a report. Maybe someone called in a funnel cloud or something. I don't know.
They just updated the description, so you should be able to click on it. It'll tell you.
All right. Well, let's find out if we got some details. Nope. Doesn't say anything about a spotter. Doesn't say anything about a report. Ompa, Crotch Lake, Donaldson, Stump Lake, and Dalhousie Lake. Ompa. Oompa loompa doopa dee doo. What? What are they talking about, Ompa? There's not even anything going on in Ompa. Ompa has like no risk right now. Why is Ompa listed? Ompa's listed. What is happening? The strongest winds we got on velocity are 82.44 kilometers an hour. This is all noise down here. This is not even where they talked about the risk. They were talking about up here near Ompa. Oompa loompa. Oompa loompa doopa dee doo. There's no storm in Ompa. What the hell is happening, people? What is happening? All right. Oh, my goodness. Anyways, let's go back to the storm that's probably throwing trees around right now and causing major concern down in Cathcart, Ontario. If you're in Cathcart, Ontario, I'd be taking shelter with that storm for sure. Some strong winds heading into St. Thomas. Nothing too substantial, but it's going to be pretty darn gusty. What is even happening, people? This is. See, you have to see what we have to go through. This is what we have to go through. All right. Is it getting even stronger? Cathcart, Harley, Scotland, Ontario, areas southeast of Brantford. This thing is an absolute beast. It is likely causing some substantial wind damage right now. 109 kilometer an hour wind gusts on radar. It's probably bringing down trees and hydro poles and all that stuff, so it's not great. For some reason, there's a tornado warning on this storm. I can't tell you why. I've been doing this for 15 years. I don't know the logic behind this one, but there's a tornado warning on this storm in eastern Ontario with 82.44 kilometer an hour wind gusts. No signs of like any super organized rotation. They mentioned Ompa in the path. Oompa loompa has no chance of anything over here other than some rain. So I don't know what's going on. I can't tell you. I have no logic for you there. Brennan's got a theory about the night shift. It might be right on this one. I think they changed shifts actually at 7:00. But anyways, so that would have been 2 hours ago. They got the new shift in. But anywho, let's go back and take a look at the storm east of Wetaskiwin in Alberta, near Duhamel. Put some minor rotation detected on that one. It's still kind of looking interesting actually. Heading towards Camrose. Oh, we just got an update, and yeah, there's still some broad rotation there, but it's not really super duper organized from what I can tell. A little bit of broad rotation on there, nothing too wild on that storm. We'll continue to watch it as it tracks towards Camrose. A little bit of hail, but nothing too substantial. Still waiting on the non-existent, the high risk here down. Environment Canada's high risk for red deer and surrounding communities here, and still waiting for maybe that outflow boundary to pop something, but so far, I don't know if there's a cap holding on here. I haven't really looked that deep into it, but who knows? We've got ourselves still a little supercell southwest of Fort Mac, but thankfully the rotation has weakened substantially. Yeah, rotation looked way stronger earlier, and now it just looks like basically a hail core tracking to the east, tracking towards the Fort Mac radar, but it looks like it has weakened substantially. So I'm going to kill that polygon for Fort Mac. Let me go do that in the background. Oh boy, sometimes you just have to move on. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of you know what I'm saying. Sometimes you just got to take a deep breath and just move on and wonder what the heck is going on and then just move on. So, all right, let me see if I can find that one Fort Mac here. Let me see. Fort Mac. There we go. I'm going to get rid of that rotation detected for the Fort Mac area because it looks like it has weakened substantially. I've got so many polygons out there right now. It'd be interesting to go back and find out how many polygons did I issue on this live stream. It's been polygon time. It's a polygon time. And if you'd like to get notified when I do send out those polygons about rotation detected or damaging wind gusts or what have you, download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free, which is arguably my favorite price for an app. Jennifer says, big problem, Burford Cathcart, maybe power is out from earlier. Call your loved ones. Make sure they know. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if they had power out from earlier, that is a big problem because then maybe their internet's down and maybe they don't get any notifications potentially. So Darkstar says, virtually nothing going on in Woodstock. It is past. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Oh, just looking through the comments. A person in the mirror says the free app Instant Weather is worth 10 times the price. 10 times zero at least. At least. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you to all those who have subscribed to remove ads as well too on the Instant Weather app, and to extend the future radar out 5 hours. You're the reason the app exists. We would not be able to afford that app if it wasn't for all the folks that subscribe. So still mystery tornado warning on this storm. Seeing strong wind gusts of 76.68 kilometers an hour. All I can say about this tornado warning is there is no danger for you. For the Oompa area. Oompa's fine. There's a storm to the south. Maybe there's I'm moving on, right? I said I was going to move on. Oh, it looks like maybe a risk on Monday again. Squall line across all of Southern Ontario again. Okay. I'm good. Imagine we get we got a copyright strike in the live stream for the Oompa Loompa song. I still don't like what I'm seeing down here. Strong winds heading towards Scotland. Hopefully they're weakening a bit. I hope some of these storms are elevated. Is there any? We got any inhibition? Let me double check. No, we got a VTP of 2. I don't see much inhibition. These storms are still cooking. Inhibition would be helpful because it might mitigate how strong the storms can get. A little bit of inhibition if you look at the Cape surface-based Cape. So hopefully some of these storms are elevated further up off the surface. We're getting later into the evening, so it's possible. It's possible. Even NextRad's picking up on them. Even the American radar is picking up on 97.2 kilometers an hour, 90. So it's picking up on some pretty strong winds in this area as well, too. In my purple polygon, my first purple of the day, when I see winds that strong, it's concerning. The upper level winds over this London storm near Lambeth are looking quite strong from the Buffalo radar, but that's quite a distance away and not really reflective. Not really reflected on the closer, much closer Exeter radar. Oh boy, folks. Eat some broccoli. Brennan says, I'll put this down and tell you. Brennan says they've updated the tornado warning and they removed Oompa from the list. They must have got sick of my song. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Let's see here. I still don't understand this tornado warning. Anyways, tornado warning. Let's see here. Locations include Mississippi Station, Burke's Settlement, Clarendon Station, Robertsville, and Elphin. What happened to my Oompa Loompa song? Oompa Loompa, Well, they removed Oompa from that list, which is useful. I really don't understand this. I don't see any rotation at all. There's no documentation of a report showing a possible tornado. Like, what am I looking at? The VTP is a 2. I'll give them that. There is an environment for it. IW storm risk is like the lowest 2% tornado risk, 19% severe wind risk. I don't get it. I don't know. But there is a tornado warning here, west of Perth. Someone's asking about Smith Falls. I think Smith Falls is fine. Yeah, you're fine. There is, that storm is moving in from the west towards you, but right now, I mean, as far as radar is concerned, I'm not seeing anything substantial from that storm. I'm not sure why. I really don't know why there's a tornado warning on it, but, we should always take tornado warning seriously. Even probably the ones that don't make any sense, because you never know. There could be a report on it. Someone could have reported a tornado on that storm. Could be a landspout, maybe. Can't see landspouts on radar, so who knows? You never know, folks. I'd still take them seriously, even if you're scratching your head a lot. I would still take them seriously. Chrissy says, what's the app called? So we have a free app called Instant Weather. You can download it at instantweatherapp.com. If you want to follow along radar like this is called Instant Weather Pro. And you can subscribe to that at instantweatherpro.com. Not Insta, but Instant, the full word. Instantweatherapp.com, instantweatherpro.com. Broccoli. Broccoli is good. Thanks, everybody, for joining us on the different live streams. We have, that's probably a new record. We have 722 folks watching on TikTok. Awesome. If you want to find us on TikTok, we're called Instant Weather. You can find us on TikTok. We're live on YouTube right now. We're live on Twitch. We are live on Ontario Storm Watch and Instant Weather in Northern Ontario. I think it's about time to kill the Instant Weather Northern Ontario stream, considering literally nothing's happening in Northern Ontario right now. Bye, Instant Weather Northern Ontario. If you want to keep watching the stream, if you're on Facebook and you're watching on Instant Weather Northern Ontario, come on over to our YouTube. Just search on YouTube, Instant Weather. It's easy as pie. You go to YouTube, you click the search button, you type Instant Weather. Even if you just go to Google and type Instant Weather YouTube, then you'll find us. So come on over. We're also on TikTok. Search for Instant Weather on TikTok. We're also on Twitch if you like Twitch better. We've got several options for you to come over. So everybody say goodbye to the Instant Weather Northern Ontario Facebook page. Bye-bye. Hopefully you all stayed safe today. And don't come join us. Come join us. Power is out in Burford. How do you pronounce it, Marcos? Let me know. Burford. Is it Buford? I'll just put this up there. Is it Buford? Let me know. I have a feeling it's Burford, but it might be Buford. Everybody says no. It's not. It's Burford. So it is Burford. Burford. Burford? Do we pronounce it like Ford? Burford. 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 Okay. Someone said Ferd. Burford. Now everybody's saying Ferd. Some people are spelling it F-E-R-D and some people are spelling it F-U-R-D.
Ferd.
Ferd? Ferd is preferred?
Yes.
All right. Burford. Okay, power out in Burford, and that's where we... Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lindsay. Appreciate it. These storms in southwestern Ontario are still going strong. Seen some strong winds down here near Mapleton. 81. We're starting to. It's getting decent down there. Let's see what's happening on my side of my purple polygon near Burford. Yeah, Burford still seeing strong winds. We're hearing of power outages. Audio Hill says, how is Appleton looking? It's south of Almonte. Let me double check. Appleton? Appleton. The winds just got even stronger in that latest update. Let me just click this for a sec. Winds got even stronger now near Mount Pleasant, 101.88 kilometers an hour, heading into kind of the Brantford area, southern Brantford. So I'm glad I made my polygon that big. So those are still going quite strong into Scotland as well too. Yeah, we see power outages there as well too. What are the power outages now, Brennan? Like 130, 40,000 now? Oh boy. Oh, is it Almont? My bad. What'd I say? I always say Almonte. I don't know why. Amy's laughing at me. It's okay, Amy. You must be new here because I butcher every town name in Canada since 2013. Is it Almont? My bad. It's like but some people they come for the weather, they stay for the mispronounced names. That's pretty much what happens. All right, let me double check on Mississippi Mills area. I see. Appleton. Don't tell me I pronounced Appleton wrong. Not much is going on there. Just a little bit of rainstorm. There is this strange tornado warning. I say strange because I can't. Looking at radar, I don't see it. But anyways, it's Environment Canada's excited about this Elfin storm for some reason. Machine learning says 2% tornado risk on it. And they got a tornado warning on it for some reason. I don't know if they got a report or I don't know what's going on there. But anyways, but yeah, so that's moving in your general direction, but nothing Eastern Ontario right now has me excited. It all looks pretty boring. In fact, to the extent that I'm going to get rid of that polygon now. So what time was that polygon issued at? It's at 7:24. I'm going to get rid of that one. Hold on. 7:24. Calabogie, Ottawa, etc. Yeah, get rid of that one. Okay. That one's going to go away. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with that tornado warning. I don't think that's going to last very long. We'll see. Still seeing really strong winds down here just near southern Brantford, down here near Brantford Airport, Mount Pleasant area heading towards Newport. These are very, very strong, damaging winds potentially. We are seeing power outages in different areas as well. Delhi has a power outage now. So power outages happening in this area, likely from these damaging winds here. It's not a great thing. I'm going to have that song stuck in my head for the rest of the night. Okay, let's see here. Logic Freedom says, I'm from Woodstock, didn't see anything touch down. Yeah, I don't think it was a tornado, but I think there was very possibly an isolated downburst or microburst. A couple of microbursts, actually, one north and one south of Woodstock. On that one frame, they just popped up real strong, and then the one to the northeast jet kind of went northeast and was quite strong. So someone said Woodstock update. Woodstock is fine right now. Melissa says, for Ottawa downtown, is there any tornado risk? I don't think so. Based on what I'm seeing, I really don't think so. But there is a tornado warning, well, west of you. I don't know. I'm looking at multiple tilts of radar. I'm looking at every piece of data I can on this storm that is under a tornado warning for some reason west of Lanark, west of Perth. I don't get it. I don't get it, folks. Been doing this for a long time. I do not get that one. I don't know who thought that was an interesting idea. I'd like to find out, but anyways, I'll never know. We'll never know. It's okay. Well, I don't know. We'll see how long it lasts. This storm has weakened quite considerably. The strong winds that were moving towards Port Lambton has totally died down. So I'm going to get rid of that polygon. So that one can go. Let's get rid of some polygons. Port Lambton. There we go. Let me get rid of that one. That one's going bye-bye. Okay, what else can I get rid of here? Let's see. I had some minor rotation on this one, but I'm just not. I'll let it roll for a while. Let's see. See what happens with the St. Thomas cell. Yeah, but I really don't like these winds. Southern Brantford's got to be pretty wild. Storm starting to hit St. Thomas, says Emma. Thank you so much, Emma. Appreciate it. AB still below forecast, says Adam K. Yeah, I mean, Environment Canada's got a high risk in Alberta, but let's go take a look at Alberta here and see what's up. What's up, Alberta? Still seeing this broad supercell east of Duhamel. Broad rotation, nothing too exciting. We put minor on it a little while ago. Let's see what's going on. Is that those outflow boundaries doing anything other than moving? Well, we're starting to see some development to the west over here, over the foothills. Hold on a second. Actually, it might be over the mountains here. Can we get mountains if we go down here? Nah, it's too bad. All right. Let's see here. Let me adjust my map. Yeah, some development is happening here to the west. So that might just be some late storms moving into that area. We'll see what happens. It's still 7:37 in Alberta, so it's still early enough for those storms to move east and us to have some action towards Red Deer. We'll see. But will it happen? I don't know. 784 people joining us on TikTok. Thank you so much, everybody. 4,870 on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch, which is pretty wild. I'm just going to go to check some stuff to take a look at the Red Deer area and see if we're expecting anything too substantial. It's going to take a peek at some future radar here and see what's going on. What are we expecting here? Okay. Should see some more storms pop south of Edmonton. I don't know if Red Deer is going to get hit, but we'll see. But some more storms should pop south of Edmonton and maybe some more activity towards Edmonton around 11:30-ish. I don't know. We might see a bust down there. I don't know. We'll see. But could see some more storms pop. We'll see. All right. Let me just put that on the charger there so I can see all the TikTok comments. So many comments on TikTok. Please check Gatineau. I think Gatineau's fine. I've been looking at Eastern Ontario. Ottawa's having wasps. That's interesting. Really strong winds in Simcoe. That makes sense. Crota Bay. Lil Bird asked about Toronto on TikTok. Toronto's fine. Update on Norfolk County. It's looking pretty strong down there. Belmont, St. Thomas. St. Thomas could be interesting. Liv asked about Tilsonburg. I'll take a peek. See here. Burlington, Woodstock. A lot of folks asking about their area. Jackson says, what time is it going to hit Simcoe County? It already did, Jackson. I don't know where you've been. The storms already went right through Simcoe County and they're moving to the southeast. So Simcoe County is over. Show's over for Simcoe County. Is there still a tornado warning on the cell? What is happening? I'm going to hit F5. Maybe I need to refresh it and see if that thing vanishes. Is it still there? Oh, okay, they dropped the tornado warning. Thank God. They dropped the tornado warning on this storm that I nothing about it says it's told me rotation or tornado risk at all. I really don't understand why that happened. I have no clue, but I think you caught that based on my tone of voice, didn't you? Yeah. Normally they're on the ball. I don't know what happened on that one, but I really that was really don't understand. Port Lambton's fine. I just checked. Port Lambton's good. I got rid of that polygon. That storm did weaken considerably. Port Lambton's great. You're good to go. No biggie for you. Let's see here. What's happening down here? Starting to see some strong winds, actually. Down here, southeast of another Springfield. How many Springfields are there? Was that the same Springfield before? I don't think so. Aylmer, east of Aylmer, 92.16 kilometers an hour right down here. Heading towards Tilsonburg. This is the same storm that went through St. Thomas with some pretty strong winds, tracking to the southeast, getting even stronger now. Brantford looks like it's into some pretty strong winds here too, 92.16. I think I'm going to do a polygon for Aylmer, Tilsonburg areas. This is a storm east of Aylmer, tracking to the southeast. let me do that in the background here. All right, let's see here. Between Aylmer and Tillsonburg. Okay. Oh, there is a Springfield, Ontario, and that's actually the proper one. That is the proper Springfield there. So I'm going to say near Springfield. Okay. Let's see here. Near Springfield. Let me go a little bit further south into the Aylmer area. All the way down to Port Bruce, maybe. Port Bruce is not in there, so let me back it up a bit. There we go. So just Aylmer all the way over to Tillsonburg. I'm going to send a polygon to that one right now. Let me just see exactly which direction this is going. Southeast. Makes sense. I don't know if it's going to hit Simcoe, Ontario, but I'll stretch this out a little bit so Simcoe is included. That looks good to me. Let me update that. Let's see how many folks. 4,649 in that polygon. Wow. Okay. Let's go to orange. Damaging winds detected on this storm near Springfield, tracking between Aylmer. That's looking real strong still. Real strong. Oh, wait, that was an old frame. Okay, there we go. This is tracking between Aylmer and Tillsonburg. Aylmer and Tillsonburg. Tillsonburg moving to the southeast. And the timing here is going to be 9:42. Okay. Doing standing desk for a while. It might be time for me to sit down soon. Let's see here. 9:42 looks good to me. And sending to 4,649 people. If you Bracebridge, huge trees down across the road from earlier. Wow. If you are a human who doesn't get our notifications for some reason, let's say you're in Tillsonburg and you just didn't get the notification I just sent, it means you probably don't have our free app. You might want to download it. You can download it for free at instantweatherapp.com. Instant, one word, weather, one word, app.com. Instantweatherapp.com. It's free. Download it, or just go to the App Store and type Instant Weather. Look for the blue and white icon, the IW together. It's free. Download it, and you'll get those notifications when we do see something substantial with these storms here. Storms are bad. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. Thankfully, that tornado warning has ended for Eastern Ontario. Again, I have no clue. I have no words for that. Just didn't make any sense to me. I just really didn't see it. I didn't see rotation. We're at 2% tornado risk on IW storm risk. I have no idea why that tornado warning was issued. Maybe they got a report. They must have got a funnel cloud report or something from somebody. That's the only way it makes sense to me, is that they acted on a report. Because radar did not back up anything there. Still could see some pretty gusty winds on this line here towards Smith Falls. And that is the same line that's basically going through Ottawa right now. But just some gusty winds, nothing too wild, torrential rain. Could be some isolated flooding. We haven't talked about flooding a lot with this system. We usually focused on like the damaging winds and the hail and, the tornado risk and stuff. But we don't talk enough about flooding. But with any areas that have seen multiple storms today, there could certainly be flooding. Yeah, certainly could be some flooding with these storms for sure. I really appreciate everybody who has joined us on our live stream and has watched all this time. Hello1234 says app doesn't work. It doesn't work. What? Let me see. It's working for me, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, it works for me just fine. Mine works. Maybe restart the app. Maybe. Marla says Ottawa started off with gusty winds, but then it's kind of normal with rain and wind now. Awesome. Good to hear. Works for me, says Ashley. Cool. Mine works too, says Jules. All good. I got the notification, says Ashley. Wicked. Power is still out in Kilworthy. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it. Teresa says, I have the app in Springfield and didn't get the notification. And you're in that Springfield, the one that's, is it the one we were just talking about? The one between Tillsonburg and Elmer? The one northeast of Elmer? If you didn't get that, notification, you might want to delete the app and reinstall it. If you're not receiving notifications at any point in time, just delete the app and reinstall it. You might have to enter in your location names again. My apologies. But yeah, that's typically the way to do it is delete the app, reinstall it, and then Joey says my app is in Spanish. Yeah, you got the wrong app. I don't think we don't offer the app in Spanish. Dos cerveza, por favor. Oh boy, Bev says I'm in Aylmer and didn't get it either. Do you have our free app? Do you have the app Instant Weather? If you're referring to something like the Weather Network app or Environment Canada's app, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about a specific notification that came from me personally. I just literally sent it out. If you have our app Instant Weather and you did not receive a notification, here we go. Some pretty funny comments here. A lot of folks asking about Brantford. Let me go double check. A few folks said they did get the notification. So yeah, if you have our free app and you didn't get the notification, just delete it and reinstall it. If you don't have the Instant Weather app, then you would not have received that notification from anybody else. It only comes from us. Let's see here. Areas southeast of Brantford. Still seeing some pretty strong winds in there. 93.6 kilometers an hour. Jules McDonald coming in with a super chat. Nice wind gust in St. Thomas. Lots of rain, thankfully. Thanks for all you do, Adam and team. You're very welcome. Thank you so much, Jewel. Appreciate the update. Delta North says downloading now. Thanks. Bev says, what app? It's called Instant Weather. Instant Weather. Not Insta. Not like Instagram, but it's Instant, the full word, and then Weather. If you look at the top of the live stream, you see it says Instant Weather up there on the screen. See it at the very top? Instant Weather. That's the name of the app. You go to instantweatherapp.com, click Apple or Android, and you can download it for free. Tornado watch for Red Deer, said Barry. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, eh? You sure about that? Nope. I see a severe thunderstorm watch for Red Deer. Now, of course, Environment Canada has mentioned a risk of tornadoes. NRH coming in with 5 gifted Instant Weather memberships to our YouTube channel. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I only see severe thunderstorm watch, but in the severe thunderstorm watch, they do say, remember that severe thunderstorms can produce tornadoes. That's more of a cookie cutter thing, but they did mention that. But no, there is no current tornado watch for Red Deer at the moment. Lisa says, I have the app and I have notifications turned on for 3 areas and received all notifications, one being in Alberta. Just saying. Cool. Yeah, no, our notifications work great. So if some people ever have issues with them, just delete the app. And you have to, that's the reason I say delete the app and reinstall it is because some people might say no to the notifications when they first install the app. And then they're wondering why they don't get notifications from the app. So if you're not getting notifications from our free app called Instant Weather, delete it, re-download it, go to instantweatherapp.com or go to the App Store and search for it again. And when it pops up and says, do you want to allow the Instant Weather app to send you notifications, please hit allow. And that will be the X factor there for sure. Hannah K coming in with a super chat. Thank you so very much, Hannah K. Appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Mantha says 2 inches of rainfall in London in an hour. Wow. Yeah, so definitely some flooding risk for those areas. Let's go take one quick peek at these Alberta storms here and then go take a fly back. Still seeing some broad rotation near Kelsey on that storm. That we've saw track all the way from Wetaskiwin all the way over here. Let's see what tilt 2 looks like. I think it's actually picking it up a notch. Tilt 1, tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. We have 4 tilts of rotation on that one. Cody says he thinks it looks like a downburst. Yeah, maybe, but it's got a hook on it. So I don't know if that's a downburst or that's just straight up rotation. That looks like maybe straight up rotation to me. I don't know if that's a downburst, but it looks interesting. I still think minor rotation is justified on that one. I think I'm going to do another polygon. It's a polygon time. All right, we fly all the way. We're flying to Alberta quickly. It's a polygon time. Yeah, I'm going to go minor rotation on that again. Let's see here. New minor rotation polygon on that storm. And that one is located where here? Let's see. Kelsey. Let me double check. Make sure I've got it right in there. Okay, I think I got it. Near Rosalind. Yeah, okay. Near Rosalind. That's a better location. Rosalind. Location that actually has population. Okay, let's see here. Minor rotation continues. We continue to detect minor rotation on this storm near Rosalind, tracking to the east-southeast. And the timing in Alberta is going to be 7:52. Nope. There we go. Okay. Sending it out to 493 people in the path of that one that have a free app. And big bam and big bam. There we go. All right. Extending that polygon. I should get rid of the Wetaskiwin polygon as well. Let me do that in the background here. Give me one sec. Did I miss any super chats? Let me double check here. I may have. V St. John super sticker. Thank you so much, V St. John. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let me look up Wetaskiwin here. Wetask. There we go. Okay, let me get rid of that one. I didn't see this one. Thank you, Anna Deshane, for the super chat. Thank you so much. And I hope I didn't miss any other ones. I hope. It's a polygon time. Okay. We still wait for the Red Deer area. We'll see what happens. Let's jump back down here into deep southwestern Ontario. That storm, those strong winds from Tillsonburg heading down towards Lake Erie still look pretty potent at the moment. I think it's time for me to get rid of my purple Brantford polygon. I'll get rid of that in the background here. Purple. That one's gone. Let's see here. Probably scrap every polygon except for the Tillsonburg one. This minor rotation that went to St. Thomas is pretty much toast. Get rid of that. Okay, I'll get rid of that. I'll get rid of the Stratford strong damaging winds. Leave Rosalind. Leave Quebec. Minor rotation. 2 Quebec ones. Let's see here. The Woodstock one, I think can go because the Tillsonburg one's covered in that polygon. So I can get rid of the Woodstock Brantford one. And I can get rid of that red one as well, the Woodstock red one. Okay, and that looks pretty good. And what else? Was there another red? No, I think I got rid of those. Springfield, Tillsonburg, Aylmer. That one I want to leave. And let's go take a look at the Quebec ones and see how they're doing. There's this one up here doing nothing. Where's this one? 824. We'll get rid of that one. That was the damaging winds detected. That is weakened since. What else up here in Quebec? Nothing too much. My legs are starting to get sore, so it's probably a good time to sit down. Storm heading towards Smith Falls from Perth. Looks pretty boring. That was the same one that for some reason was under tornado warning. I have no idea why. I really don't understand that one. I'm going to ask some questions on that one. I have not a clue. Okay, I got rid of that one. Oh, I do want to get rid of this one here, this big one. Okay. That was the minor rotation. That one looks pretty boring now. Okay, let's get rid of that one. I think all of the polygons from Quebec can go. I think so. Let's see here. Bunk. And we'll leave the one in Alberta. And we'll leave the one there. Okay. All right. I got rid of most polygons that we've sent out. Blueberry Boy says, does anyone know Sudbury is good for the next 12 hours? I think so. I think it'd be fine. All right. I'm sitting down. That's it. I've been at it. Still 4,000 people on the stream. That's wild. Thanks, Cody. Appreciate the help. Mel Brantford looks better now. I think you're okay. Yeah, Brantford's okay now. You're all right. All good. Someone said, is Niagara clear? I mean, the storms aren't even there yet, so it's going to take a little bit. Could see some fairly potent storms heading over towards Niagara off this line. Could see some pretty strong wind gusts in there. We'll see. Michael sent in a super chat and saying, polygons. It's a polygon time. Blueberry Boy says, appreciate you, bro. No problem, Brew. It's all good. I got you. I like to say Brew because that's my son watches these funny guys and YouTube kids from Australia, and instead of bruh, they say brew. Hey, brew. So I like to say brew now. That's what I say. I always call him like to my son, and I'm like, listen, brew. Wow. Brennan said we just hit a new record of the most watched stream we've ever had. Is that? Wow. Almost 200,000 people have seen this live stream. And that's only on YouTube? Is that only on YouTube? So that's only YouTube. So add Facebook to that, add TikTok to that. Our TikTok has been wild. It got all the way up to 700 concurrent on TikTok, which is wild. I'm glad I figured out how to stream on TikTok again, because I know there's a lot of wonderful people on there, so we want to make sure that everybody can see the stream. And of course, that means our stream's probably the biggest we've ever had on Twitch, probably as well. So yeah, pretty well. Pretty well. Still waiting for Alberta to really pop off. Alberta's got a high risk. That's a good question. Alana says, does that beat the eclipse? Because for some reason, when we live streamed the eclipse, at one point in time, we had, what was it? 11,000? No, it was like 18,000 concurrent people watching. It was insane. That was insane. But I think that was when you combined all of them as well, too. Oh, the numbers were skewed because of the way that that Twitter does their numbers. That's right. That's right. I just got a rose from Amanda on TikTok. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate all the people hitting the like button. I can see your little hearts fluttering by. It's very kind of you. Let's see here. Ayn says, AYN. I hope that's Ayn. Ayn? Thanks for your updates. I was showing to all of my coworkers earlier at an emergency service facility that would add another 25 watching. Oh, cool. Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Our pleasure. Amazing Person 349 says, I remember going through the cloud forecast that day and ended up nailing the clearing in Long Point. Oh, nice. Yeah. That was tough to find an opening and during that eclipse. That was wild. Let's see. Just looking through. People on TikTok getting a little grumpy. It's all good. I don't mind if people ask questions. I can't get to them all. I can't get to a lot of them, actually. So if you're asking questions on TikTok or you're asking questions on YouTube or on Twitch or on Facebook, Definitely can't get to them all. We try our best, though, but I appreciate you asking them. Even better than asking, if you could tell us what's happening in your area, that's really, really helpful. Then the comment feed isn't just a list of questions. It's a list of reports, and that's way, way more useful. Crystal says, instant weather is the bee's knees. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you. Oh, boy. I want to eat the rest of this dinner I have been neglecting. I've got some broccoli, and in addition to the broccoli, I've got some rice that I spilled all over my keyboard just now. All right, there we go. But I did eat that salmon, and it was delicious. But I want to eat this broccoli because it looks good. I like Heather's comment. Weather, please. It's kind of we do a hybrid stream. Weather, please, not broccoli. I mean, I've been live streaming for 7 hours and 45 minutes, so I'm going to eat some broccoli and hope that's okay. My apologies for the lack of weather and the extra amount of broccoli. Oh, speaking of 7:45, Ontario Stormwatch is about to cut off in 15 minutes, by the way, because that's just what it does. And you know what? We're probably going to let that roll. Facebook can only live stream for 8 hours straight, so we're going to cut that off. But everybody who's on Ontario Stormwatch, if you want to keep watching the live stream, come on over to YouTube or TikTok or Twitch. Come on over. We're trying to build up the YouTube channel, but we're also trying to build the TikTok channel as well. It doesn't matter. Wherever you want to go. Instant weather on TikTok, instant weather on Twitch, or instant weather on YouTube. Pick your poison. Come on over. But in 14 minutes, you're going to notice that the Facebook is going to cut off Ontario Stormwatch on Facebook. So that stream will cut off, but we're just going to let that lapse, and we'll be continuing the stream on, of course, YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. You talk Twitch. You Twitch talk. Twitch talk tube. I have nothing. I'll move on. Oh, that's true, Brennan. He says, I don't think we went live on Ontario Stormwatch right away, so it might stay for a bit longer. It might actually work out perfectly when these storms basically cross the international border. What does it say? Whoever's on Facebook, can you see how long we've been live? Can you tell us what that number is? Eli says, you tweet talk? You tweet talk? Philip says, this guy eats his broccoli without cheese, just pure straight up. Yeah, I don't need to hide my broccoli underneath cheese to enjoy it. I really broccoli's my favorite vegetable for sure. 100%. Maybe even above carrots. Maybe not above potatoes, but you know what I mean. But those potatoes I'm also deep frying or covering in salt. Thank you. 7 hours on Facebook. So it'll actually last for another hour. 7:21 says Deanna. Perfect. All right. You have 40 more minutes until it cuts you off. Greg says broccoli makes your flatulence smelly. Actually, I think that's typically, for most people, I bet you it's wheat. Oh boy. That TikTok feed, that comment feed's getting a little out of control. Oh, when can you play a guitar? Or when can you play a song in your guitar? Oh, that's true. I did promise a song. Let me look at some storms, and then we'll get into a song. How about that? Is that a deal? Anybody want to hear a tune? Maybe an original tune? Yeah, maybe. Let me know in the comments if you want to hear a tune. That's what I like to do is talk for 8 hours straight and then sing. So 40 more minutes of Facebook. All right, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, somebody said in the comments about we've been alive for about an hour, almost 7.5 hours now on Facebook. So yeah, we started it just slightly later than the YouTube one. I don't know what's going on with Alberta. It might bust. I don't know. There is this little storm cluster over here, west of 93, west of Upper Clearwater Ram Public Land Use Zone, west of Rocky Mountain House. It's kind of tracking towards Rocky Mountain House, so maybe that'll do something. I don't know. Thankfully, so far, the high-risk area from Environment Canada has been pretty much a bust, other than over here in the northeastern side of it with some hail and a little bit of rotation. See what that Fort Mac storm is doing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, boy. That looked real interesting for a second. That Fort Mac storm actually kicked it up a notch again and had quite the shape to it. Wow. Not seeing much as far as rotation is concerned. Definitely a strong hail core on that one. Yeah, that's a nasty storm. Heading right towards the new Fort Mac radar. Please be nice to our radar. Please be nice. Please. Yeah, that storm looked interesting for a bit there. All right, looks like we've got some storms. Severe thunderstorm warned in Saskatchewan near Meadow Lake as well, too. Gusty winds in there, a little bit of hail. So far, Alberta's been pretty boring. Let's hope it stays that way. If it doesn't, we'll be watching it closely. Some stronger wind gusts possible southeast of Ottawa, heading towards North Dundas area, up into the 70s. We'll see if that increases. It looks like it actually is increasing every frame here. Might be worth doing a severe thunderstorm potential polygon on that one. Put my broccoli away. And maybe, because it's kind of kicking it up. Every frame, it's getting stronger. Stronger. Heading towards North Dundas. Might be a severe thunderstorm potential polygon on that. Might not be a bad idea. That is the storm southeast of Ottawa, tracking to the east. Watch it for one more frame, and then I'll probably put a polygon around that one. It's a polygon time. So, song. Anybody want to hear a song? Original song? Yes? No? Yes? Maybe no? Yes? So? We got a yes from Leslie. All right, I'll take it. I'm going to play an original. It's about storms. So it's appropriate. It's apropos. It wasn't that long ago that a family member of mine said, that's very apropos. And I was like, what does that mean? And he's like, appropriate. I'm like, ew, I'm a moron. Ew. So now I'm using that term. Turns out apropos means appropriate. Apropos, appropriate. Who knew? For some reason maybe I've heard that term before when I was younger. I just never heard anybody use it or never asked what it meant. I don't mind explaining my ignorance on live streams. It's fine. In front of thousands of people. It's all good. It's just a thing I do. That's how I roll. Yeah, still seeing those strong winds moving towards Simcoe and Delhi, Port Dover, eventually out towards the water. All right. Seeing some pretty gusty winds going through Hamilton as well, too. Into the 80s, maybe. Pretty gusty winds with those storms. We'll see. I don't know if they're elevated or not, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. All right. Okay. I hit animate. We watch these storms. Natasha coming with the super chat. Thank you so much. Anything for Port Alma, Chatham, Kent tonight? Maybe. Probably nothing too exciting, though. You might get some rain. You might actually be getting some rain. A little bit of rain. But nothing too exciting from what I can tell. Whoopsie. Let me tilt the camera here. All right. Probably time to... That can't be right, Richard. There's no way. Richard says you have over 2.4 million likes on your YouTube. Do you mean like, 2.4 thousand? Yeah, not 2.4 million. I'd be like, that's a little much. That's a little much. Joanne says, can you update Smith Falls? Are we in the clear? Smith Falls? There's a decent storm on top of you, but nothing too exciting. I've been watching that one closely. Some gusty winds in there. That's about it. Still watching that stuff over here. Seeing how it develops. In the meantime, I'm going to play a song, shall we? I did promise a song, so I should play a song at some point. All right. What do I got to do to play a song? Let's remember the steps, shall we? The steps are turn off noise canceling from NVIDIA. Okay. The next step is turn off my air conditioning so it's not loud. The next step is turn off noise canceling on StreamYard. Okay. The next step is turn off that fan. The step after this is find a guitar pick. Gina on TikTok says Red Deer, Alberta. Yeah, we're waiting for... Jake says apropos means relevant. Appropriate, relevant. Yeah, same thing. We're waiting for storms to develop in the Red Deer area, but I'm not sure that that's going to happen. Cody says keep compression. Oh, yeah, the compression's on for sure. I got compression on. Absolutely. All right. Angle the microphone. Turn up the microphone. And now that we have less pops and stuff like that, it's going to be much better. So, all right, let's see here. And then play a song. That's the idea. That's the plan. Adjust my headphone cable so it's not insanely out of the reach. Okay. Should I tune? Or does it sound all right? Let's see. Spency Cat says tornado touchdown outskirt of Renfrew. Like right now or a long time ago? Because I don't think there's much going on there. Maybe earlier. It's very possible. Maybe a downburst. Because it was really strong there earlier. Necro says play a song in memory of Hulk Hogan and Ozzy. I could play Crazy Train, but I'll do it on another stream. All right, let's see here. Okay, I got to tune this. It's driving me nuts. 1 second. I'll tune this, and then I'll play a song. A little original song. It's about storms. You may have heard it before. It's a song we typically play at the start of the live stream. And we actually played it at the start of this live stream as well. But let me just tune my guitar real quick, because it drives me nuts when it's out of tune. Thought so. That's so much better. It's just delightfully better. Okay. All right. Original song time, shall we? You've hung out long enough. Some people say they came for the weather and they stayed for the music. That might be you, it might not, but it's all good. All right, I'll play one original song, and then we'll jump back and track these storms. Deal? Is it a deal? Hope it's a deal. Okay, here we go. Atlanta says, if Adam plays a song, I'll probably fall asleep. That's all good. Michelle King, thank you for coming in as a new member. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Carrie says, I'm only here for the music. LOL. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long till you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing out. Everything is gonna be okay, even if it's not. Our storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, you got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom, so love your family. You only get one. You only get one. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long till you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. Gonna sleep just fine tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Whoa, tonight. Tonight. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly. Little original of mine. Try to ease some storm anxiety with that one. That's something I like to play in the streams because I think it helps calm things down a little bit. But it is time to look back at the storms. Shall we? Okay. Strongest one still at this point in time is Simcoe, Ontario. Not Simcoe County. Simcoe. But that is tracking to the southeast and eventually out over Lake Erie. But still, so like on its way out, it's saying, yeah, grumpy winds here heading through Port Dover. Some values here are actually, can you adjust? Some values here, 92.16 kilometers an hour. Still could be some damaging winds as that heads out over the water. What else is happening here? Over by Port Stanley, a little bit of broad rotation. Nothing too wild. South of St. Thomas. Let's see here. Interesting. Let's see what tilt 2 showed. Okay. Tilt 3. Okay. Tilt 4. All right. Did have a little bit of rotation here. Southeast of Iona, Ontario here. It looks like that may have weakened as it is traveling towards Port Stanley. It's a little bit more broad, but there was a little bit of minor rotation there for a second. Let's keep an eye on that one as well. I did want to look at Eastern Ontario, see what's going on over there. Looks like some gusty winds maybe through Hamilton, but nothing too wild. The GTA is getting boring. Central Ontario, Northeastern Ontario, all getting boring. As we head over to this one, yeah, they ended up going severe thunderstorm warning on this one, which is North Dundas area. And that makes sense because we've seen some pretty strong wind gusts in there. 83, 81. Interesting. Let's see here. Let's look at it from the Blainville radar. Yeah, it's still pretty strong. From U.S. radar, maybe. See what it's like from U.S. radar. U.S. radar looks pretty boring. Yep. It's starting to taper off. Ontario's almost done. Almost done. 8-hour live stream. And again, it looks like it's not going to be long now until Facebook cuts off Ontario Storm Watch. Look at that lightning video. Wow. That is wild. You can't see that on TikTok. I'm sorry, because you can only see my video. But on YouTube, on Twitch, and Facebook, you can see this wild lightning video. And if you want to take a look at it too, you can just go to Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook. We also have Alberta Storm Reports, incredible groups. Ontario Storm Reports is like north of 500,000 people now. It's wild. It's 500,000 members posting their storm reports for everybody to see. It's a pretty incredible community. The Alberta Storm Reports is like 200,000 now. We have a big community too in Saskatchewan Storm Reports, and a big community in Manitoba as well, Manitoba Storm Reports. So Blythe says, thanks for the song. You're very welcome. My pleasure. Hope you liked it. Thank you kindly. Josh says, that's more calming than my original song. You're going to get hit by a tornado. I don't want to hear that. That sounds rough. Fantastic song, guitar playing, great voice. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Karen says, absolutely beautiful. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. I have a feeling some folks are a little bit behind in the live stream because I went upstairs to get dinner and I saw me on the live stream talking. Occasionally, you might want to refresh your live stream to make sure it's like caught up to date. I don't know why it slows down like that. And Port Dover getting hit right now, says Eric. Yeah, it looks pretty strong down there. We are in Port Dover, and it's pretty intense. Yeah, it looks pretty intense. It looks like the strongest. Thank you so much, Brittany. Merkel, thank you kindly. Cody says, quick, what time is it, UTC? Well, if it's 8 Eastern would be 00Z, so 9:10, so it's 02:23:57. Is that right? 02:23, I think so. Something
yeah,
like
that's
that.
correct.
Hey-oh. She didn't fall asleep.
You say I'm dozing, but I'm here.
She's like, storm has passed. It's kind of a lullaby, actually. I should be careful with that. You don't want to put everybody to sleep and then they miss an alert. That wouldn't be good. That would be not good. Port Dover looks like pretty intense storm, though, for sure. That's probably the strongest storm right now in Ontario. Under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada, of course. Oh, boy. And it says it is just nuts in Port Stanley right now, too. Yeah, well, Port Stanley's interesting because it actually has some minor rotation in there, so I'm a little bit concerned with that one, just a little bit. I didn't post about the minor rotation because it did get a lot softer on the next frame. Excuse me. It did get a lot softer there, so what is it at here? 1% tornado risk on that storm. Pretty low. 4% tornado risk on the Port Dover one. Oh, now that I've turned on all my noise canceling, I can turn my air conditioner back on. Beautiful. And I can turn my air filter back on. Beautiful. All right. All right. Still 300 people watching on TikTok and still 2,000 people watching between Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. We appreciate everybody hanging out. A lot of folks have probably tuned off somewhere between me playing music and the storms being done for their area. So Michelle O'Neill on TikTok says, how's Windsor looking? Windsor's fine. You're good to go. No biggie. No biggie. Nothing developing west. I think you're fine. I think the show's over for Windsor. Go to bed. The other night I was playing. I normally don't play the PlayStation, but I was just like, it was late at night. I'm like, okay, I'll pick up the controller. I'll play a game of something. I don't know what it was. Anyway, so I'm playing a game, and all of a sudden, I see my son walk by. My 8-year-old son, he walks by, he goes to the bathroom, comes back out of the bathroom, he stands in the hallway, and he looks and it was like late. It was like, I don't know, it was after a live stream, so it was like 2 a.m. or something. And like, I needed to go to bed. And he looks over at me. He walks in the room, he puts his hands on his hips, and he goes, you should be in bed. I said, thanks, Dad. That's funny when your 8-year-old says you should be in bed. Like, you're probably right. You're speaking wisdom here. So he's speaking facts. Smith says, sassy ass kid. Yeah, exactly. I should have said, what'd you say, boy? Yeah, this is getting even stronger here now. 93.6 kilometers an hour. Eastern Ontario picking it back up on its way out. The storm is not giving up. It ain't going out without a fight here. If you're northeast of North Dundas, if you're near Morewood, the 9th, here we go, 93.16. I'm going to have to send a polygon on that one. It's kicking it up a notch. Right near Morewood. And if you need more wood, head over to Morewood, Ontario. I think they've got some of it there. It's tracking to the east here. These are the jokes, people. This is all I've got. All right, so tracking to the east, eventually towards North Glengarry. Someone said, look at Kitts Cotty in Alberta near Lloydminster. Okay, I can take a peek at that. Give me a second. I just want to do a polygon for our friends in Eastern Ontario here. Let me just load that up real quick. It's a polygon time. Maxine says, let's hear a tune. I just played a tune. I got to track the storms. Can't just be playing songs and being silly all night long. Got to actually do some work here. It's a polygon time. Hopefully this is not going to affect Cornwall, but it might. Maybe not. I don't think I'm including Cornwall in my polygon. I think it's moving due east. Let's see. Maybe. It could kind of move a little bit to the south. I'll give northern Cornwall. Half of Cornwall is going to get a notification. That's it. Okay. Let's see here. It's actually moving a little bit more to the south. All right, where did I say it was near? Morewood. Tracking to the east. Right near Morewood, heading towards Berwick. Morewood to Berwick. I can handle that. Okay, here we go. And the background, and 1,153 people in this part of Eastern Ontario. It's wild. Okay. Damaging, oopsie, no, not rotation detected. Damaging winds have been detected in the storm near Morewood, tracking east towards, I already forgot it, Berwick, Berwick, in Eastern Ontario, etc. And the timing here is going to be 10:29 in Ontario. And I'll send that notification out right about now. All right. Polygon sent. Pretty strong winds there. 93 kilometers an hour showing up on radar. Southeast of Russell. They're heading to the east-southeast. So, yeah, definitely watch out with that storm. Looks like southwestern Ontario is almost done. You're almost done. Almost time to go to bed in southwestern Ontario for some broad rotation on that Port Stanley storm, though, but only a 1% tornado risk, so pretty weak. Overall weak. Port Dover, still happening. Maybe some isolated flooding possible with this. Still seeing some pretty strong winds up here near Varency, 83 kilometers an hour. Not too shabby. That storm slowly tracking to the southeast, maybe towards Dunnville eventually, but It's almost Dunville. Almost Dunville for these storms, if you know what I'm saying. All right, let's jump back over to Alberta. Actually, you know what? While I'm over here, I just want to take a look at this storm east of Quebec City because it looks interesting. Okay. All right, some strong winds in there. 93.24. That's actually quite strong. Severe thunderstorm warning in place, though, east of Quebec City. So keep an eye on that, see if it increases at all in strength. Let's jump back over to Alberta. Let's do a fly across the country here and see what's up. What's going on with this high risk? Got a high risk from Environment Canada. And I we got some storms moving in from the west. These are coming in pretty late. Bar and C, my bad. Diane says, what's going on for Montreal tonight? Some storms, maybe. Hopefully nothing too substantial, but there is some activity moving in from the west from Ontario. We'll see what this cluster does as it heads towards the region, the high-risk region over here from Environment Canada. You can see in the orange color, there's like a yellow around it, and then there's orange in the middle. I can make that a little bit more apparent if I do this. We have Environment Canada's forecast maps, day 1, night 1, day 2, and day 3 built right into Instant Weather Pro, which is quite useful. And that's what we're using right here. Which, again, you can subscribe to if you head over to instantweatherpro.com. But in the meantime, looking at some storms slowly but surely working their way towards the high-risk area. There is this one storm up here we've been watching with some minor rotation, but doesn't seem that exciting. Seems kind of boring, actually. Which is good. And we're watching that wild supercell track south of Fort Mac at the moment, right over the radar station here. Got some decent winds in there heading towards Cheecham. Decent hail in there. Thankfully, the strongest part of it missed Fort Mac. There's another storm that may actually be heading directly towards Fort Mac over here. So, and that is under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. That is over here by absolutely nothing. Is there? Oh, okay. Chipewan Lake. Chippewan? Chippewan Lake? Something like that. Okay. And there is some severe thunderstorm warned storms over here near Meadow Lake, Saskatchewan at the moment. Seeing some pretty strong wind gusts in there as well. Yep. Uh-huh. All right, let me turn down that forecast. It's like way too bright. It's destroying my eyeballs. Okay. That's better. So you can see that high risk from Environment Canada, up to 5 centimeter hail. Yada, yada, yada. Still waiting around, seeing when that could potentially show up. I mean, it's like 8:33 in Alberta, so we'll see if that occurs. We will see. Derek says, Environment Canada's weather app is awesome. Latest conditions and current radar. Yeah, it's a good free app for sure. Absolutely. Derek, you might want to download our free app as well, too. It's pretty awesome. It's called Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It's free as well. Why is Saskatchewan part of the warning? Because they have severe thunderstorms? Oh, and then Kitscotty near Lloydminster. Okay, I can double check that. Where's Lloyd? It's up here somewhere, isn't it? Is it up here or down here? Which way? There we go. Kitscotty? Kitscotty looks fine. Nothing going on right now. There's a storm southeast of you that's heading towards Lloydminster, but looks pretty boring. There's some storms to your west, but nothing too exciting at the moment. You're all good. Brittany says, great app. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hi says, anything happening to Hamilton? Do you live in Hamilton? Because if you do, then you could tell us. Is there anything happening to Hamilton? Looks like some rain. Storm going through St. Catharines. Some pretty strong wind gusts in there, potentially. 84.6. Getting close to that 90 threshold of severe going through St. Catharines. Could see some strong winds into St. Catharines with that one. Some really broad rotation there as well, too. But I'm not too excited about it. And what are we at here? Only a 1% tornado risk on that cell. So nothing too exciting. Good. London, Ontario, please, says someone with no name that I can read, but a cute cat photo on TikTok. Let's see here. London, Ontario's fine. You're good. Someone said, can you check Kingston? Yeah, Kingston's fine. A little bit of rain. All good. A little rain, no biggie. Port Stanley, says Stacy. I can take a look at Port Stanley here. Still watching that storm. There was some broad rotation on it earlier, but it's gone. Just looks like strong wind gusts and heavy rain. It'll die off as it tracks to the east. The Port Dover storm still looking fairly potent. Still some strong winds in there. It's slowly but surely tapering off as it tracks to the east as well too. All right, so Ontario is getting more boring, which is good. We like boring. Boring is good. The only thing I'm seeing really strong right now is still these strong winds east of Moorwood. Still seeing 90.72 kilometers an hour, heading towards Berwick and Finch. So Eastern Ontario right now having the only storm that's really looking marginally severe at this point. And maybe what's going through St. Catharines, potentially. Not really, though. Only an 8% severe wind risk. Buffalo shows some fairly strong wind values in there. Going through St. Catharines. Yeah, so could be some strong winds in there, but it's hard to tell for sure. Overall, pretty marginal, though. Yeah. All right. Ontario's winding down. Oh, definitely Facebook. Ontario Storm Watch on Facebook is about to cut off. So if you want to keep watching live stream, come on over to YouTube, search for Instant Weather, or come over to Twitch, Instant Weather, or TikTok, Instant Weather. Yeah. Mitchell got hit hard, said Brenda on TikTok. Oh, yeah. It got hit real hard. We watched that downburst basically in real time. And that could have been a little tornado signature, but usually a signature like that is a downburst. So. It's watching a video from Mitchell right now. Second here. It's taking a sweet time to load. Whoa. Wow. That video is bananas. Wow. Wow. That was a wild video. Someone posted that to Ontario Storm Reports. We're going to post that on the main page there. It's a wild video. Who sent that in? That was where did it go? That was Tim Harrison sent it in on Ontario Storm Reports, and wow, you should see Mitchell. The winds are wild. Winds are wild in that video. Wow. Okay. Where can I watch it, says Jaden. Actually, Brennan, you can probably scroll down to it. Can you, if you have a chance, can you do that quickly? It's got to be on. Yeah, Brennan's going to scroll down to it here beside me. You won't be able to see that on TikTok, I'm sorry. But you will be able to see it. You will be able to see it beside me here. Oh, sorry. If you're on TikTok, you won't be able to see that because you can't see the full feed. But if you're on YouTube, you'd be able to see that. Someone said tornado in Hamilton? I don't think so. Maybe. There could have been some pretty strong winds. Someone said a microburst hit Combermere. That's very possible. It was looking really strong there. Brendan, you might have to refresh. Oh, wait, maybe no. It's probably further down. Let me see what time it was posted. 8:13. So you got to go pretty far. You're only at 10 o'clock, and it's going to refresh on you. There's no way you're going to make it. You might as well I would just give up. Here, I'll bring it up on the stream. I can bring it up. I got skills. I got stream skills. Let me bring that up on the stream here. One sec. Look at that time lapse. Whoa, that's a wild time lapse. That's pretty wild. Let's see here. Okay, let me go to. I'll bring it up on the stream. I got this. Yeah, I got it right there. All good. Thank you. Lindsay, appreciate it. Yeah, I got on the stream here. One sec. Let me just bring up studio mode. OBS is taking its sweet time. There we go. Let me bring up studio mode. Somehow. Ooh, OBS is slowing down. Don't you dare crash on me for all this time. Oh boy. I'll just be patient. Maybe I shouldn't mess with OBS right now. It's having a time. It's having a time. Let's hold on there. Hold on. I'll hold on with this video. Let's let my OBS take its sweet time to start working again. Okay. I'm still seeing that strong storm in eastern Ontario, though. Moving southeast of Castleman here at the moment. 86 kilometer an hour wind gusts. 83. Nothing too spectacular on that storm. Tracking to the east. Still looking pretty strong, but it has dipped down a little bit, which is good news. Someone said they still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Ottawa and Orleans. No, it's only a severe thunderstorm watch for Ottawa and Orleans. Not a severe thunderstorm warning. Just a watch. Amanda says, can you tell me why it still says squall on water in North Bay? Yeah, I think it's stuck. That's a weird bug that I have to go and manually remove that polygon. That was there because of the water spout risk, but now it's stuck. So I actually have to go get rid of it. I got to do it on my laptop and jump into our direct database and find that one and get rid of it. So they get stuck sometimes because of the squall. We don't typically search for them. We only search for that term, but when they're ended, they don't have the term, so it doesn't end it. Anyways, it's a little bug that occasionally happens. So Seize the Day says, oh, I got my first instant weather alert. Came in before Environment Canada even. Awesome. Good to hear. Yeah, we send them up pretty quick. That's why we call ourselves instant weather. We pride ourselves on being super, super fast with anything severe weather related. So what's going on? What's going on in Alberta? Just waiting around for this high risk to manifest.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I gotta tap out.
It's all good. Bye-bye, Atlanta. Everybody say goodbye to Atlanta. Thank you so much for your help.
We
Have a good night.
Ontario Storm Watch.
Oh, we lost it?
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay, well, that's okay. That makes sense. Makes sense. It got cut off at the 8-hour mark. All good. Have a good night. I'm going to head over to Quebec, start pronouncing some names.
I'm too tired to care.
That's all good.
Have a good night, guys.
Okay, bye, Lynn. Have a good night. See you later. Okay, Ontario Storm Watch has been cut off. Time to check Quebec, says Caitlin. You got that right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's find some random Quebec town and mispronounce it. Okay. All right. What do we got? Anything funny? Is there anything funny? Nothing funny. Let's see here. Is there anything funny? Does anybody know funny town names in Quebec? Good night. Thanks so much, Lan. I appreciate it. All right. Anything funny? I haven't found anything funny yet. Last time I found something funny immediately. Nothing funny yet. We need a Santit song. Oh, this is definitely less funny than last time. Wah, 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 wah. This place says Saint. Is this Saint Sevier? Saint Sevier? I don't want to be there when there's storms going on and you live in Saint Sevier. All right, that's all I got. That's the only joke I got. Moving on. Take a look at the storm north of Cornwall. Still showing some pretty strong wind gusts in there, heading towards North Glengarry, Eastern Ontario. Oh, don't forget St. Louis du Haha. That's right. St. Louis du Haha. I remember that from that previous. Oh boy, it's been a year, folks. It's been a year. It's been a season, that's for sure. It's been quite the severe thunderstorm season. It's been interesting. That's for darn sure. Just sitting around waiting for this high risk in Alberta to manifest itself. Melissa says the dad jokes are coming out. Adam is tired. Yeah. I'm getting there. Barry says, good job, Adam and team. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Brockville says Liam on TikTok. Nothing much going on. Ira says, did the storm pass Mississauga? Yeah. Someone, AM says, will there be a tornado? Hopefully not. I don't think so. I really don't think there's any tornado risk right now in Ontario. Will there be one in Alberta? We'll have to see. Does a big storm show up at all? I think pretty much donezo here in Ontario. I'm going to get rid of pretty much all my polygons. Maybe even this. Wait a minute. Maybe even this one here. That storm is weakening. So, yeah, we're down into the 85s. We're sub-severe at that point. I'll let that ride out until it gets to Quebec. But, yeah, I think Ontario's pretty much done. Yeah, these two polygons are stuck. This one here, the squall warning on water here, and that one over Lake Nipissing. Those are not supposed to be there. I'll get rid of those. There's a little bug with them in the water spout recognition thing, and anyways, yeah, we got to get rid of that. Cheese Wheel says Saint Severe, let's go. Facebook feed just shut down on Ontario Storm Watch. Yeah, it shut that down. Joe says, I'm assuming it's safe to go to bed. I'm in Orleans. Go to bed. I spend most of the end of our live streams sending people to bed. Max says, is Ontario cooked? Are we good? We're good. It's all good. St. Catharines storm going to Niagara. Pretty gusty, pretty strong, but nothing too substantial from what we can tell. Still watching this storm here northeast of, or east of Camrose. Not too wild. The Fort Mac storm is actually looking pretty decent. It's pretty strong winds in there, actually. What's that? 88.2. Pretty strong winds on that storm. Nothing too wild. And then we have this storm over here west of Fort Mac that's starting to develop. Tracking to the southeast. Fort Mac will see a storm. You're going to see some rain from that storm right there, unless it magically dies. But if it doesn't, you're going to see a decent storm there for sure. Hyper Blitz says Winnipeg might see some storms tomorrow. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's take a look at Environment Canada's forecast for tomorrow. Let me get rid of the radar icons, and I will go to, we have their forecast built right into Instant Weather Pro now. So here's night one, showing maybe non-severe storms for a few different areas. And then if I go to day two, you can see they talk about a funnel cloud risk for Grand Prairie up to Fort Mac for tomorrow. Also up here in extreme northern Saskatchewan. So funnel cloud risk up here in the north, in northern Alberta, northern Saskatchewan tomorrow. They also talk about a severe thunderstorm risk for Calgary, Lethbridge, Medicine Hat as well. And then that extends a little bit into Kindersley, Leader, Lancer, Eston areas of Saskatchewan for tomorrow. Then there's also a risk in eastern Saskatchewan, so Estevan, Melville, probably up to Yorkton. Yeah, Yorkton here, and up to Hudson's Bay, Flin Flon, etc. Then there's a huge risk in Manitoba. Let's take a look at, what are the details for like Winnipeg. Winnipeg, 90 to 110 kilometer an hour wind gusts, 3 to 5 centimeter hail, 50 millimeters of rainfall possible for tomorrow in parts of Manitoba. We'll see. I've heard some people say they don't think Manitoba looks that good now, but we'll see. I mean, that good isn't that strong. Thank you so much, Brittany. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. And then for tomorrow, nothing too much for Ontario. Maybe a little bit of non-severe storms along Lake Erie. And a little bit of non-severe storms, kind of Kingston, Peterborough, Cornwall. It's a minor risk. It doesn't say non-severe. It says minor risk. So we'll see if that manifests into anything. Let's take a look at day 3, too. Usually they don't, not always do they post day 3 forecast, but we can take a look and see if we can see anything. Let's see. Day 3. All right, so for day 3, not seeing anything posted yet for the prairies, but we are seeing a risk for northwestern and north central Ontario, kind of like areas north of Dryden. So Ear Falls, Red Lake, all the way up here to other locations I can't pronounce, all the way over to James Bay. So a little bit of a severe risk up here north of Dryden, basically. And that's for day 3. So that would be today being Thursday, tomorrow being Friday, that would be Saturday. So a little bit of a Saturday risk there, and a minor severe risk possible in southwestern Ontario on Saturday as well. So basically, non-severe storms is usually what they mean by that minor risk, but occasionally it can be stronger than that. So, all right, I'll jump back to day 1. Let's take a look at day 1. Da-da-da-do-da-doodly-doo. Are your folks still hanging around, Brennan? Are they staying there for the night? Hope they've had a good time hanging out with you. They get to see you in action. Brennan's typing. Oh, yeah, all weekend? Oh, cool. Nice. That's good to hear. That's nice to come up and visit you. I'd be doing the same thing. My son was living in a different city. I'd go and randomly visit him as much as I could. Whether he wants to or not. Let's see here. Future exam says, may you please check Aylmer after this. Aylmer's fine. You're good. All good. Down here, you're fine. Let's see. Just some storms. Nothing too exciting in Aylmer. These storms are weakening as well, too. I'm going to get rid of that polygon for Aylmer. Get rid of that polygon. I'll probably get rid of this Eastern Ontario polygon here. Let me see if it's still going decently strong. It's still strong enough. I'll keep it on there. And it's still under severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada as well. Keep it going for a bit. Let's see here. All right, let me jump over and get rid of some polygons. The Aylmer one I'm going to get rid of. There we go. All right, that one is toast. We'll leave that one for areas north of Cornwall. Oh, my first yawn. My first yawn of the entire stream. We've been live for 8 hours and 36 minutes, and that's my first yawn. So there's that. How about that? That's something. Oh, studio mode finally showed up. Okay, all right. After all that time, let's see here. I can show you that video now from Tim Harrison. This is earlier from Mitchell. I don't think I have the sound playing on it, but it looks wild. But how can I look at it? Uh-oh. OBS is moving real slow right now. It's only using 11% of my CPU, but it's being problematic. Hold on, let me see here. Why are you being problematic, OBS? There we go. Okay, let me try this. Doesn't even want to do that. Okay, not responding. I'm going to leave it alone. Never mind. I changed my mind. I'm leaving it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm leaving it alone. It's fine. Kristen says, you are awesome. Adam, this was a fun one. Thanks for all you do. Congrats on the most watched stream. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you to everybody for sharing the stream. We wouldn't be nowhere close to hitting a 200,000 person live stream if you didn't share it. And again, that was 200,000 people only on YouTube. Not all the people that watched on TikTok. TikTok was by far the largest stream we've ever had, with 700 concurrent at one point. And then we had a whole bunch of people watching on Facebook as well too. Okay. OBS just finally accepted my request to switch to a different thing. Okay. Oh, a spinning wheel of almost death. All right, I'm not touching that. Never you mind. Okay. All right, folks, I don't know about Alberta. It's looking kind of like a bust. Maybe it was a sign, Brennan. It was a sign that the Alberta Storm Watch live stream wouldn't work. It was a sign. I don't think it was a sign. It was just it just didn't work. But but that might have been a little bit of a. I might have worked out because it looks like this is probably. Yeah, Brent says looks like Alberta's not happening. It doesn't look. It looks pretty boring over here in Alberta. This is supposed to be a high risk Environment Canada, and it's looking like it. I don't know if the cap held on. Maybe the cap held on. Oh, you posted a link to the YouTube video? Okay, so that's cool. Yeah, OBS is getting slower and slower and more problematic. So I'll just leave that alone. We'll just leave that. We're not touching that. All right, I think we're probably going to shut down the stream. It's been 8 hours and 39 minutes. And I've got some rice to eat. Maybe some popcorn at some point. But I think probably going to shut down the stream because Alberta looks boring. How about this? We're going to shut down the stream. If miraculously Alberta gets interesting, like real interesting, then we'll light the stream back up. But I think we're probably going to shut it down. So Emma says, Hamilton, before you go to bed, please. You're fine. Hamilton's fine. Everybody ask all your questions about your town names right now. It's real easy. I'll just say you're fine. Ready? Hey, do you live in a town in Ontario? You're fine. Is there going to be a tornado at Edmonton? Says Broski 183. No. Can you please show Cornwall? Sure. Ottawa? Fine. You're fine. Cornwall? Pretty much fine. The storm is decent to the north, but it's probably not going to hit Cornwall. You might get a little bit of rain. That's about it. Maybe some gusty winds. You're fine. What else? Let's see here. Everybody ask about their town. Finley Creek? Fine. Fort Erie? Fine. It's really easy because, again, everybody's fine. Oh, Fort Mac? There actually is a decent storm moving towards Fort Mac. So, Fort Mac, you're fine. But there is a storm moving towards you from the west. There was quite a decent storm that moved southeast of you, but a storm moving towards you. It used to be under severe thunderstorm warning. Now it's not. A little bit of hail in there, maybe. Some gusty winds and rain. St. Thomas, fine. Ottawa, fine. Montreal, fine. North Bay, fine. Toronto, fine. Red Deer is still fine, even though there's a high risk there, but the storms are just not showing up. Romont's fine. North Bay's fine. Ottawa's fine. Just south of Fort Mac. Sorry, I'm reading all the comments here on TikTok. Still 300 people watching on TikTok. 258. 263. That's wild. Let's see here. Ontario's fine. Do you live in Ontario? You're fine. Do you live in Alberta? You're pretty much fine. Everybody go to bed. There are some areas inside of a severe thunderstorm warning. You might want to hang on for a little bit with those. That Meadow Lake storm is actually pretty decent. Not bad, not bad. Mainly just rain and some hail. There's nothing right now on any radar in Canada that is making me like, whoa, you know? You know when I get to those moments in the live stream where I'm like, oh my goodness. Like there's nothing like that right now. There's no oh my goodness moments right now. There's a whole lot of whole lot of meh. Do you live in a location? You're fine. Everybody fine. Everybody. I hope this is noise right here. 147 kilometers an hour. Yeah, it looks like noise. It's randomly out of nowhere on the backside of the storm. North Glengarry, seen some pretty gusty winds. 83 kilometers an hour. Some gusty winds still in there, and they might track east slowly but surely towards areas south of Montreal. Montreal, for those who speak English. Let's see here. Big Evil says, Crossfield, Alberta, you're fine. Carl says, guess what? I'm in Winnipeg, and I'm fine. You're fine? Everybody's fine. Everybody needs to go to bed. It's time to go to bed. Why are you still awake? And then there's people in Alberta right now. They're like, it's 8:54. Do I have to go to bed at 8:54? You might. It's actually probably healthy for you to go to bed around that time. Port Severn says, Jesse, fine. Welland, fine. Ashley says, I laugh every time Adam says, oh boy. Everyone is fine. Woohoo. I mean, everyone except for those who are not. But there's literally no storm. There's not a single storm in Canada right now that is making me like, ooh. Nothing looks that exciting. The one northeast of Cornwall, got some gusty winds in there. 85 kilometers an hour. It's close to severe, but not that severe. They actually dropped the severe thunderstorm warning on it, so. Yeah, it looks weaker from Blainville radar. All right, I'm dropping that polygon too. Give me just 1 second, and then I'll say goodbye, and then we're going to shut down the stream. Just one. All right, so I think we're going to shut down the stream. Again, if something interesting happens over here in Alberta at some point in time, then we'll light it back up. But I don't know. Alberta might be a bust. We'll see. We'll see if it gets any stronger. So we'll see. It's what, 9 o'clock there? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Thank you so much, everyone. We hope everybody stayed safe. Our thoughts are with those who were affected by the damaging winds today and maybe some isolated tornado activity as well and any flooding as well, too. So anyways, thank you so much, everyone. Hopefully everybody stayed safe. Thank you to all those who have sent in gifts and super chats and all that kind of stuff. We appreciate it. Thank you to everybody on TikTok. Thank you everybody on YouTube. Thank you everybody on of course on Facebook earlier and on Twitch and on all of the different platforms we live stream on. So thank you so much. Thank you to Brennan. Thank you to Alana. Thank you to everybody on the team. Patricia, Lindsay, Teresa, Cody, Cole, Dalton as well too. Helped out a lot. Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Thanks, Brennan. Appreciate it.
Welcome. Good night.
Good night, everyone. We'll talk to you all soon. Take care. Bye-bye.